Specters don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap or fail when on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
The truth is an endless sea of darkness, and humanity resides on an island known as ignorance. If I knew of the madness waiting beyond the door, I would have never gone on a voyage into the unknown.
I heard the scene was as tragic as the others.
The ancient texts point to the city of stars, Providence. And the shepherd I have yet to meet is long gone. That night, I had a dream. A new opportunity broke the deadlock. They heard my calls, the organization behind Halsey. I know now that they are not mad. They are searching, pathfinding, and calling to him. From then on, this recurring dream grew clearer every night. They truly understand my existence, and I yearn to be with them.
Returning at last.
Under the endless darkness, the mountaintop ritual is our final call.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
pre-tournament analysis, club analysis, highlights. Find them all in Call of the Biz 6 Global Finals Spectators Guide. Call of the Biz 6 Global Finals is here. The group stage is from April 7th to April 18th, and the playoff will be from April 30th to May 3rd. This video will take you on a journey for the prediction from the group stages highlights. The top clubs from all 6 tournament regions are ready for battle. Club GG, Club Wolves, Club ACT, Club Day8, Club WBG, Club FPX-ZQ, Club RB, Club GR, and Club GW from mainland China will be meeting at the venue in Guangzhou, China for the group stages. Clubs advancing from other regions will be traveling to the venue in Tokyo, Japan to compete, including Club Zeta, Club SC, Club AXZ, Club FL, and Club RC from Japan, Club B4U and Club OM from NAEU, Club GH and Club ZT from Southeast Asia, Club MS from the Republic of Korea, and Club RD from HKNMO and TW. The clubs from mainland China and Japan are professional clubs, and all other clubs in COA 6 are privately organized non-professional clubs. These 20 top classes from all over the world will be coming together to compete for the championship in the annual Call of the Biz. The group stage of this year's COA will be based on the group points system. 20 clubs will be divided into 4 groups, with each group consisting of 5 clubs competing in round-robin matches. The clubs will be the most points in each group will advance directly into the top 8 of the playoffs. The second and third ranked clubs will advance to the top 12 of the playoffs, and the remaining 2 clubs will be ending their journey and be eliminated. The following is an analysis of the group stage based on the draw. Firstly, we have Group A. Group A consists of Club RC, Club FBX-ZQ, Club GW, Club B4U, and Club GG. Club RC is a professional club from Japan. Aka is an expert with Hermit and very skilled with Dream Wedge and Smiley Face. Club FBX-ZQ, GW, and GG are professional clubs from mainland China. The hunters from all 3 clubs are highly skilled with Guard 26. D from Club FBX-ZQ specializes in Guard 26 and Wax Artist, and usually relies on these 2 characters to gain an advantage in the earlier games. Aniv, Club GW, once used Guard 26 to pursue Survivor with only bombs while it's being slowed by the dancer's music box. Club GG is more than just the champion of the 2022 IVO Autumn Grand Finals, they are also the champions of COA 4. The hunter, Zom, is an extraordinary player who always does the unexpected in matches. Club FBX-ZQ Survivor Moen picked and Aquarian and Prospector repeatedly in the qualifiers and have an average containment time of 117.9 seconds. Club GW's Inel and Dis are experts at playing dancers and thief. Kuta from Club GG took the FMVP of the IVL Autumn event with an average containment time of 84.79 seconds. Club B4U is from the NAEU region, and they are a familiar face at international tournaments of Identity 5. The Hunter Sprinter follows closely with the version updates and gained an average elimination rate of 3.67 and winning rate as high as 100% in the qualifiers. Based on this alone, the club in Group A must repeatedly face and overcome the battle bombs of Guard 26 used by IVL players. Who will earn the glory of rescuing their teammates from Guard 26 this year? Will Club RC will be able to advance successfully in their first appearance in the global finals? Club B4U, on the other hand, will have to give it their all against the formidable opponents they will be facing from both regions. As for now, it seems like anything is possible. Let's move on to Group B. Group B consists of Club AXZ, Club RD, Club OM, Club ZT, and Club FL. The 5 clubs in Group B are from 4 regions, and in the group with the largest number of representatives from all the tournament's regions. Club AXZ and FL are professional clubs from Japan. Club RD, OM, and ZT are non-professional clubs from Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan, and AU and Southeast Asia, respectively. The diversity of Club AXZ's character pool for both factions is beyond comprehension. They have played a total of 25 different characters in the qualifiers and maintain a survival win rate of 77.8% in the qualifiers. Club FL's Hunter, Pipicha, and Survivor Umpire and Rauri are COA veterans. Pipicha's Scavenger and Umpire's Perfumer are still forced to be reckoned with. Relatively speaking, Club FL is better at coping with pressure and difficult situations. Club RD impressed by clinching the IVT Championship. The Hunter Ryan played a total of 8 matches with 7 different characters, while their survivors always had an average of 2 assist characters. If you wish to witness a variety of setups, then don't miss Club RD's matches. Club OM is the dark horse of the NAEU qualifiers, a club made entirely out of new players, and it's their first time playing in the global finals. PB and Jen had an average rescue rate of 1.71, taking the top spot in the NAEU region and should not be underestimated. Club ZT is from the Southeast Asia and were the runner-up in the 2022 IVC Southeast Asia. Their survivor player MX often brought some of the older characters like Doctor, Thief, and Lawyer onto the battlefield during the qualifiers, and the success successfully worked with their teammates to seize victory for the Survivor team. We can look forward to the Club ZT's skillful non-mainstream lineups consisting of characters that aren't as popular in the version of the game. The highlight of Group B is the competition between the IJL clubs, and on the other hand, the non-professional clubs OM, RD, and ZT have varying inclinations. What kind of sparks will be ignited from the clash between non-professional and professional setups? Group C consisted of Club ACT, Club SZ, Club RB, Club WBG, and Club Do5. Club SZ is a professional club from Japan, while the remaining 4 are professional clubs from mainland China. Club SCT has been doing very well in the last year's COA. In the qualifiers, their Hunter, Chin Ash, and Yue respectively eliminated and 2.67 survivors on average. And the Hunters were crowned the best with a win rate of 57.1%. Led by veteran player QY and a new survivor TX, Club RB will ascend to the global stage of the COA for the first time. Will Club RB be able to break the curse and grab points from the other professional clubs? Club WBG are the club with a 50% average win rate when facing all the other clubs. Yim, who eliminated 2.33 survivors on average, had the courage to risk it all. Iron, who had an average containment time of 92.2 seconds, used OB characters like Prospectors and Antiquarian to actively abstract the Hunter, often effectively providing his teammates with time to decode the cipher machines. Club Do5 is picking back up where they left off, especially their new member Nan and Silver G. Their amazing performance with Antiquarian made up for Club Do5's lack of strength in the OB position. As a result, the pressure on their Hunter Don X was elevated, and there was no need to worry about maintaining 4 eliminations to maintain the tie. Club SC was seeded for the group stage of COA 6 with the second highest score in the IJL event, and they are familiar face in the international arena of Identity 5 too. Club SZ thoroughly studied the opposition in the Japan region. Their survivors are extraordinary and their character pool is diverse. Group C can be described as a battle of fire and water, a clash of titans, the group of death. The clash between professional clubs of mainland China can be called an IVL sprint, where all of them have their sights on the ground. As one of the top 3 in the Japan region, Club SZ has always had a strong desire to take the global championship, but in light of their luck in the group stages, only time will tell if Club SZ is able to overcome adversity and rise above the other top IVL clubs. In the Clash of Titans, it's the brave who come out on top. We can't wait to see what happens in Group C. Finally, we have Group D, which consists of Club MS, Club GH, Club Zeta, Club Wolves, and Club GR. Club MS is representing the Republic of Korea in the group stage for the second time. It's still the same club of veterans, both in terms of players and characters. Their survivors has no frequent roles, and their average containment time is over 80 seconds. Club GH is a veteran powerhouse. They have won 2 consecutive championships in IVC Southeast Asia and represented Southeast Asia in numerous international tournaments. Seichu from Club GH has added Hermit to his character pool, and besides wax artist and sculptor that they are known for, Gojay had added a guard 26 to his character pool too. After bringing in 3 members of the runner-up club of COA 5 in 2022, Alf, KZNK, and Multi, Club Zeta's strength grew tremendously, and they took the championship in Japan's 2022 IJL Summer and Autumn. Their members, Alf and Dolisu, won the FMVP in the 2022 IJL Summer and Autumn respectively. On the other hand, KZNK won the Best Deduction Survivor Award and the Most Popular Contestant Award in the IJL Autumn. Club Zeta is definitely the strongest and most eye-catching club in Japan. Club Wolves are the defending champion from COA 5 and the first club to complete a Grand Slam after going pro in Identity 5. Their hunter, Alex, has a very diverse character pool, abounding experience and attention to detail, which make them want to be watched. Their survivors, on the other hand, adopt a rare dual command lineup as former triple championship winner and Grand Slam club from before going pro. Club GR's legacy is still thriving, and they never cease to innovate. PPX Dream Witch still linger in our memories for most of us, and Super Richard's X-Boy is no more the personification of a tie. Club GR's survivor lineup revolves around AK selection. The first match on April 8th will be between Club Wolves and Club Zeta. Familiar foes meet again in the group stage, and it will be the match to watch for all players throughout the world. All 3 professional clubs in Group D are formidable COA veterans, so will Club MS and Club GH, the non-professional local champions, be able to catch their professional counterparts off guard and grab some points? The results of the group these 5 clubs form is a mystery. Mainland China is formidable tournament region and has taken the COA champions 5 years in a row. Will they be able to maintain their dominance for another year? After 2 years of turning professional, the Japan tournament region has also become a formidable competitor for the COA championship. Will this succeed this time and make COA history? While the clubs from NAEU, Southeast Asia, the Republic Republic of Korea, and HKML and TW are non-professional clubs. They are still powerful clubs that often take the limelight in the international arena. These non-professional teams always bring exceptional lineups and outstanding performances to the stage. So will they succeeded at breaking new ground this time? The battle is at hand. Get ready to rumble. What kind of sparks will we see in the collision between these 20 diverse teams? Let's look forward to enjoy Call of the Best 6 together. The group stage begins on April 7th. We'll see you there.
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区 ACT 俱乐部的求生者医生。我们俱乐部成立了3年，有打过 COA 4、COA 5和 IVL 等赛事。然后我们有求生者自闭、立三、领月、狐狸和我医生，以及监管者曲月和清欢。我们求生者的打法是偏稳重一点的，然后监管者就是激进一点去拿分。我们是有备而来的，希望你们都优这点吧。
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区垒泵战队的监管者齐岩。我们战队成立了3年了，参与过深渊还有 IVL 各种大型比赛。我们队求生者有嘉欣、陶行、青青、画画、东风，监管者有叶宇，还有我齐岩。我们战队的打法和风格就是积极交流，然后多打配合。我们这次深渊会努力加油，突破自我的。
Dear detectives, identify Call of the Best 6 Global Finals is about to begin. The Global Finals has been upgraded this time and the participating clubs have increased from 16 to 20. The top clubs from the 6 major regions will gather to compete for the highest honor of the Global Championship and a total prize pool of 4 million RMB, around 600,000 US dollars. The knockout stage will be held in both Chinese and Japanese offline venues. Meanwhile, the design of the trophy has been changed, adding meaningful COA 6 themed elements. For a better watching experience, let's get to know some information about Global Finals format. This year's Global Finals will be held for a month. The schedule is divided into 2 stages, group stage and knockout stage. The group stage will start on April 7th and end on April 18th in BO3 single elimination. The clubs are ACT, DOU5, FPX, ZQ, GR, GW, WBG, RB from the Chinese mainland qualifiers, Club RD from HMT, Club AXZ, FL and RC from the Japan qualifiers, Club B4U and OM from the NAEU qualifiers, Club MS from the Republic of Korea qualifiers, and Club ZT from ACEA qualifiers. With the clubs that have the direct invitation, Club GG, Wolves, Zeta, SZ, and GH competes. The 20 clubs were divided into 4 groups by drawing lots and split into 4 clubs in each group. Each club must play a match against the other clubs in the group. The top 3 clubs in each group will advance directly to the knockout stage. The bottom 2 will be eliminated. Knockout stage will start on April 30th. The 12 clubs that have successfully advanced to the knockout stage will adopt the single elimination format and will be divided into 2 semi-finals by drawing lots. With 6 clubs in each half zone, the 12 clubs will be reduced to 8, who will then advance to the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. In the knockout stage, the best of 3 BO3 format will be used for 12-8 and quarterfinals, while the best of 5 BO5 will be used for the semi-finals and finals. The final 2 clubs will compete on May 3rd, and the winner will be the global champion of Identity 5 Call of Abyss 6. The time for gathering of stars and glory of both sun and moon shines ahead of us. Converging on the narrow path, we shall witness the emergence of the brave. We shall see who is brave enough to be champions.
飞怪萨诺斯救不了，一个来不及。
とりあえずグループ戦勝ち上がって優勝できたらなって。
いや素晴らしい作績、引き打ちで。
솔직히 힘들겠다라고 생각을 안 했다면 거짓말이겠죠.
했거든요. 아대를 안고 가지고 지금 아대를.
그런 팀들을 상대로 저희가 만약에 우승을 하게 되면 어떨까 이런 생각도 가지면서.
知道又没打到，一内又迅速来，疯了！这样空了也有你叫吗？
Tension's out in 14 seconds here. Hunton is close by. Close to the wall.
我们每个人的上限也很高，这个就是我们的优势吧。
怎么呢？
手臂骨头上来了，没收到骨伤。是的，哎呀，恐惧症上了，战术性炸爆了。
CD 好了，抢先喷倒咒术，
哎呦，
直接
疯了呀！这把要四抓了。
这一波，都打到了，那油车，这还有床台，这波坏了。
Hi everyone, welcome back to Identity 5 Call the Abyss, Day 8 of the group stage. So we have 2 more days left, and this is your caster Chocho, and right next to me is Nello.
This side.
Yes,
Thank you, Chocho. Thank you, Chocho, for introducing me. Welcome, detectives. So glad to see you guys again. Yeah, as what Chocho said, only 2 more days to go, and it's gonna be preparations for the world's top 12 going into the playoffs. So I'm really excited about it. How about you, Chocho?
Yeah, I mean, as we are ending this group stages, definitely it's going to get more and more intense, but also the teams that are really up there, the first to third place, is just going to stand out a lot more. And yeah, today we're quite an interesting matchup, I would say. And yeah, now how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great, nostalgic, especially since the poster up here saying share your moments with Koa. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that makes me think about Identity 5. But you know what? The event is still ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. Illustration Star going from 31st of March until the 4th of... Wait.
The 5th of April. Wait, no, 5th.
April?
Wait,
the 4th
of April? The 4th of May. 4th of May, yeah.
So post your work with the tag Koa6 Global Support. Mention the official account at Game Identity 5. And of course, recall a special moment between you and Koa. Tweet this comment with the hashtag MyStoryWithKoa. Don't forget to mention the account at Game Identity V. Winners will win Season Essence, random stores, a costume, and yeah, that's definitely something worth doing. Sharing your moments and getting rewarded at the same time.
Yeah, 10 Season Essence seems to be little, but you know what? You might possibly get your lucky 6, lucky 7 numbers, you know, and then getting a golden light passing through your screen. You know, I mean, it's rare for us personally, but you know, when we have friends always having it in their 6th or 7th role, you know, they are very lucky. And hopefully you guys get the same luck as well. So 10 Season Essence for only 1 story supporting winner. So do send in your tweets and hopefully you'll win it.
Yeah, hopefully you'll win it. But you know what else you're gonna win? You're gonna win shoutouts from us too. So yeah, please do it. Speaking of shoutouts, seeing everyone calling us, hey, hi Chocho and Nello. Yes, hi Divorce, Kino, Mini, Veronica, Why Cheese, William, Mal, Red Salmon, Eden, Daniela Mendez, thanks for the tag. I don't know, man, I feel like I'm rapping. Hi Yakult as well. Yeah, shoutouts gonna give.
Shoutouts as well. Yeah, I think I saw Mini Divorced, Chu Zhibin, Erica, Y Chiz, I would say Y Chiz,
Why cheese?
Yeah, and Verna Kinder
Cheers.
though, she's been here since the day one of this group stage, and yeah, we do notice all of you coming in. And moving on to the prize pool over here, we do see 4,050,000 Chinese yen. Total prize, that's the total prize. And right now, looking at the rankings, we have GG, FPXZQ, as well as RC placing the first three in Group A, AXZ, FLZT in Group B, Dou, WBG, Scars in Group C, as well as Wolves, Zeta, as well as GR in Group D.
Yeah. I mean, most of the matches have already concluded, more or less reaching the end. But today, we will be seeing the fourth placing and the fifth placing of the same group, ACT versus RB. And follow up after that, there will be GH versus GR. So both these games are also very important because for ACT, well, technically they're down 0-2, right? They're down 0-2. If they're able to win the next two games, which is this one against Reborn, and the following game, it will put them at a tie spot with Scars, provided Scars lose the final game. So they're definitely not out of the running yet. So very important match for ACT here versus Reborn.
Yeah, absolutely. So to give your support to ACT, and unfortunately Reborn might be sent home this time around, unable to play the playoffs. But don't be too disheartened. We will see them once again in the in the Chinese mainland tournament. So do look out for that. And the first match, as now mentioned, we'll be seeing ACT versus Reborn. So ladies and gentlemen, you did see the timings for that, so do take note and come for the appropriate timings to catch your favorite teams. And right now for the players introduction, we have Ching H as well as Yue on the Hunter side. More information later on. And then for RB, we have Yen as well as Yavi for the Hunters. And recently we've been seeing more of Yavi playing as the Hunter side, so not sure whether we'll be seeing that today.
Yeah, I mean seriously, like we're really they're no strangers to the competitive scene. Reborn and ACT, they're both IVL regulars. So a lot of it is at stake here. I mean, Chocho, it's just a lot to take in. I'm pretty sure it's a lot to take in. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of things are going on in their mind. How are they gonna play this against each other? They're no stranger to each other. And strategy-wise, I'm pretty sure they also are familiar with each other's strengths and weaknesses. Yeah.
Absolutely. And if we do recall back into the Chinese mainland qualifiers, we did see ACT versus against Reborn. And this could possibly be a mirror match, but this could be a possible mirror match, but if the Hunters of Reborn is going to be changed up to Yavi, then it might be a slightly different story. We're not too sure. But in that matchup in the Chinese mainland qualifiers, it was a 2-0 in favor of ACT. So will ACT repeat history once again, or will we see something shine differently in this match? And yeah, we see how Ian gave a high five towards the rabbit mascot of their own team. So hopefully things do work out for RB. And I know we don't know how RB really might not have a chance in this already, but please still give your fullest support for them.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Yan actually decided to turn up now, because the previous games it was all Yavi. So I'm not really sure about this Chocho, but any idea why this is the situation? I thought Yan was the main Hunter for Reborn.
Yeah.
You think he's just giving experience?
Yeah, because Reborn's Hunters, we don't really see them performing as well as probably other Hunters from in the Chinese mainland, such as Dongxuan, YMM, some to say just be there. But yeah, for Yan, he has been getting consecutive 1 escapes, and sometimes even 4 escapes, which is 3 escapes or 4 escapes, which is not ideal for any situation, and especially when you're the main hunter for the team, which explains why Yavi is possibly out now. Maybe that might be a different outcome to a different hunter being in the team.
Yeah, I mean it's they're gonna try their best all the way till the end, right? Yeah, but hey guys, just replying real quick to Quest, one viewer in the chat, Quest. Yeah, he's talking about learning how to cast. Honestly, if anyone at all, not just Quest, if anyone at all is really interested, is really passionate and committed, you wanna let you want to let your voice be heard, you want to try this out, yeah, we are more than welcome to, to have you guys. But of course, just go through, like, just text any one of us. Like, there's always a lot of local tournaments going on. You can definitely jumpstart from there. So yeah, give it a try. I mean, if you guys are passionate about it, why not? Go ahead.
Yeah, and speaking of local tournaments though, now you do have one that is, although non-official ones, but it's still quite a big tournament in SEA region.
Oh, yeah.
It's called the Identity 5 Alliance, IVA. So people in the SEA region, if you're interested, do sign up. It will be held. The registration will probably be around the end of May, so we'll talk more about that later on. But right now, on to players' introductions. We have passed by quite a few of them, I believe. TX, Jiaxing, Qing, as well as right now Hua Hua. So for Hua Hua, he plays the Antiquarian, Prospector, Forward, Barmaid, as well as Patient. He's pretty stable, but together as a Reborn Survivor team, they tend to fall short in terms of performance against other regions' hunters as well as their own Chinese mainland hunters. And hopefully they'll be able to show more strategies as well as communication and teamwork, which we have longed for a long time. And right now for ACT, Yue.
Yeah, I mean, Yue, no stranger to the fans and of course the competitive teams. Yue, an amazing Wax artist player, also a Naya player, has the geishas. Of course, there's just a lot of things that he can play. Very experienced as well. He will be carrying ACT in this first half as the hunter versus Reborn Survivors. So the thing is, the faction that actually manages to get the win first with a score advantage will definitely have a better time in the second half and in the second game. I mean, we see this trend happen a lot, right, Chocho? Like, you get a 5-0, you get a 5-0 in the best of one, and then all of a sudden the score is 7-2, and then in the second game you try to come back, but the most you can get is a draw. Like, you're struggling to get that win because you know why? They are prepared for you coming at them. So when the teams who had the advantage turtle up, it's just really, really hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it's hard to come back for sure. But then again, it kind of reminded me of yesterday's match, WBG versus Dongshun, with that 4 elimination Bloody Queen. Crazy match, and hope everybody will actually go back. But we see what do you call that? Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I mean, the cockroach. No, not the cockroach, but the stick man. But it opens up like a cockroach leg. So not that I study cockroaches. I mean, I really don't like cockroaches, but I hate lizards even more. Okay.
I hate anything that crawls, but
anything that crawls. I mean, dogs crawl. Okay, never mind. They don't.
Yeah, but going back a little bit to the Chinese mainland stats, right? In the two matches that in the one match that ACT as well as Reborn went head on head with each other, they actually played on Chinatown as well as Leo's Memory. Both sides was also played by Yue, and Yue in the first match at Chinatown got a 2 elimination using Day8. And also at Leo's Memory, he got a 4 elimination using Day8 as well. So 2 kill and then 4 kill. So we're looking at the stats itself, right? It seems to be that Chinatown as well as Leo's Memory is ACT's map selection, could be ACT's map selection, and they could use it for their map advantage as well. And maybe history might repeat itself, and we will see a similar map pick over here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I totally agree with what you said earlier on. Like, Reborn, it's pretty much really hard to come back from this situation. But you know what? They're just gonna give their best. Going up against you is definitely not the easiest decision at all. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, the tiger mascot is trying to encourage them, but I don't think the tiger is enough. You guys in the chat definitely need to support Reborn as well. I mean, give them a good show. Give them some good support to put on a good show here. Any emoji suggestions, Chocho?
Emoji. Okay, so since I saw Reborn was the color red. Wait, was Reborn red or was it ACT that's red? ACT is red.
ACT is red, yeah.
ACT is red.
Yeah.
So ACT, maybe I'll like a strawberry.
Strawberry.
And then for ACT on strawberry, and then for RB, I kind of want a lemon.
A lemon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is strawberries for Reborn and lemons for ACT. again, it's reborn strawberries or ichigo if you're from Japan. And yeah, lemons for ACT as well. So give all your supports in the chat. Spam the lemons, spam the strawberries, or you know what, just spam whatever fruits you want in the process. In the process. But no, I see Posh with the lizard emojis in the chat. No, that's my worst fear. I mean,
lizards.
Yeah, long story
lizards
short.
for now.
My God, no, please. I mean, long story short, I had a monitor lizard live in the toilet bowl. That's why I'm so traumatized by it. It just comes and visit me once in a while. I even have a nickname for the lizard. Like, hi Lizzie, you're here again. I take the shower head. I try to water it back in. What God? It's giving me chills.
Oh, so it came out from inside the toilet bowl. My goodness.
Inside the toilet bowl. Imagine, because I used to live near the sea. Man, I'm not a fisherman, but I used to live near
how does monitor lizards swim? My goodness.
They do. Do they? Yeah, but they live near like really damp areas. They come from the big drain sewages as well.
Oh.
And yeah, I really hate it. Nerpshi, no lizard. Yeah, but yeah, Giselle Nell named the monitor lizard Lizzie before. Hello, bae. Yeah, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, I forgot about Lizzie. Like, I've moved on. I no longer think about Lizzie. Yeah, so let's keep it that way.
Alright, and now moving back to the ban pick phase, we see that the survivors have already picked Mercenary as well as Antiquarian, and also something to note that this is a ACT map selection of Leo's memory. And we've seen it before, and we've seen how he used Knight to eliminate this RB team. But this time around, we have a bit of change in terms of team comp from RB side. We see Mercenary, Antiquarian, as well as Entomologist. Previously, they used Mercenary, Psychologist, Antiquarian, as well as Priestess. So the Psychologist has been banned, and a Priestess is not their first pick anymore. They might be picking it for this last one, and they might be using it for possibly a better kite or transitional kite, but it might be more difficult. But no, we'll be seeing double harassers, Antiquarian as well as Prospector. Now, what do you think about this team comp against a Naiad?
Well, I love the fact that there's a Prospector. I mean, I always say that Prospectors do it all. He can decode, he can kite, he can harass. That's the exact thing that I love about him. But of course, having another Antiquarian plus the Prospector, actually not too bad of a combo, because while usually what happens is the Prospector will decode first if he's not taking the chase, and once he regens the magnets like to full charge, like 3 magnets, then usually that's when he would probably go and harass a little, OB, or even go for the rescue. So definitely very versatile. So yeah, I really like this composition, but I would kind of like to see a toy merchant in this map, but maybe it's a non-factor, right? Against
I mean, we've seen we've seen how they've but we see a different pick this time around. We see a Dreamwitch on Yue's side. It's been a long time since we last see his Dreamwitch, and find this time around we might be able to see a different kind. And speaking of Dreamwitch, you've seen quite an interesting skill selection as well as persona picks with a Insolence Blink Dreamwitch. So I've heard thoughts about it from Eli, and I want to hear it from this time around now.
Yeah. You want to hear something from me?
Yeah, Blink Insolence Dreamwitch.
You want to hear Blink Insolence? What I think about that?
Yes, that's right.
Honestly, it didn't work last time, and I don't really think Insolence will help more. Like, what's the Insolence for actually? Like, increases presence so that it will be. Honestly, Dreamwish is like one of those characters where unlocking the first presence doesn't really make a difference, right? So yeah, we'll just have to see. Maybe he needs it for the area of presence to catch up, but I don't know, man. He probably had Naiad locked in, and then he probably had Naiad thought of, and then he changed to the Dreamwish, or maybe he had the Dreamwish but used the Naiad persona. I'm not really sure, but regardless, let's have a look at how he'll utilize the Blink here. Wait, what?
It's fine. It's Patroller, Trump Card, and Detention, so...
Yeah. It would be weird if you brought Insolence, right?
Yeah, but and then we see that Qing, TX, as well as Hua Hua has brought Flying Wheel into this match in preparation for it, regardless if it's a Naiad or Dreamwitch. So it seems to be a pretty stable team comp and also great personas picked against a Dreamwitch pick on US side. A Patroller as well as Detention and Trump card. So very standard persona as well as skill from a Dreamwitch. But we see that Yue will be heading towards the center possibly, and Hua Hua has already rotated up to the stairs area outside of the factory area. So but Yue seems to be that he wants to chase this entomologist instead. So now chasing entomologist right from the get-go against a Dreamwitch, what do you think about this?
Well, I mean, he definitely doesn't want to go through the harder path in the factory, regardless of who it is, because he's going to waste so much time with the elevations, with the windows. So that's probably why he's changing towards entomologist. But typically, once he has the leech up, the patroller will be unleashed, probably get the spawn follower to take one hit before before the leech follower follows suit. TX is trying to make distance. Yue is kind of behind him, but that's gonna probably reach. But the beasts are gonna buy some time for him.
That's right, and Flying Wheel is ready. So using that Flying Wheel to dodge out the second bite, there might be so he has successfully kited out the Patroller, it seems so, and might be getting this basic hit. Will it register though?
Oh, it looks really, really close. It's gonna hit. I mean, he doesn't have any more skill to work with. The beast will all cool down. So right now, he has no more flywheel as well. My god, he's being slowed so much by the beast, though, Chocho. The beast making wonders. So 3 ciphers are almost done while we're talking. And my god, TX just won't go down. So Yue having a little bit of trouble, but gonna release the doggo, as I call it. He's gonna bite entomologist, but yeah.
Yeah,
wow,
but we see Prospector with the support coming in, and the second bite seems to be already, and there might be this third bite, but still downing the entomologist, even though Prospector was over here for that support. So, but Antiquarian is here, but missing that swing, unfortunately, and will be getting this chair right away. So how did that swing miss? Oh my goodness! But getting this basement chair possibly.
Yeah. He's definitely trying to get the chair, using the leash to carry. As soon as it misses, he's just gonna swap, and then he's gonna hit. Yeah, securing the basement. It's a very common play for Dreamwitch to extend the distance they want to go to. So right now the leash is bringing the entomologist into the basement. It's very crucial because we've seen a lot of times how players they kind of have to deal with the double down situation. You know, like it's definitely no easy feat to rescue from a basement.
Yeah, and we see a safe rescue on Jiaxin's side, but it could be a possible double down, especially when there is a leech on top. But seems to be that Mercenary will be doing this elbow pad, so there won't be any double down situation, but Yue will be leeching onto Mercenary. So there's a total of 3 leeches on the field, plus the mother spawn follower. Total of 4 of them.
Yeah. You would think that it was pretty good, like having kited 3 ciphers, right? But now, because there's just so many leeches in the map, like, okay, 1 has been removed, but there's still 2 more leeches in the map. TX are gonna go on the chair for the second time. Well, I would say RB is still carrying themselves pretty well. Did Hua Hua just used a flywheel?
He did, seems so, and none of the hunters or spawn followers were actually chasing after Hua Hua, so I believe it could have been a misclick. Last cipher is at only 7%, and it seems to be that nobody will be coming for this rescue since Qing right now is being very occupied with, I think he was being chased at some point, but getting this patroller down, the only full health survivor in this map, and Hunter will be denying this rescue by this Antiquarian.
Yeah, you can see how effective it is, right? Like the mid-range to long-range kind of camping by the Dreamwitch with the patroller definitely makes a lot of impact. Yes, he's gonna be able to stun the followers, but well, I guess the motive has been accomplished. Yue just doesn't want anyone to rescue the entomologist, and yeah, so far Yue is pulling this really well. RB has done pretty well up until now, but again, no one's touching the ciphers. No one is exactly removing, is helping to remove the Kurt. I mean, the followers is happening now. but it feels like the mid to late game is kind of stalled, Chocho.
Yeah, and we did see how Jiaxing, the mercenary, just got this leash removal and is at 40% only. So he wasted a lot of time since after that rescue trying to find someone to help him remove and finally deciding to get that leash removal, and it might be a down at this point in time. Cyphers not moving as much. The 6 Cyphers being decoded at 20% by the Prospector with no spawn follower at all.
Yeah, I mean, at least Jiaxing's really far away, right? But you know, when you're not controlling the followers, the move speed actually increases. So he was able to catch up pretty soon. Jiaxing, another bite going on, but cancelling out. Beautifully done. But he's not out of the hot soup though, Jojo.
Oh my goodness, still getting this hit, but it's not a leech hit. So very unfortunate he will be dying at this front gate corner. Cypher is only at 60% at the 1 pallet 1 window area. Hunter is rushing all the way there, probably trying to leech onto Prospector, but Cypher will probably be around 80% at that point in time. Probably trying to force the survivor to decode the 7th Cypher in this map.
Yeah, I mean, no choice, right? They definitely have to go for it. I mean, Hua can definitely just run away from this area. Let the Antiquarian come in for the decoding. I mean, technically he can. Hua trying to buy some more time, but no, it's gonna go down. Yeah, he's just so aware of what the surroundings like. He doesn't even bother to go and cheer because he knows that he has to stop this last Cypher. And now, camping this last Cypher, like what you said, Jojo, forces RB to reconsider their choices. Start a new Cypher, at the same time need to heal, at the same time need to rescue as well. So
yeah, and right now I also noticed that the 3 Cyphers at 2 pallet 1 window, factory as well as 1 pallet 1 window, and entirely straight line at this half of the map. And what does that mean? It means that Hunter do know that Antiquarian will be coming from the direction if Antiquarian has been decoding since just now, and leeching onto Antiquarian and might be denying this rescue possibly. But disarming the Hunter this first time, probably disarming for the second time. Will we see that possibly? Or would there be a hit registered over here?
Oh, nice.
Disarming him for the second time. Will he be able to get this safe rescue? Those Cyphers only at 60% being pushed by the mercenary.
Yeah. It's so important that she oh my god, did he just hit the, hit the patroller away? Wow, beautifully done. It's so important that he doesn't get hit on the way here because you know, oh my god, that was such a beautiful play by the Antiquarian. Chinkyu God Antiquarian this game.
Yeah, I believe Hua is trying to redeem himself here. He'll be on his last chair though, but he has 3 manics to use. Hunter still... Did he change his skill yet? Hunter, did he change his skill yet?
Didn't.
Oh my goodness. So he could still put into a blink or possibly a teleport, but downing the Prospector, but Cypher is primed and popped. Mercenary is running all the way to front gate, and Hunter is probably rushing towards Mercenary as well, trying to leech him so that the gate will be pressured at the front. Yeah, a bit of a lost situation at this point in time. Do spot out the Mercenary, and Antiquarian is possibly removing her leech at this point in time. Prospector not too sure what he's doing though.
Yeah, I mean, Prospector, he kind of has no choice, right? He probably has to go and help Antiquarian to remove the leech first. Or he should be hiding and waiting for the dungeon. I mean, you can see that the Antiquarian's already at the back gate, the moon gate, trying to open up the gate. Jiaxing has no more pads, so he's most likely to go down here. The one hit's gonna happen. Yue has to commit though. If he doesn't commit, he has to commit. Because if he doesn't commit, then the mercenary might make time towards the dungeon. And if he falls in front of the dungeon, yeah, that'll be really bad, but we'll see.
Yeah, and we see that Qing, the Antiquarian, is forcing the back gate Cypher very slowly but quietly, and seems to be that the gate will be open very soon. It's at 80%. Will he be able to rush all the way there though? Hunter Yue might be close, but it seems to be that it might not be enough.
Oh, he doesn't have flywheel. Unfortunately, Chinkyu so close but has no bamboo to work with. Chinkyu's gonna go down, and Prospector trying to rush towards where the where is he going actually? At the bottom left. Oh, he's actually at the moon gate. Yeah, he's rushing. He's actually not even going for the mercenary.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Mercenary did have a leech onto him because he didn't eat the leech hit. I believe Prospector actually went onto Mercenary's side to deleech him and just left him alone. But Mercenary does not have self-heal anymore, so it's a confirmed at least 3 kill. And right now, Prospector will be trying to do this for his life, but Flying Wheel not activated, and it will be a 4 elimination. History repeating itself, Leo's memory, but a different Hunter pick, Dream Witch, getting this 4 elimination. Wow.
Beautifully done. Yeah, he's not even gonna consider chairing Hua Hua yet. Mercenary still has self. Does he still have self heal?
No, he doesn't.
Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, he's just waiting at the dungeon at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, Hua Hua, like being the prospector, right, could have definitely made a difference there. He could definitely have just charged in, try and bait with the flywheel, and then use the magnet to push him away instead of just running away from the gate. So that was a part where he could have used flywheel. But you know what? Yue just really quick to think on his feet, knows exactly what to do. RB looking kind of good for them in the beginning, but yeah, ultimately succumbing to the 4K by Yue.
Yeah, the late game kind of situation probably wasn't something that RB was prepared for. Seems to be that Yue had everything in mind. I mean, he did everything correctly. We see him aiming for Mercenary right at the end game, going for that leech, and Antiquarian also prioritizing on deleting herself, which everything happened perfectly. It's just that split second when the gate was open, Antiquarian couldn't squeeze in, unfortunately. Flying Wheel wasn't activated at that point in time. And also, though, Prospector didn't use the Flying Wheel like you've mentioned. So what do you think that could have been a better play on the Survivor side in terms of this match?
I think Mercenary shouldn't have rushed towards the gate first. The moment he has a host, he should run. Not the moment he has host. The moment no one has the host icon, he could have definitely went and try and look for some items in the chest first to help out. Whereas the Prospector, instead of just hanging out in the middle, could definitely try and force it, because there's no action going on, right? So the moment you realize that, yes, the Mercenary, the host is at the Mercenary's gate, the other gate should already start focusing on the other gate. But apparently that's not what happened, so I don't know, it just bought too much time for Yet to come back and forth, and ultimately, just catching the Mercenary is very bad enough, but catching Chin-Q as well, and Hua Hua finally not being able to use Flywheel, it's just not a really good end game for RB. Yeah, good early game, good middle, but unfortunately the late game, Yet came back with it, with a 4K.
Yeah, and also we kind of stress on the importance of eating a lead sheet during your first kite. Yeah, it was a 3 cipher kite on the Entomologist by Tao Xing, but he didn't eat any of his lead sheet, which means that when Hunter opens his first skill, we have the Antiquarian as well as Prospector in the vicinity, in which Yue actually decides to leech onto the Prospector, which means that at that point in time there was 2 leeches, Entomologist leech, Prospector leech, as well as the Spawn Follower, making such a situation there was 3 versus 4 survivors. And then afterwards, when Mercenary came for the basement rescue, there was another leech, totaling 4 versus 4 situation. And that's something that is not ideal, and definitely survivors should be prioritizing on either removing leeches as well as healing up. But it seems to be that Yue had full control of that situation and did not allow any of that happening, which probably resulted in him getting that 4 elimination right from the get-go.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Like, not removing a leech against a Dream Witch, that's like playing with fire, right? So, yeah, if you play with fire, careful not to get burned. But in this case, Reborn, they got burned by the leeches. And unfortunately, it's the leeches that kind of messed them up in the end. As a matter of fact, it wasn't even the basement play that helped Yue to come back, right?
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't even like can we call it a non-factor? Because the rescue was just nicely done from the basement. There wasn't a double down or anything. So ultimately, would you agree that it's just like really, really unfortunate late game coming in?
Yeah, very unfortunate late game. Also, we could see how the Antiquarian, right, actually tried to harass the Hunter, but somehow, somewhat, that sweep didn't stun the Hunter. Yeah.
Shorter stick.
It's like hitbox, when we play as the survivor itself, right? I feel like the Antiquarian was definitely us. When we try to swing and sweep, it should stun the Hunter. It should disarm the Hunter, but it's just somehow it just doesn't work out. It's a us thing.
It's the snow. It's the snow. The cold, the snow makes you think that the bamboo's longer than it is. And you start. It can happen, like, because sometimes you can't really see it, right? Like you can't really gauge, and I would know, like, because it's really, really hard to see. Which is why we give it a nickname, the Cursed Map, ladies and gentlemen. Leo's memory, we always call it, we have a nickname for it, the Cursed Map.
Yes, pretty cursed. I remember at some point in time when I was ranking, the whole day, the whole session, 2 hours of rank session, 80% was Leo's memory. I don't know what the mechanics was going, but like the rest of the people that was playing in other matches were not getting Leo's memory. I guess it was just a me problem with that Leo's memory. It's a me problem with the game.
It's okay. When life gives you lemon, you make lemonade.
Lemonade!
Yeah, play Explorer, just hide the whole game.
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that because, yeah, there was once in ranked game, the Explorer literally just hit away from Hunter, and I was like, no, I was playing Hunter, and the Explorer literally not helping the teammates to decode, just hide the entire game. I'm like, no, what's going on?
Yeah, help your teammates decode Explorer. You're a decoder.
Yeah, until you get found out and die.
Oops.
The next 5 seconds. But yeah, right now we're gonna see ACT survivors going up against Yen. Looks like ACT is very comfortable. Needless to say, the 4K by Yue has definitely helped them feel more, definitely more comfortable in facing Yen, because all they need to do is a minimum of 1 escape, and that's it. They win round 1. But
that's right.
Yeah, you know, it's like, never ask them to do minimum because you definitely want to do more. Maybe that's what's in their mind as well. But yeah.
And and I think the biggest question over here, right, because we're seeing the ACT survivors, which means that the opposite side will be RB's Hunter. Biggest question here is whether the Hunter will be Yen, someone that we've seen before in the Chinese mainland qualifiers very often, or we'll be seeing COAVI, which is, the Hunter they've been, using as their main lineup, but usually a sub for RB. We're not sure whether this change should probably result in a different outcome. Hopefully it does, though, because usually when there is a change, it means that this Hunter is most likely stronger than the main Hunter that you had previously. And we've seen COAVI with the Bon, X-Boy, Clerk, Works Artist as well as Poland. Results-wise is leaning more towards a 2 to 3 escapes on the survivor side. So not that good, but he has to aim for like a 4 elimination possibly to kind of tie things up.
It's not even gonna be Yen. It's just COAVI all the way.
Yeah.
It's just COAVI again. So
COAVI will be thanking this.
Yeah. I mean, no better time to groom a new Star Hunter, right, than now. So, I mean, for those of you who missed RB's game, COAVI plays Bon, he plays the X-Boy, he also plays Breaking Wheel, and Hermit as well.
Clark as well.
Yeah, and Hermit as well, right? Because they banned his Hermit. So,
yeah, it seems to be.
We would assume he plays Hermit as well. We haven't seen it before, but right now in Leo's memory, I don't know, man. Pretty cursed map. I mean, what better way to fight curse than with your own curse? So,
yeah. So right now,
what do you think he can play? He can play here. Like, do you think he should just go straight for his Bon or go straight for Hermit for a 4K?
Like, he does not have a lot of 4 elimination hunters, but if he's trying to go for this, I mean, we're seeing Leo's memory, right? So I'm not sure whether he want to go for a Hermit. Last time they actually picked the Hermit, but it was Yen that was playing, and it was a 3 escape. And I mean, especially in the opponent selection map, they want to get the advantage, and what you want to do as the opponent is to not give as much, or if not, don't give any advantage. So this would be kind of tough. He should choose at least a tieable hunter and try to redeem himself in the second BO. So there's quite a lot of selection, but I would say I'm leaning more towards a weird pick. A weird pick, X-Boy or something.
I mean, weird's the name of the game. Off-meta characters might catch people off guard. I mean, just shout outs to White Cheese as well. True decoder mains don't learn how to kite. They learn how to hide first. I definitely agree with you.
Yeah.
Again,
true.
Hide until you can hide. Once you have found, then start running. Run until you can run, and finally kite when you can't run anymore. So, yeah. Going into the band picks.
Yeah, we're seeing the selection over here, Mercenary as well as Antiquarian. In their previous match in Leo's memory, ACT versus Reborn, they did pick the Antiquarian as well as Mercenary first, followed by an Embalmer as well as Patient, but we do see the Barmaid being picked over here. So could they be preparing for a possible Clerk match?
Could be. I mean, Clark has more potential for 4K. It's a pretty is a pretty high risk, high reward kind of character. The reason why I say this is because you kind of your chase, like how are you gonna chase these survivors, man? Like for example, without Bling, do you think you can catch up with the patient in the factory? Or and barmaid, like anyone in the factory will be so hard to catch. And against the antiquarian, if you're chasing antiquarian first, are you gonna be able to down him fast enough if you don't have excitement, or if you fail to dodge his hits? So technically, I feel like there's just a lot of things to consider. But but hey, why do I know? What do you think, Jojo? Like, do you think Clark's really strong against this composition?
This composition wise, Clark is actually very terribly bad because we could see how the hooks can be used to actually enter the outside stairs without actually having to do like the normal person kind of running out of around the area to go up the stairs. So mobility wise, he has kind of like mid to high mobility, and then for barmaid she can recover with the Dolphin. So if this is Yavi, he wouldn't want to pick a Hermit though. Oh my goodness, I was thinking like a Bonbon or something, but Hermit, my goodness.
Yeah, I was like thinking, could it be like a Bonbon or Hermit? And Yavi has graced us with Hermit, because you know why? I feel like he's dying to play Hermit, because the previous 2 games, best of 1 he just plays Bonbon, and in best of 2 people just straight up ban his Hermit, so maybe that's why he's like with the mobility, right, on the second floor of the factory, you can easily catch up. Definitely easier to catch up than a Bonbon, right?
Yeah.
Do you agree with this pick compared to Bonbon? Like
it can work both ways. Why, right? It's because Bonbon has very slow. He walks really slowly. He has 2 short legs. He has to walk, and this map is very big, and it's terrible with this double story also. Hermit wise, right? He can actually do some weird tricks to kind of get to the double story. That's the first thing. And also because factory area is kind of like hidden, if he decides to do like a surprise polarity shot, right, in far range wise, he can actually scare the survivors and they might possibly get a quick fast first hit, in fact. So this could be possible. He has very high mobility, but it really depends on how accurate his polarity shots are.
Okay. I mean, do you wanna have a little bit of a fun prediction between us?
Alright,
How many shots will he miss? Like
how many will he miss?
Yeah, how many will he miss, including the one on the sky, the Eye of Sauron?
Oh, but he could purposely shoot. Then he'd be like, miss.
Oh, that's true. But again, still, how many would he miss? It doesn't matter if it's purposeful, like purposely or not.
I'm gonna say 7. 7. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the magic number 13. Oh my god, is that too much? No, that's too much. I'll go with 8. I'll go with 8. Yeah, I'll just be one
shot away. One
call away.
I'm only one.
Oh, you know this song? Oh my god,
yes, I am cultured.
You're cultured, yeah.
Yeah, but starting the match right now, we see Yavi, the Hermit, will be rotating towards where Zen is going to, which is the 1 pillar 1 window area, a patient. So that could be a possible chase. I mean, in this team comp, all are actually difficult chase already for Hermit. But 1 pillar 1 window is actually a great area for Yavi to possibly get a quick first down. So using the blue one initially, so that could be a possible hit without any shared distribution over here.
Yeah, maybe that's his plan, right? Because like that's 60% damage, especially you get hit. And now the charge is off cooldown. Will it miss? Will it hit?
No.
Oh, it hit! My god.
Well, so no missed polarities, unfortunately, and right now, fortunately enough for Yavi, possibly turning this around, but we see this hooks that we're talking about.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, right now Yavi has to do this huge rotation around it and will be foregoing this chase onto Patient, moving on to Liz, which is the mercenary. Not an ideal chase from the start.
And can I just say, like, Liz, oh my god, he just went in straight away!
Yeah, and destroying that elbow pad as well at the same time. So from 3 to 2 and absolutely no use, Liz will be trying to kite this out and can probably tank a lot more hits from now on. We see Antiquarian also suffering that death. Oh, but the first miss over there?
No miss. It's still a blue charge.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he did miss.
So far. This guy. FPS God going here, Yavi. But one very funny thing though, he didn't miss all of his hits. But
But
two survivors decoding a non-static, a non-charged cipher. So what?
Yeah, but we see that Patient has already changed his chart, so he's ready to tank this hit alongside with the Mercenary, and Mercenary will be having this prolonged kite situation. We see that Blink's already had 100 seconds, which means that at least 50 seconds have passed in this kite, and Liz is still trying to survive. There is no more tools to use though. Patient as well, no more hooks. So this is looking very bad for the late game, but accurate polarity shots over here, getting that basic hit, and one more to down the Mercenary.
What? He didn't miss so far. He doesn't.
He missed one.
Okay, he missed one.
Yes.
Why are you so excited?
Sorry, because he doesn't miss anything.
Yeah, but he doesn't even need the stun, man. Technically, he's really, really accurate. But while all of that is going on, 2 ciphers have been done. So
wow.
Yeah, it's not actually stopping. It's not actually stopping the cipher progress. But here comes the hard part, because now 5 ciphers are interconnected. Decoding is gonna be pretty slow. You can see that it's moving slowly, like 53, 52%. Yeah, it's gonna be slow. But who's gonna come and rescue the Mercenary? Like Barmaid?
Oh, it seems to be that they have probably considered to sell because Mercenary no longer has any tools to actually prolong this kite further. But then again, they have this shared polarity damage that could possibly allow Mercenary to survive further in this second kite. So we have to see what ACT's decision is. Cypher is definitely not enough at this point in time, and Blink will be ready in the next 20 or so seconds.
Yeah, I mean, 20 seconds and Blink will be ready, but they don't want to play this game with COAVI. They're just giving a little bit of tinnitus and like, yo, if you're gonna stay here, fine, just keep staying. We're gonna finish 2 ciphers while you're staying here, and that's exactly what they're doing. ACT actually applying Cypher Rush to an anti-Cypher Rush Hunter. 4 ciphers are gonna be done in like the next 2 seconds. What?
Yeah.
Boom. One more.
Boom. Boom. Yeah, and we see that definitely Hunter will be very rushed. Just the second polarity miss shot, and Zibi will be taking this second kite at the shack area. Getting that basic hit.
Yeah. I mean,
but yeah. Yeah, but Patient got to be really careful though, because he's only 1 shot away and cannot share this polarity charge. Missing for the 3rd time. Zibi will be trying to kite this out. Will he be able to? Oh my goodness!
Oh, it's gonna be so hard. He's not even gonna consider. My God. Yeah, that's the thing though. He's not even gonna consider stunning. Like, he's gonna force Barmaid. Wait, he's leaving Barmaid though.
But why though? Because he thinks that he might not be able to chase the Barmaid when she is at this health. But you have Blink though. Should be more confident at the point in time, COAVI. But anyways, chasing Fox right now, which is at a 1/4 health, and will be getting this hit very fortunately, and 1 more to down as well. We see Patient has touched the cipher. He has this red charge, so if Hunter do throw this red charge, Patient as well as Antiquarian will be down all together.
Oh, cannot change charge. Oh no! Oh, beautifully done.
Wow.
Removing the charge so that Patient cannot change the charge. Zen, do you not know this is exactly like the previous one, the previous game? This is exactly what happened. They couldn't remove charges from the Hermit by disconnecting the Cypher connection. So Zen's gonna be down, and all of a sudden, it looks like COAVI is in a position to get a 4K.
Yes, absolutely. Last Cypher is actually highest at 53%. We see Zibi running towards the chair, possibly gonna rescue Fox. And just to let you guys know as well, Barmaid has no tools to use. Patient has 1 magic wand, which could possibly result in a Terror Shock. So they got to use this carefully. Zibi will be getting this next chase. No, it will be a Fox.
4 miss.
No, right back at Zibi again.
Yeah, 4 miss, 5 miss.
I'm getting closer.
Sorry, I'm just hiding. Yeah, I'm getting closer too. Careful.
Alright, so Zibi getting this hit though, but both of them, Antiquarian as well as Barmaid.
Yeah, I know, man. But it looks really close to a 4-man. Oh, miss. 6 misses.
That's right.
That's right. Closer to Chocho's number 7.
And yeah, we did see how the Patient was rescued, but it was over half. So, oh my goodness, getting this basic hit, fabulous. And right now we're seeing both of them trying to heal up at the center area. Patient to get the full heal though, but Antiquarian 1 hit till she's down. And Patient do have a watch, first officer watch I believe, and it's also a magic wand. We see how he's going to utilize it to possibly get closer, but teleporting straight to Fox though, but disarming the Hunter, not giving him any chance to get this basic hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's just waiting at this point. He's just gonna stun, okay. And another stun will buy him enough time to hit. Will it buy him enough time to hit though? No, it's not gonna buy him enough time. His arm is so long. Barmaid at blue charge at this point. Fox needs to make this happen. Oh my goodness.
Can he get his basic hit? No, disarming it once again, and that's the last thing from Antiquarian. Antiquarian can no longer disarm, so Antiquarian Barmaid doesn't have any tools to use. Fox will try to prolong this kite, but no, we'll be getting this down immediately. Patient and Barmaid did not take any of those distributions because they need to focus on decoding. We see the last cipher at most 80%, and Patient will be coming for this rescue on the bottom left.
Wow, it actually looked like a position where COAVI could have gotten this win, at least a draw and above, like 3k, 4k. But because of how long the Antiquarian was with the disable as well, my goodness, the Cypher's almost prime. So
yeah, and COAVI got to play this carefully though, because his teleport is not ready yet. It's at only 25 seconds. So
the red charge.
Getting the red rescue immediately, and that seems to be the 7th miss in the polarity shot. So one more till now wins, and if no more, I'll be winning this polarity missing shots. But anyways, focusing back to the match, we see Fox over here. The polarity shot.
Oh no, they didn't
Oh
miss.
my goodness.
Bro,
we'll be getting his basic hit, and the gates are being forced on both sides.
My god, yeah, but fortunately he connected both gates, so it's not going as fast as possible, and he does have a teleport to work with. Zen is just around the area. He has to be really careful. Zen, the Nidus is still around. My god, why is Zen still here? I don't know.
No, but he'll be able to tank the hit, so he'll still survive because Barmaid is still around. Oh my goodness, but where's the dungeon though?
No, my god.
But he has no tools.
The gate's gonna open. He's gonna escape.
Oh my goodness.
My god.
And a clutch tie onto ACT Survivor side. Oh my goodness, seems to be like a 4 elimination now.
Yeah, you can see COAVI just covering up his face after that. Oh my god, can't imagine his feeling. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he was really confident with his Hermit. And it looked like at one point, right, Chocho? It looked like it was gonna be a win for COAVI at one point, but it's just very unfortunate that Antiquarian bought so much time, and he was just chasing Antiquarian at that point, and he bought so much time, and by the time he got the Antiquarian, the Cypher's almost popped, and then Barmaid just coming in for the the Patient just coming in for the rescue. Ultimately, my goodness.
I think... Like, now, what do you think that could have been done differently though? Because we did see how he actually teleported to the center cipher where he starts to fight with this Antiquarian and keep getting disarmed. Do you think at the point in time when Antiquarian was probably at the brink of death, maybe changing targets to possibly the other two might be the better choice, since the polarity shots has been on Antiquarian for the longest time already?
I think no one would have been able to tell during that moment because it was looking very well. Like, that's the common strategy. Like, hit one, chair, go to the other one, hit the other one, chair that person while the other gets rescued, and then rinse and repeat. Keep going back and forth, right? But it's not working because of the Antiquarian. So you can see that everyone's like containing less than 100 seconds. But the thing is, if he actually chaired, he did the exact same strategy. Like with the Antiquarian, he chaired the Antiquarian and the Patient came to rescue, right? And he tried to force stun, he tried to delay. If he did that earlier on, the result might not be like this. Yeah? The result might not be like this. If he actually camped during that time, yeah, the result might not be that. Or at least go to the middle of the map and you still have the second skill to use. You can still fly, you can still keep your distance. So, yes.
Yeah, but we also did see how the servers also make a mistake. We see how Zen, the Patient, actually touched the cipher, so he got the red one. It resulted in a double chair situation, and they nearly lost it though, because Patient was an over half rescue. There could have been a possible 4 elimination, or possibly a 3 elimination actually. So, oh my goodness, very well played by ACT side. Really, it comes to show how decision making on both Hunter as well as Survivor side is important, and it adds on to whether the situation will become better or actually worse.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, playing Hermit, we talk about Hermit being like an anti-decoder hunter, right? But the anti-decoding didn't happen in the early games. The first kite lasted for almost three ciphers. So that itself was already very good. And not to mention, like, 2 ciphers popped, the first survivor just went down. So I feel like he was so tunneled. He didn't pay attention to the cipher progress. So I feel like that could be a downfall. I mean, the moment you see that the survivors, like none of them have any charge, you should know that something's up, man. You should know something's up, and you should reconnect the ciphers to slow it down a little bit. So I feel like that's something he overlooked. But ultimately, it's just too much pressure going on for our Yavi, and Reborn's Yavi succumb to pressure, and it's just one thing leads to another.
Yeah, and we'll go on to a short break, and we'll see you guys very soon. And we are back. So Chocho over here as well as Nell next to us. And we just finished the first BO1 of ACT versus Reborn's match, and we'll be moving on to BO2. And this time around BO2, RB will be having this map selection. So we have a lot to consider for sure, especially on RB side. And yeah, actually Nell and I were actually talking about it during the highlights on how survivors, right? We did see a lot of mistakes, especially during the highlights area. We did see a lot of mistakes on survivor side, and then it still turned out to be a tie. And for Hunter side, once you make a mistake, it's usually a situation where it's very dire. The tides just turn completely, and it becomes a survivor kind of situation already. So, yeah, talking about that.
Yeah. I mean, there's a way to put it, like like if you want to know how Malaysian Singaporean accent sounds like, that's a way to put it, So I can't speak on behalf of Jojo, but you know what? Survivors make mistake, tie. Still can tie. Hunter make mistake, say bye-bye. See, that's how you say it. Okay.
Say bye-bye.
Yeah, say bye-bye. That's how you say it here, honestly. I'm sure you all watch a lot of videos like, oh, how you speak in English and how you actually speak, like those kind of videos. So yeah, just being real there. But ACT has to be really happy with that performance last game. Sure. Again, we talk about 7-2, and it really was 7-2. So I'm like, what? It's really 7-2 in favor of ACT. So right now, like ACT, they can be just comfortably tying. Maybe not tying, maybe they really need to go for a 2-0 because they need to increase their net wins in case they get a draw in the same situation with Scars, like 2 wins, 2 draws. If Scars loses 2 win, 2 draw, 2 loss, that might be a chance. Like, let me just look at the list real quick.
All right.
Scars versus Dou. Yeah, Scars versus Dou. It would be the hardest game. So ACT is still in it. Yeah, ACT will still be in it.
Yeah, but it seems to be very difficult still though, regardless. We see a lot of this Chinese viewers over here. And also, just to let you guys know, because today it's that special day where they have this Thailand offline event for Identity 5. Not sure who of you here watching are probably there, or if not are watching the Thai broadcast, not too sure. But Eli is over there, so if you guys are at the offline stage, just do say hi to him. He's a very likable person for sure. And also just now you were speaking, like you were saying like how like the English videos, right? Because for Singapore we have this language called Singlish. This
Singlish,
Eli sent me a video about Singlish, and he said he was laughing he was laughing a lot about it, and he showed his mom as well. So yeah, we see this Californian guy trying, adapting very well into this SEA community, and do welcome him. He's a very nice guy. So
he is. And if you want some advice on how to train your guns, well, yeah, he goes to gym, so you can definitely ask him for some advice. And speaking of which, welcome back as well to all the viewers in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome back. Thank you so much, Sharab Tan. Thank you as well, Evening Skies. And all of you there, don't forget to hydrate, as what Norton Compass Caliper would say. Yeah,
yes.
we're back here for more action in this second game, Chocho. So what are you looking for yet to play in Ever Sleeping Town this map?
Since they already respected Ben his Dream Witch, I'm kind of hoping to see
okay, let's count
possibly-
to 3, and then let's say the hunter we think.
Okay. You're telling an indecisive person to this. Okay, wait.
Okay,
Okay, I got it.
okay, ready?
Yes.
Okay, now ready. 1, 2, 3.
Wax
Not yet.
Artist. Our telepathy game is not working well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I was gonna say Wax Artist too, but then I remembered, yeah.
I was gonna say Naya as well, but then I was like, Wax Artist seems to work very well at Ever Sleeping though. The past few results by other teams seems quite good. So I was like, okay, Wax Artist. But
I mean, that's an entomologist. That's why I was like thinking, maybe Wax Artist wouldn't be so good. Yeah. But yeah, I totally agree with you also. Like, because he's banning out the patience, banning out the acrobat, right? So he's not afraid of Prospector or Antiquarian, because I mean, let's face it, Wax Artist loves punishment. He gets the wax onto them. When he gets stunned, he releases wax. So pretty good character to play against this composition.
But every time I see the Antiquarian, my mind just goes goes blank, because
the mist.
Wow. Yeah, we see how powerful Antiquarian is at that match alone, just now, the Hermit one, where she solo kited it keep disarming the Hunter, and even though Hunter do a double charge onto her, stunning her twice, still wasn't enough for a basic hit to happen. So
champion! I'm flexing the big guns. It's a Naya.
Scary, you?
No, because it's a Naya. Is it a Naya? Please, come on.
No, he hasn't confirmed it. It could be a Wax Artist still. I'm keeping my hopes up.
No. Yes. We may not be in sync, but it's okay, because I'm definitely in sync with the Ocean Lady. I mean, I'm not really sure what nickname to give her, but the Queen of the Seas is gonna make an appearance here. I like this because I feel like there's just so much chase potential in Nayat, and then the camping as well. If you're not careful, because sometimes it's so hard, right, Chocho? Like,
yes.
When you're camping, it's like, I have to watch out for the water level. I have to watch out and be careful on the Terra Shock. And then all of a sudden, oops, I missed the timing. I need to watch the timing for Flywheel.
Oh yeah.
I missed one timing, and then boom! Oh my god, water damage, one hit, you're down.
Yeah, then it kind of reminds me yesterday's match, MS match against Wolves at the Arms Factory map, where Alex actually bought this Nayat. Oni was playing the better, but he wasn't taking note of the water that had and he got doubled down along with the mechanics, so that was extremely deadly. And but moving on to the spawn locations though, we do see that Yue will be spawning at the S palette, and next to him we have the very annoying Antiquarian and also Entomologist. Possible chase, but still very tough.
Yeah, I mean, no one can run away from him, right? Except for the Mercenary, but you don't really want to be spamming all your paths in the beginning. But 6-9 with a blink on Nayat. And for the Survivors, Chocho?
Yeah, and we see 3 Flying Wheel in preparation for this night for sure. We see Antiquarian, Entomologist as well as Prospector with it, and the Tide Turner on the Mercenary played by Jiaxing. So, Insolence, Build, and Blink. Insolence could help, but we have to see how this match goes about. Because I don't think he wants to chase the Antiquarian though. It's very difficult.
I mean, I don't know about you, but it looks like he really is going for it. Like Yue, just harnessing the harpoon already throws it out. Gonna be chasing Chinkyu first. So Chinkyu has to be really careful. He's already using the flying I don't know, man. Flying bamboo skill to run faster. Yue, not gonna be able to catch up. Chinkyu can just easily just put our pallet here and just rotate to another area. He's already jumped through the windows. Chinkyu has to be really careful. This area is so good though for the stuns.
Yeah, absolutely. And Yue definitely did see how Chinkyu vaulted that window and did not get a speed boost. So he's pretty sure that Chinkyu for now has a flying wheel to use and keeping his distance because he doesn't want to get disarmed, but getting that basic hit, going into the water pool. It stopped. Yeah, it stopped at 88%. Very close though, and the insolence has popped. First skill is activated and Blink will be ready in 2 seconds.
Oh my god. And not to mention, oh my god, he flywheeled it, but doesn't really matter, right? Because now the Blink is gonna hit Chinkyu. My god. So that's the thing with Naya. Like, you use the flywheel, you might be able to dodge the water damage, but can you dodge the Blink? And
yeah,
unfortunately, Chinkyu's gonna go down pretty fast.
Yeah, and Ching though, I mean, it was a good trade-off though because it kind of forced Hunter to use the Blink, and Blink is 150-second CD, which means that this second kite that Ching might be even longer than his first kite. So let's see how that's gonna go. Xia is around the area, might be going for this before half rescue, but it could be a double situation considering that Knight is a strong camping hunter. The mind game. Nicely done.
Go. Yeah, I mean, if it's just like 0.5 seconds later, would have probably been more dangerous to rescue, right? The Terra Shock's there, but just gonna opt for a pretty safe hit early on. So Jacin's already at half health. Chinkyu has already been popped. Yue, full presence, just gonna run. Chinkyu's just gonna run his way all the way to the corner of Alpha Sleeping Town, praying for the train to come in time. He's like, yo, Tramp, can you help me? But Prospector, Hua already in time. Let's see if it works this time. My god!
But he got the basic, he got the water pool hit, I believe. He's right now half health.
Remember that they played this strategy before and I said, bro, this is not gonna be really good.
But it worked.
Yeah, it worked. But Hua's gonna take his place, so I'm not really sure if that's worth it. But Yue doesn't want to go for Hua. He's just gonna keep going for Chinkyu. Chinkyu's at a pretty safe spot. If Yue retracts his harpoon,
missing that once again. Second skill is pop though, so that could be a possible instant down situation. 70%, 80%, 91%, and not yet down. Flying wheel will be activated in 5 seconds, so will it be ready by then?
Oh my god. Chinkyu.
Please.
Oh my god. Hua's already up. He's gonna do something here. No! Wow, what a miss. My goodness, just sidestepping through. But Chinkyu's already down. Hua has to be really careful. Cypher progress. Oh, what? What's going on?
Alright. But he doesn't have any more magnets though, so this is a definite second chair over here. Cypher's looking pretty good, like you mentioned. It's looking like a possible situation where Anti-Current would still not be up, will not be ready by the time Cypher is prime. So it's only at 42%, the last Cypher.
Yeah, my god. TX! My god, he dodged! He dodged with the flywheel against the Blink Naya, so Yue has nothing now. Yue has no Blink to work with. And look at how the entomologist carefully blocking. My god, Jojo.
Yeah, and Chi still doesn't have anyone to use anymore, so he is in a situation where he's in a disarm form, but after collecting this back, he can do the basic hit still. There is no more harassment allowed over here. Prospector is not over here as well, no magnets to use, so last Cypher is at 60%, and all of them are half health though. This is looking very deadly. This could be a possible instant down. Mercenary come for a rescue, and then there's a possibility of a denied rescue, so they gotta play it safe, they gotta find time to heal up, and we are seeing Mercenary Entomology doing just that.
Yeah, now he's gonna set his eyes towards the blood trails, probably realizing it might be the Prospector. Doesn't want to deal with him now. He wants to just find out where the last Cypher is at this point. TX is already moving away. Jiaxing, they probably won't try and get themselves healed. But two of them are here. Yue spots them out. No, the heal's not gonna happen. It's gonna be so hard. But Yue not taking his eyes off the prize, just keeping his eyes off, like just having a look if anyone's gonna go and touch the Cypher, which is at 60%, 57% actually.
Yeah, and do note the dungeon is at the Fate Gate area, so we have to see how this goes about. We see the magnet being used. Oh, a pellet stun! And yeah, very well done. And we see another magnet almost ready, so this could be a prolonged kite on Prospector's side, but will Yue commit though?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely has to commit, right? Hua Hua has no more. He only has one stun to use. So we'll just see how he decides to use the last one. He also has a flywheel to use. But Yue not taking his eyes off the prize again. So he's very committed. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna tunnel any survivor. I'm just gonna keep looking at ciphers, see if any of the ciphers are shaking, and I'm gonna be there to stop it. So honestly, I feel like RB right now, they should just go and heal up first.
Yeah, I'm not too sure why Mercenary is still not healed up though. My Mercenary and Entomologist was healing up at some point in time, so I guess they weren't prioritizing on healing up too much and wasting too much time and wanting to focus on decoding, but it's gonna bite them in the back. We see the situation where both survivors are at this same area and Mercenary forced to use an elbow bat because he can't take this hit at this point in time. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, just look at what's going on. Like, he's trying to swim, but the bees are like, nope, you can't swim. You can't swim. But unfortunately, the Mercenary is gonna get popped by the humidity. Gonna fall down pretty soon, and that's what US doing. It's just like slowly dwindling the resources of the survivors, making sure that, yeah, you know what, TX, keep using your bees. I don't mind. Sooner or later, you're gonna run out of things to use, and that's where I'll capitalize. Changing his sights to Hua Hua, making sure that, yo, you think I forgot about you? I'm not gonna let you decode ciphers. So the chase continues, Jojo.
Yeah, we see that the last two ciphers being pushed back. No, the blink hit. So right now, Entomologist with 86%. We see a double down situation. Mercenary is down, Prospector is down, and the only person that can come for this rescue is Entomologist, which is at this point in time pushing the ass pellet cipher as we see on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
this is not
ciphers are
good.
going pretty good now. I mean, it's already at 85%. It's definitely moving, right? But Jiaxin has to be really careful. He only has one pad to work with, and he's gonna run right into Yue. My God.
Oh my goodness, he only has one elbow pad to use though, but if he uses this, he has very bad late game potential and he has already used self-heal, so right now he's not gonna care about Jiaxing, just leave him there. But the Cypher at S-Pellet is prime at 99%, but Entomologist wouldn't be able to reach to Hua Hua by then, so...
He should just go and prime now. Oh my god, he prime at the last possible second. My goodness, just to keep Jiaxing alive. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Entomologist is gonna willingly take this hit because he needs the speed boost to get away from this area, but not making too much of the speed boost and getting onto the beast. Beast doesn't help you get more speed than you actually vault, you know, or vault or get this damage, but we see that Tao Xing is doing exactly that, so there's not much distance established. And getting this basic hit, no! Successfully putting that pellet down. Another man game over here and feeling it, and Flying Wheel not used. So this guarantees a one escape, but my goodness though, it seems to be that that match had more potential than just a one escape situation now.
I know, right? Like, honestly, I feel like that one particular incident, you remember, Chocho? Like, I was so excited because who was it that died at the corner? The antiquarian, right? Died at the corner, and then it was deja vu, man. There was one game where the survivor died at the corner, and the prospector tried to pull him back. And I said, no, we shouldn't be pulling, should be pushing him away from the chair, right? Pushing him away. So this game, I'm actually kind of happy to see that Hua Hua is pushing the Naiad away from the chair. But unfortunately, the struggle should be enough. The first two magnets were good. But the third one, I don't know, man, do you notice? It actually stunned him towards the wall, which is good in certain situations, but he was about to struggle free, so it kind of like...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because the struggle
free would have longer stun, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, but at the same time though, we did see how the anti-Korean got off the first share after the first rescue by the mercenary. And she decided to rotate to an area trying to go towards the fake gate. Like, I understand that you want to down at a place where at the corner, so it's easier for prospector to kind of like do that kind of stunt, which actually was successful. But wouldn't it be slightly better to kind of try to kite it out? Instead of going to the fake gate direction, he could have gone into the alley area, which was so much narrow and so much more better for anti-Korean to use her stick to sweep Hunter and disarming him to possibly get a second kite instead of just, willingly getting this down situation.
Words of wisdom by Chocho. I totally agree with you. Now that you put it that way, yeah, going into the narrow areas definitely would increase the success rate for Antiquarian to just stun him, right? As soon as Hua Hua stuns him out. But yeah, maybe they have a game plan. They're like, yo, maybe the three magnets would work, push him far away. But if it's any other hunter, now that you mention it, right? If it's any other hunter, that'll be good. But Nayat kinda is able to close the gap, right? Like it's in an open area. Where are you gonna run to? Alright.
True.
So,
Okay.
but still, I would say RB at least, they got one man escape instead of the 4K in the last game. So that's a step up. But unfortunately, I don't think that's what RB really wants, nor is it enough to help them. Because look at the win conditions, Jojo.
Wow, 2 to 4 escapes, it will be ACT winning, and 1 escape and less, it will be a round 3. BO3, which is ACT's map selection though, so it's still gonna be deadly for RB. So RB need to get this advantage in this map.
Yeah, and Yavi needs to get a 3K at least just to draw, or 4K just to win this game. So I don't know, man. Yavi last game, getting the draw. Maybe this game he'll be able to step it up and get a 3K. I mean, Ever Sleeping Town is pretty balanced for both Hunters and Survivor, right?
Yeah, but then the tram is a game mechanics that no one can control. And most of the time, it's leaning more towards a hunter. Remember the GR match with AK predicting that Bonbon blink it, but then he got hit by the tram right away and couldn't escape through attention.
Oh, yeah, that was in the highlights too.
Yeah.
My God.
So hopefully that's not happening in this round. But if it does happen though, hopefully it's in favor of RB's hunter, so that they could possibly bring it to a round 3. Possibly trying to redeem themselves as well. Oh, we see Yavi once again.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be Yavi. No one else is going to be taking his place. But you know what? This might be the last game for RB versus ACT, because as you've seen just now, ladies and gentlemen, if the survivors from ACT gets a 2-man escape, well, it's over. ACT is going to win this 2-0. So RB needs to get 3K to prolong it, to get a draw and go to game 3, or a 4K to win this round, which is really, really hard, which is why, guys, don't forget to spam the fruits in the chat. Again, strawberries for RB and lemons for ACT.
No, it's ACT or strawberry.
Oh, was it? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm thinking of kiwis, but strawberries for ACT, lemons for RB. So if you're all for Yavi, do be spamming your lemons, yeah, because he'll be using it to make lemonades.
Lemonades.
Exactly. So
yeah,
all's not over yet. Oh my God, just look at ACT. Like, one person's like just stretching and yawning. It's like, yo, long day.
Oh, but Liz is so cute though. This is the top left hand side. She's like, everybody's so tall, so it's like above, chest and above, but then for the table it's kind of tall. So she's like chest below. Wait, chest above and below. Yeah, so covered completely. So the height difference between ACT is really cute though. But I'm not too sure how the interactions like. Hopefully they're very close, and that probably explains why their teamwork and communications is so well done, and giving that respect band of the Hermit from the Survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't want to deal with the stuns. Speaking of which, Chocho actually got the 7 missed stuns correctly. So
yes, sir.
Yo, Chocho, the seer. I mean,
Predict
Chocho,
future.
Yeah, Chocho is the best seer too. So wonderful.
Oh yeah.
You were.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, but looking at the bands though, we see Priestess as well as first officer being picked because the mercenary has already been banned, so they have only one good option, very, very good option left, which is the first officer. And then Priestess, so it's a kind of slow decoding team comp, and then we're adding on this with an Embalmer pick. Embalmer pick, like we've always said, is always leaning more towards a tie, but then when it comes to a situation where there is like a 4-man detention period, this coffin could possibly result in a 4 escape. So Embalmer is a huge factor in this team comp, and we'll see how it's going to be played by possibly Zibi, I believe, and maybe a patient pick for Zen. I'm not too sure. Zen usually plays patient, so we have to see what the team want to focus on. Oh no, a prospector.
Yeah, apparently they want to show a little bit more of the donut power, the magnet power. Maybe they just need that stun here and there, right? You know, there's like some instances where some teams, they can't live without stunners. You know that kind of situation? You notice like there's some teams, like some players, like they can't live without, I don't feel safe if I don't play a character that can fight back.
Yes.
So maybe that's the case. I mean, patient toy merchant would have been really good too here, because if first officer use up the used up the clock, well, you could get a new one from Toy Merchant, but
Toy Merchant's not here.
no, not here. We've been strong too, because if Yavi decides to go for Bonbon here, my God, you'll be chasing for a really long time. But honestly, I don't feel like it's a Bonbon here.
I think it's a wax artist, not gonna lie. I think it's a wax artist.
Oh no, I was about to say, let's count down to 3 again.
Oh shit, oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. But I was gonna say
missed it.
X-Boy anyway.
Oh, our telepathy game
yeah,
again.
wax artist should be correct lah, because he banned the entomologist, the dancer, right?
Yeah.
So, but banning the antiquarian as well. Wax
You
artist.
might be right though with the ex-boy pick. Not wrong that could be correct We see, yeah, like you mentioned, entomologist here, female dancer.
Oh!
Now you're spot on. Oh my goodness.
Nayat and ex-boy, let's go. Yavi the boy. But
yeah.
There's nothing stopping him from landing the hits, right? There's nothing stopping him from hitting the flames. But Chocho, if you watch Yavi on X-Boy before, you'll notice that he kinda missed a lot of the flames. Okay, I won't say miss. He kinda just used the flame to get the speed boost. That's about it.
Yeah, which is not ideal, especially I guess at the start of the match. You kind of want to get an instant down because right now X-Boy is not a 4 elimination kind of hunter, and it really depends on luck. I really feel like it depends on skill and luck at the same time with those flame snipes. So
I mean, shout outs to I Love Anime. If you guys know I Love Anime.
One of the strongest X-Boy main in the SEA region. Very much feared by a lot of our SEA team and people playing in rank. When we see an orange skinned X-Boy, we know 100% for sure it's I Love Anime. No one else uses that skin.
Yeah. And just a god on X-Boy as well. Like,
yes.
I mean, it's just very unfortunate that I Love Anime is just so dedicated towards X-Boy. So in tournaments, you gotta have a few more harder hunters, right? That can really get the 4K. Because if you get into BO2 and people just kinda, in best of one, people kinda just anti your X-Boy, you're gonna have a hard time. And in best of 2, if they ban your X-Boy, what are you gonna do, right? But yeah, X-Boy versus the world. So don't forget lemons and strawberries. Wow, the Kung Fu pose. 你好，
Kung Fu pose. 加油.
加油.
Reborn got to really 加油 this round. This could be their potential
They
last
do.
match. Yeah.
They do. Yeah. I mean, what do you think of this spawn? Yavi spawning next to the Embalmer, and of course towards the Prospector as well.
I can see how this match is gonna go about if it goes to ACT's plan. Embalmer is gonna go into graveyard first, put down the coffin, and then once he comes out from the graveyard, we'll see a lot of priestess support portals, bring him all the way to Fake Gate or possibly Shack, the corner house, and that's ACT plan. Like I'm kind of like 50 to 60% sure because ACT really do their supports very differently, and we do see the Hunter brought confined space and Blink. So sorry, teleport, is it?
Teleport, yeah. You see, like this is totally fine. First fire for the speed boost just to catch up. I'm gonna release the first tree. I'm just so sad, man. I mean, if I'm having a good game against Robbie, I'll probably just deforest the trees. But Yavi, so far, Fox not gonna have any of it. No, the portal support's gonna be there. My God, I don't know, man. Yavi has to deal with this portal support by the priestess while chasing an antiquarian. Let's see if he's gonna chase her.
Oh my goodness!
Fox? No, what are you thinking? My God, what?
Getting that flame stun as well,
The
but
tram?
won't be hit by the tram. Might be hit, but he'll be sitting on this tram and he'll be headed right straight to Fake Gate without any much of priestess portal. So, Yavi not wanting to sit on the tram and will be teleporting instead to get a first officer possibly.
He's just waiting for the tram to end here. The tram's gonna end here, right?
Yeah, luckily Liz
Yeah,
didn't give any free hits over there. That would have been because Hunter would get that speed boost first
hit?
go, but
Oh my God, what? That was awesome, man. But he's gonna use rebuff straight away, and that's the thing. Like, my God, that was so fast as well. Less than 1 minute already down using the coffin.
Oh my
Beautiful play.
goodness.
Yeah. It's just doing so great so far. First officer's just gonna rotate away. Zen, sorry, it was actually Zen Prospector rotating away. The coffin is gonna allow Fox to have a second chance, but the global portal support by the priestess as well. My goodness, they're gonna just, yeah. That's why you ban the priestess.
Yeah, it really didn't make sense why Yavi revealed that he brought teleport by teleporting to Fake Gate just for Embalmer to embalm himself right back into Graveyard. That was, I'm not too sure what kind of play that was supposed to be, but it was very interesting. Prospector still getting out of this flying wheel and still have 3 more minutes to use, so it wouldn't possibly be an instant down unless this flame slice from Yavi is very accurate.
Yeah, I mean, Zen taking the kite now, I mean, changing targets is definitely not ideal, right? But Cyphers are not moving too scarily. Just missing that fire by a breath. Oh my goodness, Prospector's gonna take the kite, but Fox, having healed up, has a second chance in life. Zen has to make sure he makes all the magnets count because he only has 1 magnet left. Yo, it's gonna be pushed away, Chocho, but another portal support.
Oh
my god.
Double support portals, but and we'll be heading towards this 11 area, but no, we'll be going to this pelleted area and probably into Corner House. I believe Corner House was one of those ciphers that was being decoded by Priestess because we did see the long portal being destroyed over here. Getting to the pelleted area, but getting that pellet down hit though, strange, hitbox, but you know what? It's Hunters. It's Hunters for the Hunters only. So Yavi will be chairing the Prospector over at this cipher that has been previously decoded, and we'll see how this goes about. And
wow, very aggressive teleport straight away for the Embalmer as well. So Fox has to be really careful. I mean, this cipher is almost done, but if he my god, just as I was saying, he got hit by the flame. My goodness, Fox vaulting, but how much time can he buy? Yavi's skill is about to go off cooldown in 3 seconds, and now the restful road is gonna help him get that speed boost he needs. Fox, my god, he's gonna go down. Oh, the flywheel!
Yes, wow. Fox will be able to rotate to this area and we'll get not another speed boost because it's still in cooldown, but it's fine. 2 ciphers have been popped and the last 3 is almost done. Last cipher will be the 76% one and we'll be done with Embalmer over here, sharing him at this alley area probably. And yeah, he doesn't have a teleport, it's still on 50 seconds cooldown. Prospector has been rescued by the first officer, so
no more Tide Turner, right?
Yeah, no more Tide Turner. Liz will try to push this, and just to let you guys know as well, Embalmer does not have any 3.
Coffins.
Did not bring Persona 3, so
bro. So that means the Priestess has to be the one tanking the hits for him in order to run. First officer is still gonna come. Yes. Probably. Where's the He has to get Fox. He cannot get the Embalmer. Oh my god.
Alright.
Cypher, pop straight away.
Yes,
my god,
yeah,
Jojo late game has. Yeah, he's still gonna be chasing Fox, but doesn't matter because again, win condition is
3 kills.
It's a draw. Yeah, a draw for ACT and a 3 kill for RB. And they're already at the gate opening, but wait, Yavi, after chairing, he still has a teleport going on. Gate's not open yet, Chocho, so Yavi is still in this.
Yeah, but we see the Priestess long portal at the gates though, so regardless of which teleport is gonna go, the long portal will be the one that's gonna be
no!
Teleport now.
Yeah,
gates open already though, and
there.
dungeon. Yeah,
Liz making it to the dungeon, with a little celebratory emote going on. But my goodness, we love to see X-Boy, but it's just Embalmer. In this map, like Embalmer, yes, he instantly rebirth, and with the support of the Priestess, I don't know, man. Like you play X-Boy, I would say that the Priestess portals are just so good in helping ACT transition away. But I mean, I don't know, man. Chocho is just X-Boy was having a really tough time. But you know what? After all has been said and done, join us to congratulate ACT, the winner of this game against RB. I have to say, man, ACT definitely has to feel better that game because right now they are up 1 game with a net win of 2. So if they win another game, that will make them in position to draw it with Scars.
Yeah, that's right. And the next match for ACT will be very crucial against the Weibo Gaming though, so that's gonna be a really, really tough one. So just to give you guys an update on the placings. ACT is still on the 4th place regardless of this win, still 4th place, and RB will be in the 5th place. So RB will be the one being sent home after this group stage and will not advance further into playoffs. So really unfortunate, but you can still watch them in the Chinese mainland tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, it's just so hard, right? They need this game against WBG, but Weibo Gaming is just so strong. Unless if ACT asks YMM to play Listen, which with Listen, I mean, he's done it before, but I'm just kidding. They're definitely gonna go all out. It's a sign of respect to your opponents as well. In case you don't know what I was talking about, you missed the game where YMM changed his trick to Listen and still managed to get a win with the Dream Witch in Lakeside. So yeah, that's what's up. So yeah.
Yeah, and was kind of strange though because he decided to teleport to Fake Gate when you're chasing an Embalmer, when you could have just sat on the tram and possibly still be able to down the Embalmer at the Fake Gate area. Then if he uses his coffin, you can do teleport to the Graveyard Cypher. So it really comes to beg the question why he decided to get off the tram, teleport towards Fake Gate, and then when he downs the Embalmer immediately when he got off the tram, he had nothing to work with. Embalmer just coffin and that was it. The reading that you had was great, but it just disappeared in a split second. So it kind of like decision making on the Hunter side was kind of questionable, and hopefully RB will be able to do his comeback in the future tournaments that we'll see them very soon.
Yeah. I mean, that's why RB wants the AV to come up first, right? Instead of Yen, because, you know, tournament experience is going to make one grow even faster. Like, you know what? You want to grow up? You know, throw your kids, like throw yourself into a Spartan's family household. Like, you know, you get trained to be a Spartan, and that's exactly what they've done with EAV. You know, throw him into the mix, fighting against wolves and tigers and you know, all these monsters, the big names in IDV, and that's where you grow. Honestly, that's how you grow faster.
Yeah, Nell was saying this exact same thing about Before You yesterday, and yeah, I think it. Now that you think of it from this perspective, it kind of really shows a lot of experiences being given onto players like them, RD, Before You. So yeah, great job regardless though, and hopefully ACT can do even better against Scars and do even better against Weibo Gaming and possibly get into 3rd placing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely happen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Fukia Mei, as well. Yeah, before this, it was -1. With this win, it's going to be +2. So now they're up net win 1 with a win in this game. So bringing it up to 1 win, 2 losses, and a net win of +1. So yeah, they can still try. But yeah, Scars is going to have a pretty hard game against Dou. That might change the ranking a little bit, but you know what? After all has been said and done, ACT versus RB, definitely no easy feat. Please join us to congratulate ACT and at the same time give our encouragement to RB and our very young YAV as well. Because you know what? Playing on the stage in front of so many big names, he's done extremely well, right? The Hermit, the X-Boy, and the Bonbon. He definitely left an impression to us.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope that Yavi actually do learn a lot from a lot of the Chinese mainland hunters. And for sure though, Yavi, even though he's not really standing out a lot against these Chinese mainland teams, right? His reason being, these teams, right, other teams, right, of these experienced hunters, right, they've been in this field for so much longer than he ever did. And you know, you being new in this kind of esports industry, of course there's a lot of things to learn, and it really comes to challenge you how fast you're able to pick up and improve from there onwards. That's what's most important.
Yeah, exactly. Learn from your mistakes. The most important thing is how to bounce back, get up, and I don't know, man. It's just about, doesn't matter how tough you are. It's about how you take those beatings and still move on. That's exactly what RB needs to do now, and good luck. Good luck in future events as well. But ACT getting the best today, bringing us to a quick 2-0. So Jojo, no OT, yes?
Oh, now since yesterday your curse has been lifted.
Yes, lifted by the gods. It balances out, you know, like I kind of believe in karma. I'm not Buddhist, but I kind of believe in karma. Like there's good things and bad things intertwining. Sometimes you get the good of it, sometimes you get the bad of it, the long of it, the short of it. But I always believe like in just one fundamental value: treat others how you want to be treated. So that's why I'm acting the way I am, because I just want to have a good laugh with everyone. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things that we learn in life, right, and the way we act, it's just parts and parcels of life. We're just experiencing it. So, yeah, just for like AV is all about experiencing, and hopefully you guys watching as well, you guys are experiencing this very real, because this is just real tournament, real time, and and once again,
real talk.
Real talk. So
yeah,
congratulations to ACT once again for making this win so obviously done. 13-4 against RB. Something that is very commendable. And also to everyone that's in the chat right now, maybe we'll just give a cute small shout out before we go into the short interview. We have officially new. Hi Mini.
Hello.
Yeah, we see Paradox 818, Nico, Marcer, Laney, Antique, Nayet, Zach Mulind, Hi Panty H, YMM's Toilet. Very strange name, but a very
That's Hanako.
That's Hanato. Impactful name, by the way. Hanato. That's a very impactful name, by the way. I'll remember it from now on. Chochi, Mochi, and anybody else you want to give to now?
Well, for now, I just want to give a shout out to Yue, because he is the MVP for this match, for this game against RB. Very well deserving. Has gotten an average of 3.5, which means like 14K, 13K. So looking very strong here against RB. So let's hope he keep up this performance against Weibo Gaming Survivor next, because you know what? It's not going to be a walk in the park. And yeah,
we're moving on to this interview section. We have two people over here, Fox as well as Zibi, I think if I saw the person correctly. Yes, Zibi and Huli, Fox.
Yo, and there we have it. Welcome to our TED Talk. Chocho will be doing the translation.
TED Talk translation. Alright, so you guys did a very clean finish 2-0. What was the preparations like before this match? Calm my mind. And also, I think they are still achieving to go for offline stages in Hangzhou. Were there any goals for this match? He said the environment. I think he said that the environment was very like good and I guess supportive also. That's why he did perform very well. The next match is also very important for them. So in the first match, the survivors just needed one escape. What was the audience's reaction like in the first match? Oh, he said that at the start of the match actually was very bad. The opponent's hunter actually played very well, but during the late game actually not too good. So and we also nearly got 4 eliminated. So they actually knew that they were gonna get 4 killed that match. How do you play stably? Don't rescue, don't give him the opportunity to snowball. So that's the reason why they decided to sell the mercenary on chair. And talking about the antiquarian now in BO1. Ask him to explain the antiquarian play in BO1. At that point in time, Fox knew that he needed to drag a lot of time, and he managed to do so as an antiquarian. Yeah, because he knew that if he didn't drag enough time, it's gonna be a 4K. Was there any changes in your moods in the BO2 after winning BO1?
BO1的时候，就他来打的时候嘛，然后摩恩跟 Fox 在门外看那个小电视，然后看他们俩出去之后不看备战间的，然后曲月回来就厮杀了，然后 BO1下半场，狐狸要上去打比赛嘛，然后摩恩在外面看，然后我们就平局了。
以后那个 ACT 有规则了，以后你们就是在外面看比赛了，大家都是直接。
I think the TV that they have inside the room, right, the monitor room, is actually quite delayed. So when Yue actually had the 4K already, right, he was actually looking from the screen on the outside, I think outside of their monitor room, and we're just watching them from outside. But then when the survivors got the tie, they were just watching him from the inside. So I guess the monitor is kind of delayed.
Maybe it's just following the stream.
Yeah, I think so.
因为上半场发挥的太好了，所以我们下半场这边只要我们能够保平就行了。你们觉得今天第2局的时候有没有什么比较惊险、比较刺激的地方呢？
其实没有吧，因为当他传送到甲门那一刻，就是其实我们节奏就是平局往上走了。
是的，是的。
Oh, so the winning part, right, where like ACT survivors were confident in BO2 was when Hunter used the teleport to fake it. They already know they're gonna win the match already.
其实现在沟通配合就已经就是没有那么差了。
沟通配合 ，communication and teamwork.
大赛经验还是太少了，得多积累一些大赛经验。
是的，是的，我相信这一次。
Today they didn't really show a lot of teamwork and communication, so hopefully we'll see more next time.
调整的越来越好。那么面对我们的最后一场比赛，有没有什么
So
话想
facing
说的呢？
WBG, any words for them?
是的，这句话我相信今天也是
his words towards the fans as well as the last match is we will go to Hangzhou, which means that they will definitely qualify for playoffs. So they are still having this fighting energy all the way until playoffs.
谢谢粉丝一直以来的支持。
好的，那么接下来呢也是我们的粉丝福利环节，今天也是有。
Alright, so right now it will be the fan section, fan segment, fan interview segment. Today's door is the gardener plushie.
Yeah. Is that the rabbit or?
It's a rabbit with a skirt.
So
pretty. It's a toy merchant cosplay.
Whoa! What? Wow.
就播一上把就是曲总发挥的很好，但下一把就看得惊心动魄，有一点。
BO1 was done very well. BO2 was a bit more exciting for me.
你的心情怎么样？因为最后我们也是把这个
How were you
4抓的这个
feeling?
局面慢慢的
Because we got a 4 elimination.
就很开心。
I'm very happy.
还有我们最后的一场比赛了嘛，对他们来说可以说是生死战了。有没有什么话想要鼓励一下他们的？
ACT 下把加油，猛猛干。
我相信所有
ACT's next match will be a very crucial match to determine whether they go Hangzhou. So any words for them? ACT 加油 fighting.
来，我们选手传递一下。哇，
Oh, the mascot will be passing it directly to God.
Oh, it's keeping. Yeah.
Lord Tang.
Yo, I like this mascot. Be playful.
一起看向前方，合影留念。
Alright, taking a photo now.
好的
So cute, this mascot.
今天好活跃啊，有一个兔宝。
I mean, honestly, if I was a player up there, oh, and I have like fans, right?
Yeah.
I would have like at least shake their hands or something.
Yeah, but we'll be back after this short break, so we'll see you guys later.
สวัสดีครับก็เจนะครับผมจากทีม Day8 นะครับโซน Southeast Asia นะครับ Day8 นะครับผมเริ่มแข่งที่ IVC Southeast Asia 2021 นะครับผมและได้เป็นแชมป์นะครับได้ไปแข่งในรายการ IVS 2021 และ COA 5ส่วนในปีนี้นะครับผมพวกเรา Day8 โซน Southeast Asia ได้แข่งใน IVC Southeast Asia 2022 และได้เป็นแชมป์ได้ไปแข่งในรายการ IVS 2022 และ COA 6 ที่กำลังจะถึงนี้ครับสมาชิกในทีมนะครับผม Day8 นะครับผมมีสมาชิกทั้งหมด8คนนะครับเซิร์ฟเวอร์5คนนะครับผม Day8 481 Day8 Little Boy Day8 Cat กุล Day8 เซาคันและ Day8 Skyfall นะครับส่วนฮันเตอร์นะครับผม2คนนะครับ Day8 ก็เจและ Day8 เสชูนะครับโค้ดนะครับผม Day8 นายแมมมอสนะครับส่วนเป้าหมายใน COA 6นะครับผม ก็ต้องการที่จะล้างแค้นกับทีม MS นะครับผมชนะทีม MS ให้ได้ และได้เข้ารอบเพลย์ออฟครับขอบคุณครับ
大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区 GR 战队的担任监管者的皮线，然后我们战队成立了5年，参与过深渊1到5，还参与了 IVL， 然后我们战队的成员有监管者皮皮线和张发财，然后求生者有伊查、卡梦、傻周、吴昕和陈仔，然后我们的口号是向冠而生，永不言败，我们的目标是拿第一。
Welcome back to the second match of today. We have GR versus GH, and this is your caster here, Chocho. As well next to me, we have Nello Mello.
Hello.
I mean, yesterday is known as Oppa Nello lah, but Nello
Today
Mello.
it's I don't want, man. After being called Papa Grandpa Nello, I forget about it. But thank you for having me back, and welcome back as well, all of you. The next match is gonna be really exciting. I know you're waiting for it. Tell us, who are we gonna see next, Chocho?
GR and GH. Both starts with G though, but one is from the Chinese mainland region, which we've seen for the longest time. And then GH, we've also seen for the longest time in COA. And they got a direct entry into this group stages through this winner area, winning by winning IVC last year. So that's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting indeed, because you know what? After they obtained 3 new survivors and making it GH 2.0, they're looking very, very strong, and it shows in the main stage as well. How everything has been pieced together. They're pulling through all the way to game threes. Yeah, sure, they haven't won a single game yet, but with that outstanding performances, I feel like it's already a step up from what's going on. But yeah, now we'll be reacquainted with the faces of GH. I can't read all the names.
Faces.
Yeah, I can't read all the names because it's gonna move really fast. But...
Alright. It's Seichu and Godji for Hunter side. That's all.
No, too late. And next up, GR. Actually, I'm really excited to see PPX, but Super Rich has been taking the reins, and he's been doing a pretty good job so far. Like, 2-0ing MS, and I am definitely expecting to see more of what he can do against GH. GH has been taking Wolves to best of 3. GH has taken Wolves to best of 3. They've also taken
MS to best of 3
MS is best of 2. Are you sure? I thought MS 2-0'd them.
MS 2-0'd them? Give me a second.
Yeah, MS 2-0'd them. MS 2-0'd them. And GH versus Wolves, best of 3. GH Zeta, also best of 3. So, I don't know, man. It might feel like a best of 3 for this game as well, so between GH and GR.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Yep.
And we're seeing that the server side of GR will be coming out first, which only means that God J on the Hunter side will be up for this BO1 first half. But we're not sure what the map pick will be at. Will be selected at yet, so we'll just wait a little bit for that. And right before that, we're seeing God J coming onto stage, looking kind of.
I mean, that's the Zen God we're talking about, right? Because honestly, the patience and the patience in just waiting for the survivors to slip up, make a mistake, and then ending it with a blink terror shock. I mean, that's who he is. But before we go further into GH, let's have a look at GR's AK. I know AK has been a favorite of Posh for the longest time.
Favorite of Posh.
Yeah, favorite. A favorite of Posh. Nothing wrong there, right? A favorite.
Nothing wrong. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, he's Posh's favorite. Yeah, okay. I'll move it to that one. He plays the Prospector. Of course, he also plays the Seer. I know you're the A-batch Seer, so he plays that. And of course,
speaking of Seer, though, we did see this kind of traffic light accident with that tram game mechanic that was living down. So, yes, we might see that. Hopefully not again, and hopefully luck is on GR side this time around, and the tram will help the Hunter side instead of hurting the server side of GR. But moving on to Shadow right in front of us. Shadow, very known for his priestess as well as entomologist, but we will see the barmaid as well as the embalmer on the screen. Very long kite of 87 seconds, and it seems to be like a 3 cipher kite and not a lot of decoding seen as much as compared to a rescuer.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're just so specialized in what they do. It's going from one survivor to the next. Next up, we have Si Zai. Plays the antiquarian. I don't know, man.
Wait, Si Zai, like he's cursing him or something.
Si Zai. I know, because he's Singaporean, so you thought I'm calling him like Si Zai. But no, that's not what I said. Si Zai plays the antiquarian, plays the forward. Of course, he also has the barmaid, the seer to work with if he needs to. But so far, he's been doing a great job on the support side as that OBer. And we look forward to more of his performances today.
Yeah, and moving on to the last member over here, a very common face, GR Hart. So GR Hart is the rescuer of the team. He plays the mercenary, but he also played barmaid patient before. And interesting picks from him is the wilding as well as the weeping clown. So, yeah, very big decoding over here. 139.4% decoding ciphers and 100% escape probability. So, even though there's a situation possibly where it's possibly a 4 elimination, Hart will make sure that he escapes and at least get that 1 point instead of giving the Hunter a 5 points. So very important, very crucial. And rescuing is a crucial part of IDV, in fact.
Exactly. Like we've seen this happen time and time before. We've talked about it. Doesn't matter how good you kite, if you fail rescue, things are gonna start crumbling. We've seen a lot of examples of that with the Bonbon, with the Naiad, 1 Terra Shock, double fail rescue, all resulting in supposedly a win turning into a 3K. So let's see if Godj will be able to have that opening to replicate this kind of situation. Nothing much more what more can we say about him that we don't already know? He loves to play Bonbon, he loves to play Wax Artist. Actually, he loves Wax Artist more than Bonbon. He also has the Sculptor in hand. Stats, however, not looking too good because it's 0% for elimination rate, 0.89 survivors eliminated. I mean, it's really hard because he's been facing his team has been facing all these mammoths, like not mammoth rank, but the giant teams in his group.
That's right. And right now introducing the coach over here, GR Blue. Blue used to be in a team called Weibo as well, but advancing further into being a coach role for GR team, in fact. And it seems to be that it's doing pretty good. I mean, we do see a lot of great results from GR Survivor side, so hopefully that prolongs further. And a cute mascot over here. I mean, we see a female mascot on GW side, right? So for GR, it's a man.
GR. For those of you who don't know, GR actually means glory, and for GH, it actually means good luck, have fun. I mean, I heard of some people joking about a lot of names you can call GH, right, with the acronyms. But yes, it actually means good luck, have fun. You can see AK.
Yeah, I saw this on Weibo as well.
The face of the tramp is like, no. Yeah, with the pink hair, but now he's just blonde now, right? So, well, looks like GR recognizing that Moonlit River Park is too much of a hassle. Now they want to avoid that map, banning out the map that GH likes so much. So GH is gonna opt for the second best choice, which is also quite a big map, the Chinatown. So what do you think of this?
Can I? Yeah, actually GH, right? Oh, wait, can we spot Eli?
Oh, where?
Wait, because Eli is at the event though, but can we spot him out? Eli?
Oh, Sawadee Krab. Sawadee Krab, my friend. You are Sawadee Krab, man.
Hi, Sawadee Krab. Sawadee Krab.
Sawadee Krab. I'm Sawadee Krab. Kaput Krab. And oh my god, the cosplay as well, looking really, really good. For those of you who live in Thailand, there's an offline event going on. There's a watch party sort of. Yeah, so do check it out in the Facebook official page. You can still make it there, make some new friends, get out from your room if you're there and just go. If you live nearby, just go and hang out. I would love to do that too. We would love to do that.
Ooh, but yeah, unfortunately, no. We are all in our home countries right now. I mean, except for Eli. Yeah, so Eli is over there, so just go say hi. And
Thailand's his new home now.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, just now you were asking me about the maps itself, right? Actually, GH, right, according to our statistics in this group stage, they tend to excel better in smaller maps such as like Arms Factory, and Red Church. But then again, there's also certain maps that they actually do perform well in, which is Survivor-sided maps, because the Survivor side is stronger than Hunter side. Sacred Hospital, Moonlit River Park, as well as Chinatown. So this map is actually a not bad pick. And I think GH is just trying to prolong all the way to BO3, because at BO3 is where Super Rich character pool will get counted a lot because of how limited he has for selection. So I believe that's GH's plan. And even though they are at 5th place and probably gonna go home after this, it's still great to kind of put your standing out there, show people your full potential, and I think that's exactly what GH is gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, GH. If GodJ is able to secure at least a 1k here, or even draw the game, that would be the best case scenario. A draw would look so strong because we've seen GH survivors get a 3-man against Alex in this game, right? In this map itself. So maybe that's why they really want to go to Chinatown in best of 1. But it is against an Alex with a Bonbon with a Peeper. So I'm not really sure, but I don't think Super Rich is gonna go that same threats at the very least. But we'll see, because right now GR, they have the Toy Merchant going on for them. For your information, Chocho is also an A-batch Toy Merchant. So this map is just amazing for Toy Merchant. Of course, that's the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper.
Actually, right, if you're gonna just look at GodJ's bans itself, right, we see 3 rescuers being banned as well as 1 support, a very strong support, and these 4 characters are actually very, very slow decoding, which only means that the characters that the Survivor side of GR has picked is gonna be pretty fast decoding. And We see exactly that with the Seer Toy Merchant as well as Antiquarian Pigs. Toy Merchant maybe not too much at the start because of all the setting of the catapults. That's gonna need some time. But yeah, we're just confirming we've got Jay's pick first. Wax Artist.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no other characters that that is better than Wax Artist here, right? Because he really loves using Wax Artist, and he's very skillful with it as well. So might as well. I mean, he's tried his luck using Soul Weaver in Lakeside Village, but it didn't work out really well. So now that he has a chance to use Wax Artist in this best of one, in Chinatown even, so let's see how he capitalizes on it. But Chocho, Chase might not be the best here because there's a Toy Merchant with catapults, but at least the Gravekeeper kind of counters Wax Artist, right?
Yeah, you can say that, but it could bite them in the back once again because if Godji actually spots all this Gravekeeper from far away, he could actually hit the Gravekeeper and then still be able to wax him to 100% before he reaches the chair and possibly result in a over half instant rescue. So that could be a possible camping style that Godji can go for. I think that's what he's gonna hit for, in fact. But then again, he spawned at the hotel area where Seer is on top of him and then Toy Merchant is right next to him. If we're talking about which one is more easy to chase, for sure the Seer over here. But Seer is gonna rotate all the way to Antiquarian, in which the support will then come in, which is very headache for Godji. But we have see the persona first. We see two Tide Turners, Shadow, which is a Toy Merchant, as well as the Rescuer, Gravekeeper, and then Seer as well as Antiquarian with Flying Wheel. Not too sure whether this persona is really built against Wax Artist, but maybe they can try to Fly Wheel the Wax, but it's a little bit more difficult than Night 8's Water Pool, so we'll see how this goes about. Teleport on Godji's side as well as Detention as well, and that's Insolence, right?
It is Insolence, Insolence Detention with Teleport, you know, just preparing for the late game. Usually when you see people play Wax Artist, they just typically just bring one Detention and that's it. But apparently Gotye, he just doesn't want to be starved out of presence, wants to be out of that presence as soon as possible. You can see that the rotation that he's making he's kind of still looking for someone to look at first, so he's not finding anyone yet, Chocho.
Yeah, and Seer actually did a great rotation. Didn't allow Gotye to spot him out this early, so Heart is in front of him, feeding him this tinnitus, and actually there's no one at this area, so he's just gonna waste a lot of time trying to find a survivor that's not even existent at this area. We see
we
see people still there for the feeding the tinnitus, so that's...
But he has a teleport though. Yeah, I mean, look at them. They just know. The moment it's 60 seconds, right? They're like, yo, hands off the Cypher. He might teleport, but no, he's not teleporting. He's gonna spot out.
Did he not bring Quenching?
I don't think so. But he doesn't want to teleport, that's the thing. He probably knows someone's just decoding there. Oh, but he's gonna change to Seizai straight away. And Seizai, the Antiquarian, not really sure if you really want to chase this character first. I mean, typically what you see Antiquarians do now, the moment you almost get waxed, right, you just deal a double hit. Stun the hunter first, so that when you're stunned, the hunters also disarm. So that can work probably, but he does have Flywheel to work out as well. But no, the all going on as we are talking about it. Beautifully done, missing that first hit. Gotye swinging at the pallet. He's like, yo, that was so good of an all. And now the hit onto Gotye, putting down the pallets. Gotye, the bomb, this is what you usually see. My God, missing it. No, and the wax is still on the body of the Antiquarian, Chocho. My goodness. And
That's
it's
right.
at 85%.
Yeah, it seems to be the chance I might get this instant down, unfortunately. And even though it's instant, one Cypher has already been popped, the other three are being worked on. And we can see Gravekeeper right in front of us, possibly rotating to this area for this rescue.
I mean, it's so far it looks like a pretty good down, quite fast. You can see all the Cyphers having touched. Heart avoiding that damage, but he's already at full presence, so Heart, my God, he's gonna have to deal with it. But beautiful body block by the Gravekeeper. AK is probably gonna try and tank a little bit of it, but I don't think it's gonna work. Sijia is gonna get hit anyhow, and yeah, I think he's just gonna go up, accept his fate. Looking so good for Gotye so far, and bringing the trade as well, the 6-9 trade, definitely makes such a big difference, because that wax bomb stopped him from vaulting, so that's really good.
Yeah, and we can see that the CSJ is sucking out another hour. It's at 80%, 90% already. In fact, it's already ready. So right now, Seer has 1 more hour to use and might be coming for this potential rescue. Last 3 ciphers is 2 of them almost done, and the last one is at 50%. They might push for this, or maybe Gravekeeper could come for this body block.
Yeah, I mean, the window has been blocked. AK has nowhere to go except through the front. Let's see if he will be able to dodge it. Oh, wow. So he's gonna... Oh my goodness, he's gonna be able to rescue. He's gonna use up all the time he has. And the stun, he's gonna block. No! The bomb is gonna stop him. GR has miscalculated here, Chocho. The wax bomb with the hot wax.
Yeah, they kind of thought that it could have been possible, but Antiquarian also didn't use the flying wheel to dodge out. Oh my goodness. That flying wheel from Antiquarian, though, if she could fire wheel and then enter through that vault, the Cypher would have been primed by them, and this would be a 4-minute detention period. But it seems to be that it possibly could be a 3 elimination if AK could be checked in time, actually.
I mean, I don't know, man. Does Gotye want to commit? Does he want to go aggressive and teleport straight away, or is he more afraid? Does he just want to secure the draw? Because we don't know Gotye. Like, we don't really know him as a person who makes those kind of aggressive decisions. So it looks like it's gonna be that decision. He's gonna just wait out, and yeah, GR is gonna pick up that draw, and Gotye has to be really happy. But honestly, I would say if he went for the teleport, he would have gotten more. But I totally understand that he just wants to play it safe in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to be safe than sorry. And right now...
Oh, Eli! Yo,
Eli's over there at the back.
And Crit. Yeah, and Crit as well. Eli at the back, yo. He's so tall, he should be playing NBA, bro. Yeah, but... yeah.
But you were right, though. Him sticking out like a sore thumb definitely did over there. And yeah, yeah, and good job, though, on Gotye getting that tie. I mean, we've been seeing him kind of struggle, getting 4 escapes, 3 escapes. And we see that the statistic just now, it was 0.89 survivors eliminated, which is less than 1 survivor eliminated. And we could see a tie situation against GR survivors, which have been performing consistently very well, getting 3 escapes very easily. So very well done on Gotye's side. Yeah,
I mean, this pick, well, I would say that Gotye has done the ban picks really, really good. Picking the insolence to build up his wax bomb, like to prepare for that. There's already one factor that's really good. Not to mention, he also banned all of the rescuers, forcing GR to go with Gravekeeper, who's basically like, you know what, it's fine, you're underground, but after you rescue, basically, yeah, I don't really see you doing anything more. So Gotye sweeping up that 2-man kill. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
We see the kite from Antiquarian, though, 72.5 seconds. So Gotye managed to capitalize on the mistakes from GR survivor side, because we see the Antiquarian not using the flywheel. If she only used that flywheel to kind of dodge the basic attack from Gotye and then vaulted that window over there, that would have possibly be a 4-minute detention period and possibly a 3 escape on GR survivor side. But fortunately enough for Gotye, this situation worked out perfectly for him. He got a tie situation when it possibly be a 3 escape. So good job.
Yeah. I mean, if he went aggressive, he could definitely have gone. But I thought that it was pretty fast that he got the Seer down. But, you know, it's so hard to keep track of time when you're tunneled into a survivor, right? So maybe that's why he decided to hold his teleport. Because the worst case scenario is you teleport and someone's already rescuing the Seer. And that person already opened the gate. So, yeah, a draw is looking really good. So now all that's left to do is for GH to get a 3-man escape.
Yeah, that's right. And
they've done it before.
They've done it before. GH survivors are actually quite well-rounded, but that's I could say that's when Cap Kun was in the survivor team. Right now, this time around, we have 9 Memos that will be taking the place of Cap Kun. So we only had seen 9 Memos for the first time in their previous match against
let's see. GH, previous match, GH versus Zeta. That was the That was their previous game. GH versus Zeta, and before that it was GH versus Wolves, and the first one was GH versus MS.
Yeah. But regardless though, Survivors actually did pretty good together with 9 Memos. So hopefully the situation is still the same teamwork wise, and if they do get this 3 escape, they actually do get the advantage in their own map selection, which is something that is actually quite rare considering their results in this group stage. And yeah, because we do see 9 Memos, right? And they do have one more sub-hunter, which is Seichu. So not too sure whether they will be allowing Seichu to possibly come up for just this one time in this group stage before they are possibly sent home back into their own home countries.
Yeah. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with having a little bit of change? Like, you already swapped out Capcom. You already swapped out Zhao Kan. Like, Zhao Kan obviously cannot unable to be here, so Skyfall taking slow. You already swapped out 2 survivors. So I don't see any harm in letting Seichu get some tournament experience. Like, otherwise, I don't know, man. He'll be staying in Japan without ever coming on stage even once. So getting that learning experience might be, maybe they can consider it.
They could consider, and this time I was seeing the mascot dancing for Super Rich. That's really cute. And also, I think some people was asking what that event where we saw Eli was. Eli is actually at the Thailand offline event for Identity 5, where they're kind of doing this live streaming with like the audiences, and that's
party.
limited seats as well. So if you didn't join, that's fine. I'm not too sure whether they have another one, but if you're in Thailand, you should definitely go for that. It's once in a lifetime situation. So but moving on to players introduction, we do see GH Skyfall, the rescuer of the team, playing the mercenary as well as Gravekeeper, first officer as well. Rescues wise is still okay, still pretty stable, and hopefully that remains the same throughout the group stage, which is and also this is their last match in fact. So hopefully they get this first win ever in their brackets.
Yeah. I mean, a win would definitely make the history of COA, right? Like, C getting one win over a Chinese mainland team at that. So, yeah, they're probably trying to, but honestly, I'm not really sure why Capcom is not here playing, and I'm almost taking his place. What do you think about that?
I think Capcom had work. Possibly. I mean, many of them are actually working adults as well, and it's not like a full-time esports thingy for GH. So, definitely that could be the possible reason for it. We're not too sure, but if you guys do know though, in the chat section, do tell us. And this little boy right now, one of the I would say best performing members in GH at this point in time. We see the composer as well as Postman, and if you're talking about a great moment that he had, I would say kiting Wolves Alex Bon at Arms Factory for almost like a 3 cipher kite. His rotations were really good.
Yeah, I mean, with the addition of the powder onto the thumbs, definitely helped for the kiting as well. But yeah, there you have it. GH 9 Mammals. Actually, the coach of GH on the Survivor side. Fun fact: 72S is the Hunter's coach. Yeah, but so yeah, the coach becoming the player itself. 9 Mammals plays the Acrobat, plays the Postman as well. And Jojo, you want to tell us anything about 9 Mammals?
9 Mammals. Yeah, I guess I do see him in rank a couple of times, but other than that, I mean, we do see his Acrobat as well as Postman in the previous matches, and hopefully performance-wise is also very stable, and we might move on to a possible BO3 if they do perform well. But moving on to lastly, GR Super Rich. They are kind of like main hunter for now already, because PPX has been subbed out for this entire group stage. Getting a 1.6 survivor eliminated, that's leaning more towards a tie and below, but we did see how Super Rich performed very well against MS. So hopefully it remains the same against a foreign team, aka GH, and if not, GH might take this BO1 lead right from the get-go.
Yeah. Speak of the person himself, from GR itself, is Super Rich. Again, GH has already taken that draw. Gotcha has already brought GR to a draw. Best case scenario, let's see if GH will be able to capitalize with a 3-man escape at least in order to win this game number 1. All hopes on GH now. I mean, obviously winning one game wouldn't boost their rankings, overall rankings, but at least it will still be history in the making. So we'll just have to wait and see if Super Rich will be able to foil the GH. Great start, actually, I would say, in the first half. In the second half, yo, what's this? What's this?
And this was actually during this meme was actually during the part where they were actually deciding the group stages, like who will be in Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. Yeah, and that was their reaction to their team being placed in this bracket, which I believe is what they hopefully wanted to, instead of Group D, where Wolves and Zeta is there. So, I want to protect that smile.
9 Mammals. I want to protect the smile again. When he smiles, you know, white teeth, and we always think about Colgate. But yeah, 9 Mammals right here with his team, the coach and the survivors together in one team, facing up Super Rich. Super Rich gonna take out the Priestess straight away. Very understandable. Priestess in Chinatown can be very dangerous. Not to mention Little Boy playing the Priestess has been wreaking havoc. For instance, in Red Church before this with the triple portal mislead against the Hunter. But yeah, first 2 picks, no surprise there. Mercenary being picked up first is definitely made for Skyfall, because I don't know, man, Skyfall loves Mercenary and no other better survivor rescuer than this. And Prospector on Nerikun as well.
Yeah, and the only way, right, this could turn around and do Super Rich favor, right, is if GH decides to go a very super supportive team comp, where there's a lot of OB characters, and if they do have that, this is a situation that GH has always come across with. They over-support, and when the over-support happens, it may work out, it may not work out, but what's being constant at the point in time? The Cypher progress. And GH has been known for very slow Cypher progress, and hopefully they go with their same strategy that they have gone with against Wolves, which is to focus a lot on decoding. And I'm hoping for a Composer pick in this last one.
I mean, what are your thoughts about Composer though? Like, I know we talk about Composer, Eli's talk about Composer. In fact, in the Survivors tier list, I don't think Eli really thinks Composer is a really good survivor to play. But somehow, MS made it work. Now GH is playing it as well. So, what do you think of this? Like, what exactly makes him a choice now among decoders?
Yeah, he's just very fast decoding, and he can also kite pretty good, especially with the speed boost he can get while using his skill. So that's very important, and he can do very good solo kites as well as decoding. So he's like he can do both things at once, so it's great. That's why he's being seen more commonly now in this group stage, and luckily GH didn't fall for the bait that Super Rich actually gave out to them. Super Rich did not ban Anti-Quarian, which actually allowed GH to possibly pick that for their last pick, and I'm so thankful, oh my goodness, for GH not picking another harasser, which could give them a potential chance and thinking to come support instead of just focusing on decoding. So great pick onto GH side.
Yeah, GH definitely looking to Cypher Rush Super Rich. I mean, they've done it before, so they probably learned their lesson not to over support. Prospector probably is enough to do the support coming in. But yeah, the Colgates, not the Colgate. Chat's being really funny now. But yeah, all the best to both teams by Kino. And welcome, Katsumi no Yuri. I've never been in this type of life. Welcome to this life, welcome to this life. Welcome to this stream, the Identity 5 COA 6 Day 8. Again, for those of you who don't know who we are, it's me, Nello Mello, and Chocho. We are commentating this game. And Naya pick here. Chocho.
Interesting. We've seen Naya in maps like this before, and it does work out because it kind of forces Survivor out of a very strong kiting area, so that's actually pretty good. We do see at the stats over there that Super Rich has picked Naya and win for 50% of the time, so 50-50 chance, and we'll see how this goes about. Not too sure, let me see if I have any stats on Super Rich.
Yeah. Naya. I mean, picking Naya itself, I already loved it. like drowning the survivors. What better way to kill survivors than drowning them, right? So, Naiad, let's see if this Naiad by Super Rich will be able to make GH succumb or at least slip up enough in order to capitalize on the situation and possibly get a win out of them. Or will we see GH making this component work, composition of survivors work, and getting that 3-man escape, thus winning the first game? We'll just have to see.
Alright, and maybe we can give some emojis for this kind of support. Maybe for GH we can have like a green color.
Lucky leaf? Like, I mean,
alright, lucky clover, lucky leaf.
Yeah.
And maybe for GR we can have
a crown, because, you know, I think it's their emoji as well, right? Is it like the crown? No, right?
I think they have it. So okay, so for GR side we'll have the crown, queen, and for GH we'll have
the lucky leaf clover.
Yes, lucky leaf
4-leaf clover. Yeah. So this time Super Rich not going the usual 6-9 route. He's actually going for the 3-6 route instead. So you think there's gonna be a difference here? I mean, all survivors have flywheels, so we can definitely expect to see some flywheel out of the water damage instances. So you think 3-6 is gonna work here?
Yeah, 3-6 could possibly work. He's not gonna bring insolence though. I feel like the insolence is gonna be a huge factor in him getting it early down, but
Skyfall! He's showing himself, but Super Rich is not chasing. What?
I mean, he's a mercenary, so he's like, nope, I'm not gonna chase a mercenary right from the get-go. I'm gonna go chase one of those fast decoders. And right now, right in front of him, 481, which is the Prospector. Could be a possible chase, but he gotta be a bit patient though. He have to wait for Hunter to pull back the Harpoon, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. And 481, will he be throwing the Magnet to pull possibly some distance between the Hunter?
So, not gonna be using any magnets yet so far. 481 has to be really careful here. Super Rich trying to circle 481, but I'm pretty sure he already knows what's going on. Yo! Oh, if he pulls back the Harpoon here,
he did.
Wait.
At the point in time he did, I think, and 481 will be prolonging this kite much further, but Blink will be up in about 7 seconds, so 481 will be getting this basic hit. 54% water pool though. There could be a potential instant down.
Flywheel though. Oh, he's gonna try and flywheel the damage probably. Yeah, he's gonna take that safe hit, but 481 he's gonna be just finishing up his all of his magnets, so has a flywheel to work with, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work here. Super Rich.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, the flywheel!
But still get this hit, this charge attack, super long and super slow. Super Rich managing to down 481 over here, and we'll be carrying him at this flower area. Ciphers are looking pretty okay. Not a 3 Cypher kite, unfortunately. It's probably like a 2 to 2.5 Cypher kite, and Mercenary will be coming for this rescue, and this is where the dangerous part is coming. Will he be able to cam this out successfully?
Oh shoot. My goodness. I mean, this is just so much this is just so much pressure coming for Skyfall. Like, will he be able? Oh my god, avoiding that Terror Shock. Beautifully done. Beautiful rescue. 2 Cyphers have been decoded. Actually, Cypher's not going as fast as you think it is, right, Jojo?
Yeah, it's not. And not sure though, because Composer is in this team, and yeah, I was expecting the decoding to be a lot faster, but it's actually not. I think there was a lot of rotations at the start, and there's probably hitting them right now. And third Cypher in fact is actually only at 85%. The other 2 Cyphers left, 4th and 5th, is being worked on, and 9 Memo Cyphers will be interrupted, which is the most decoded one in fact.
Oh, okay. I mean, if he wants to, he can force it, but I don't see a point, like, force. I mean, he can definitely try and force it, right? Look, 9 Memos might be actually considering forcing it. Or he's the one going for the rescue. What?
Oh, but this is a very strong cam. Oh my goodness. Terror Shock. 恐惧震慑. Yeah, getting that Terror Shock very easy done.
My god. And this is the Skyfall with the most progress too. My goodness. Skyfall gonna try and finish that progress. I mean, it's still not too bad. Survivors, it's one Terror Shock, but Cyphers are pretty healthy. Skyfall's gonna pop this Cypher pretty soon. Super Rich is gonna try and block it off. Oh, and the water damage as well. So now Mercenary, even he's not gonna be able to rescue again. Oh my goodness, it's gonna go actually.
Right. And the last cipher is at 30%.
Oh my goodness, what a misplay going on there. But 9 memos, he's gonna be safe, but Skyfall's gonna go down for the count.
Yeah, that's right. And Acrobat will be trying to kite for his life. He still have a second chair, if I remember correctly. So the mind game is on here. Getting that bling hit, forcing out that bling, very well done. But the flying wheel is not out. Last two cipher is at 70+% as well as 97.
Oh my god, he's gonna chair next to Little Boy. He's gonna chair next to Little Boy. My goodness, he's gonna put the This actually looks like a really good game for GH, right? But with that one play, like the Terra Shock at that last cipher as well, I mean at that almost completed cipher as well, my goodness, without any Prospector, all that's left is 9 Mamos, Little Boy, and Skyfall. And as a composer, I mean, I don't know, man, this is looking really hard. Oh, he has to be really careful not to get Terra Shock here. Little boy with the ankle brace. No, he wasted so much time.
Goodness.
4K. My God, this. Oh my goodness.
Denying rescue for the second time, and this is how we're seeing a Knight coming up into this meta, getting stronger and stronger with this chair, this camping of the chair.
Goodness.
Terra Shock and followed by two denied rescues, double down. Amazing play on Super Rich side as well as this Naiad pick as well. Skyfall no longer has any self-heal and Composer do though, but we have to see how Skyfall really try to drag out time, but Super Rich not gonna give this chance. He's gonna chat the boy possibly. And Mercenary does not have any tools to use anymore. And a winning game supposedly, or it seems to be like
He's
a tie
just
game.
Yeah.
Turning into a 4 elimination. Oh my goodness.
He's just waiting for his trades to be done, because the moment anyone touches a cipher, he will probably just swipe it off. But honestly, if he wants to be really safe, he can just go and change his trade to abnormal, and just abnormal that cipher, and fine. Chair Little Boy, and then just go for Skyfall. He can touch the rescue, or he can just wait for teleport. It works as well. But Super Rich, he has to be really careful. Little Boy realizing that he might change his traits to teleport. He already has teleport. Little Boy, if he stands up, yeah, he has to be really careful. Skyfall at this point, he has to go and look for something. Oh my God, they're gonna go and force Cypher. What? Skyfall's running for the Cypher. Little Boy's running away. What's going on? Skyfall, he's revealing himself.
Yeah, and
what? And a Terra Shock, a second Terra Shock. Cho. It looks like a 4K, but now it seems like Super Rich might be able to make this possible 4K into a reality. Little Boy.
Yeah, we see the cipher at 79%, but so close yet so far, unable to get the cipher to be primed.
He's gonna get drowned here. He's gonna be drowned.
Oh, flying
He's still gonna be drowned. My God. Yeah. Super Rich, he's letting Little Boy have a horrible death by drowning. Look.
Emoting of showing respect to both sides. And congratulations to Super Rich getting that immediate 5 points, turning tides completely around after Gojj got that strenuous tie situation against a strong survivor team like GR. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Such an unbelievable turn of pace. You've seen in the early games, 481 has done so much. Like it's not the longest kite ever, but hey, he was doing it very, very well. And we talked about this before too, Chocho. Like we said, doesn't matter how good you kite, if the rescue fails, you're in for a lot of trouble. Not to mention, this is a Terra Shock. 481 died, sent back to the mana first. No one else has the stun decoder to work with. Naiad is free to take reins. And Little Boy, as skilled as he is, he's no priestess, he's no postman, he's a composer, and composer cannot harass. And the moment that water, we talk about the dangers of staying too long as well, right? The water pop damage hit, he was down. The rescue couldn't happen, and just like that, Super Rich has manifested the 4K, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable play indeed. And because GR survivors have been performing so more consistently with these 3 escapes, and I thought that in BO1 it would most likely be a win for GH, first time ever in fact, and very unfortunately couldn't handle the pressure under Super Rich Day8, and mistakes after mistakes being given to Super Rich, and Super Rich capitalizing on the mistakes GH have made, the chances GH has given, and it resulted in a win for Super Rich. So great job on Super Rich getting that win. It was a very incredible match. I'm still trying to recall.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's supposed to be a normal game in and out, right? Like, you know what? Fine. I get down. My rescuer rescues me once. I run away, and then the kite continues. But because of the Terra Shock, because of the second fail rescue, GH kind of just, they start falling, like, in terms of rescuing. So Super Rich, he capitalized on the situation. He's like, yeah, I know there's nothing you can do here. And with the experience he has, solidified the 4K on GH. So unfortunately, Gotje, the draw that he thought was enough in the first half is unfortunately going to end up with a 7-2 in favor of GR in the first game itself.
Yeah, I mean, losing a map, because this was, like you mentioned, GH map selection map. You pick this map wanting to win, but you didn't win. You didn't tie it against the opponent. But in fact, the opponents got the advantage with their ability to actually win that match. So this is gonna be a very interesting matchup, I would say, because this could mean that it might be a 2-0, because in BO2 we'll be having GR picking their map.
And GR's not gonna make things easy for Gotje, and they'll be like, yeah, you know what? You can get the 2K, you can get the 2-man escape. But you know what? We're just gonna continue this discussion after the break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Right. GH is excellent. XOXO. Although we won't see you continue fighting in COA 6, really expect to see you in the future IVL Fall, Summer, or COA 6. XOXO. You are not weak. Instead, you are excellent. Believe in yourself. Keep going on the competition terrain. Let your love and passion shine out. I'll keep waiting for you, XOXO, and your impressive movement, XOXO, at YMFZ XOXO. Hashtag COA 6 global support. I mean,
I'm not laughing at the message. I'm laughing at how Nell is saying.
No. I mean, I'm just adding a few more kisses because this fan is super fan, right? So let's go.
And next one, we're seeing a GR fan. GR, let's go. We are the best. We are the winners. Hashtag COA 6 Grand Finals. Hashtag at Game Identity 5. And just now,
Nice.
I just want to add on to a little bit about GH future tournaments. After this is not the end for GH. They do have it's upcoming tournament called the IVA, which they, very consistently always, come and join.
Yes.
And it's a non-official SEA tournament that's held by our very own Nello Mello. And please do join, and we'll see. I mean, if you guys are fans of GH, do, try to spot them out there and give your support thereafter.
Yeah, I mean, it's a consistent community tournament. I would call it a community tournament. IVA happens twice a year now, so it's going to be happening in June. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you want to, please do join us and support the events. Not the biggest prize pool, but it's still $1,000 for a community tournament. So thank you, NetEase, for making this happen and supporting the Southeast Asia region as well in terms of providing for this community tournament itself. So yeah. Of course, spread the word if any of your friends wants to join in, have some fun, get some tournament experience. IVA is as real as it gets. So yeah.
Yeah, if you got what it takes, definitely do come and join. Form a team, or if not, you can go to Nell's server, NM server, try to find teammates. And the link is in somewhere.
Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram. So you can just click and then you can join our NM server, join our family, and very much welcome indeed. And moving on to BO2, we'll be seeing a GR map selection of Arms Factory, something that GH, I think, would excel in fact.
Yeah. I mean, we'll just have to see. I mean, after the performance by GR Superish last game, and GR has the map selection, I feel like they can respect ban his Naiad. Or I don't know, man. I mean, there are some people in the chat saying, "Yo, maybe they shouldn't go for the rescue." But typically, you have to go for the rescue because he wasn't kiting 5 seconds. But now, yes, we're gonna see Seichu. Thank
Finally.
God. Yeah, this guy's like my adopted son, bro. So
Seichu.
Yeah, first time tournament. Thank God they didn't keep you in the bench because you gotta shine, bro. You gotta shine. And Seichu,
very young.
First appearance in the tournament itself. Seichu, show them what you've got. They're gonna let him get the tournament experience. Very grateful for that. I'm sure a lot of fans are also very happy to see Seichu make his debut appearance in COA. And what is this goodie bag? It looks kind of cute.
Goodie bag? They get free goodie bags by going offline stages?
Yo, I want some too.
I also want free goodies.
Oh my god! And the fans in the chat doing the XOXO, guys, XOXO to you guys as well. You know what? You guys are the reason we keep going. Honestly, like, I know some people think like, yo, they're not gonna read our messages. They don't care about who we are. That's not true. We do read your messages. It's just that sometimes if we don't respond, it's because there's just too many love messages from you guys, okay? So yeah, thank you for being here, joining us, commentating again. It's Chocho and me and the Weeboo mascot. Very tireless job, right?
Yes, very tiring. I mean, it's definitely not, it's not easy to be a mascot. I mean, they're in a big uniform, probably weighs few kgs, and it's such a hot venue, it's definitely not like air conditioning. Even if it is, it probably isn't like freezing cold to a point that the mascots can actually feel but Eli once again right over there sticking out.
Yeah, with his guns. Okay, he's not flexing it now, but when he does, it looks like big guns. Some fans walking by like, yo, can I get your number? But then thinking, nah, let's not bother him.
Ooh, but we see a few cosplays at the front though. It's a Thief,
Beautiful.
Eli the Seer, and I missed that one, I'm so sorry.
That's Toy Merchant, wasn't it? Or wait, was it? Let me just...
I think, was that photographer skin?
Let's just rewind it a little bit. No, we can't. But yeah, we're just gonna see it back in the replay later on. Right now, Seichu. You can see probably has some nerves here. I would be nervous. Anyone would be nervous in his spot. Just focus. I mean, technically, what do we know about Seichu, Chocho? Why don't you tell us what he plays here? Like, really quickly.
Seichu actually plays quite a plethora of characters, in fact. He plays the Dream Wish, Bonbon, Hermit as well. He actually showed us how to... He actually went against the older version of ZT last time. He played a Hermit, and he got a 4K at Arms Factory. I believe it was during IVA. He played... I think it was IVC, in fact, and that kind of... Yeah, I think so, yeah. And it kind of secured their win over there. So he plays it really, really well, and hopefully he can do the same against a GR Chinese mainland team. But you know what? GR is definitely not prepared for Seichu because they don't know what he plays, to be exact. So
unless if they're hardworking enough to research IVA, then I don't think they will. Yeah, then I don't think they will.
But
I don't think they will know exactly what to deal with. But banning the Dream Witch, honestly, bro, he doesn't play Dream Witch.
He does though.
He does now, but he didn't used to play it, right?
Yeah.
He just learned it. So, but yeah, good choice banning the Dream Witch because we're going to Arms Factory. So I guess, you know what? Just take out the hunters that you feel is going to be a threat in Arms Factory.
Yeah, and Seichu, right, just to say talk a little bit about him, Seichu, he's actually a very hardworking young individual, striving to achieve a lot of excellence in terms of character pool. I mean, last time he actually didn't play Dream Witch, but I do know from the back that he actually learned Dream Witch by himself by watching a lot of Dongxuan's Dream Witch gameplay, a lot of Chinese mainland Dream Witch gameplay, and it's not easy to just watch and learn. You know, the execution is the crucial part, and I feel that he managed to do it a lot of the times in the SEA region, especially when it comes to rankings or if not competitions. And
saying hi.
By going against a Chinese mainland team, not too sure how it's gonna turn out. But the respect band on Dream Witch for sure.
If he gets a draw here, at least I'll be super proud. I think all of us can be really proud because this is his first appearance ever. So I don't know, man. Banning out the seer, the dancer, the prospector, the mechanic, the acrobat, and now in Jihar's lineup there's only one OBer, which is the antiquarian, and then there's the couple Ada Emil coming into play. Honestly, I don't think that people play this combo enough because the what's that name of the skill, right, where they pull towards each other?
Love.
Love? Is that called love? Oh, okay.
No, love attracts.
Oh my god, I really trusted you there, Chocho. Love attracts. Apparently that's the name. So I did a video about this before as well with one of BL, Rem. Yeah, but he's no longer playing. Yeah, so
unfortunate.
But yeah, that skill's so good to pull you from one side to the other. The speed boost that you really need. And the cooldown's pretty fast too, right? Like
cooldowns is really, really fast. I'm not too sure how much, but definitely not over 30 seconds. I really don't think so. And Seichu will be picking up Bon, so it's kind of like a mirror match. If you recall, Arms Factory Bon, but at that time was God J against Wolf Survivors, but he got a 1 kill at a point in time. So right now it'll be Seichu playing the Bon. He's also a Bon mate, a very strong one. His bomb links is pretty decent, and camping of the chair is actually it's okay. I mean, that's the strong point about Bon. So we'll see how this goes about. The pressure will definitely change his play style, but I hope Seichu does a good job showing his skills in this BO2 match because this might be his only chance.
Yeah, his only chance, but you know what? In future events, definitely more to come, more to see as well. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, Glory has the advantage over GH. It's 7-2, especially after the overwhelming 4K by the Naiad. That awesome display, securing a 7-2 in the first half. In the first game itself, GH has to make something happen in this game number 2. Seichu, I think, again, I just repeat, as long as he gets a draw here, things should be pretty good. As long as he gets a draw and GH Survivors doesn't fall to super rich terror shock 4K moments, that will be good. I see a game 3.
Yep, and looking at the spawn locations, Psychology as well as Patient is situated right around Bon. So potential chase for both sides, but I think it might be, I mean, this Psychology's got the front gate to work with, Patient got the semis to work, but we'll see how Seichu decides. But look at the persona, Shadow, AK, Seizai with the 3 flying wheels, 1 Titan on Heart. And then for Seichu, we have Detention, Trump card, as well as a link trade. So that this could possibly result in instant down if the bombs are accurate by the 60-second mark.
Bro, everyone knows the skill. Divine Kitsune's Apostle. Thank you so much, Nuti, as well. The skill is called Bonded. What the hell is love? You feed me something.
I feed you differently, okay?
Lies, bro. No, you feed me lies. No more bond between us. Bye.
Love.
Yeah, but Seichu's gonna make the rotation. Sorry. Seichu's gonna make the rotation here, gonna chase Shadow first. I mean, Shadow, he's the psychologist. He has nothing to kite with except for his tankiness and love for Emil. But Seizai is so far away, so I'm not sure if it's gonna work out according to what GR has planned. Seichu very focused here, keeping Shadow in the loop. Again, he knows there's no confined space, so that's already a very, very good thing for GR, because he can just loop. He can just keep looping in the same area. Look at Shadow. He's just going through the figure of 8. This place is so good to kite. Seichu, first bomb has yet to connect, but one thing might advance. No! My God!
Ooh, a field mind game over there, putting down the pallet to establish more distance, because Psychologist didn't bring 3-9, he didn't bring Broken Windows, he brought the Flying Wheel, so already used the Flying Wheel to kind of dodge out one of those bombs, and Shadow will be hitting the first chip damage and missing that pallet stun onto Seichu. Great mind game over there by Shadow, and yeah, Shadow is one of those, one of those characters, one of those survivors that can actually kite very well, and AK over here, stunning Hunter, well done.
He's like, yeah, he wants to beat up the Monokuma. I would, but honestly, changing targets from Psychologist to Antiquarian,
Oh, but that could possibly work though. Antiquarian just ate the first chip damage very quickly, flying out that area.
Nice. And the stun as well. My goodness, Seichu eating some pallet mukbang so far. 3 pallet stuns by different people, of course. But the factory is gonna be so hard for Seichu. Seichu holding on to his bling. My God, GR, 3 ciphers about to be done really, really soon. The moment he breaks this pallet, everyone's just gonna be running away already. AK already making his way towards the sandbag kiting area. Seichu needs to close the distance, and soon, because my God, GR is doing such an amazing job.
Yeah, Cypher Rush is on, and AK is still getting this kite very well done, not eating any of the chip damages. And that fly was to pay off, because right now she's not getting the instant down.
Oh!
Feeling that swing at the same time. Will he get disarmed?
Oh, and it misses! My God, the swing misses. Sorry, the swing didn't miss. The swing by the Antiquarian actually. Yeah, it misses. But now the bomb, AK,
oh my
the time
goodness.
bomb misses as well. Oh my God, AK still has a stick to work with. Will he be able to make it work? He does!
Wow.
Oh my God, Seichu.
Wow,
That was about to be prime.
Such discipline on using that bamboo, and not, wasting any time.
Oh,
but
nice.
forcing out the blink successfully, though, so Seichu does not have any blink to use at the late game. And I believe he brought Charm Card as well, did he? I think he brought Charm Card. So if he wants to have teleport by the Cypher,
he needs to change now, right?
Yeah, he needs to change now at this point.
I don't think he's gonna change. I think he's just gonna hold on to it and then get the blink to secure the last hit. But Cypher has been primed. Chocho, will he be able to Terra Shock? Oh, unfortunately, yeah, that trick, not enough bombs to hold him in place. Now, the moment he gets that hit onto AK, Cypher actually has been primed. It has been popped.
And
oh my God.
yeah, and not even second skill yet. Oh my goodness, Seichu is heading towards center. It doesn't want the Antiquarian anymore, but it does see Shadow opening the back gate though. But back gate is
62%.
still being pushed, not anymore. Shadow will be doing this kite,
Shadow.
and there's the flying wheel. So Shadow, is up to you. Will you be able to do it?
Oh, and the flywheel! My God, but no! Oh my goodness, just a slight misstep, like a little bit slower, but AK, he'll be able to get that gate open. My God, AK has to be really careful here. Such a beautiful start. He already has that elbow pad to work with. Seed's Eye, yeah, we haven't seen the bot that happen yet. They still have Tide though. Hey, wait,
They don't
no,
have
they don't have Tide anymore.
But
But
this
yeah.
kind of secures this one kill.
Yeah, everyone's just gonna leave. And unfortunately, Seed's Eye is gonna leave Shadow away. Ay, why does Ada have to die and Emil runs free? And
Because there's no love. There's no
there's
bond.
no more love, yeah. Because that love was built on a lie. Thanks, Chocho, for lying about the steal.
I can't. You actually believe me when I said
believe
love?
because I don't really look up the skills of patient plus the psychologist. And when you said love, and I'm like, okay.
Then when I say love attracts, then you're like,
I thought, yeah, it's really love. I really thought it was love attract. Because, I mean, okay, never mind. Obviously, because when you build a relationship based on lies, it doesn't work. So that's what happened. Psychologists took the fall. Yeah, no. It no longer, it's this, it's this. Yeah, it's broken. Okay. So when the foundation's built on lies, that's what happened. Psychologists, you're the one lying, right? So psychologists ended up being sacrificed, and Emil lives. Okay, I live. I ran out. Okay, So 3-1 in favor of GR. So pretty good start so far. I mean, Seichu, honestly, he's done his best. We can't really say much about him because number one, it's his first time, right? Number two, he's probably nervous. Number three, it's against GR's survivors, and Bonbon so susceptible towards the stun. Yeah, you can see the antiquarian itself kited 131 seconds. I mean, the moment he got antiquarian down, Cypher has already been primed. So, yeah, Seichu unfortunately unable to make an impact here in the first half.
Yeah, but if we total up the decoding process, right, it's exactly at 500%. So they didn't decode more. They didn't decode the 6 or 7 cipher. They just decode whatever that was needed, and that's very important because Cypher Rush is the name of this game. Cypher Rush is well support, and we could see that how there is not much support needed because Antiquarian as a kiter as well as her own supporter of herself. You know, like it's just amazing how that went about. And yeah, like you mentioned, Seichu's first ever match in this group stage, and even though it was a 3 escape, it was definitely worth the experience, I would say. And now moving on to the second half, all hope is not lost. And GH Survivors got to get this 3 escape, or if not this 4 escape. If not, go home without any win.
You know why it's so funny when you say go home, because their name is actually GH. So yeah, obviously we don't mean it that way, but yeah, unfortunately they will be sent back to the mana. Literal, metaphorically, they'll be sent back to the mana. This is their last game after all, and honestly, considering this is Seichu's first time, a 1K is not too bad, but now GH survivors need to work extra hard.
That's right.
Yeah, they need to get hyped. Okay, GH, get hyped. They need to get hyped for a 4-man escape, because if they don't, and they only get less than a 3-man escape, it's gonna be a 2-0 sweep from GR.
Yes.
But if they get a 3-man escape, well, round 3. So
I mean, because yesterday's match we did see how it was like we have total of 4 matches each day, and for the first match to the third match, it was all 2-0, and then the last match was until BO3. So the question here, right, is that whether history will repeat exactly like itself from according to yesterday, or there's gonna be like a slight change because GH will be fighting back with this possible BO3 if they do get this.
Yeah, I mean, my God, I'm just thinking about the betrayal.
GH also depressed. Oh my goodness.
I know.
We see 481, we see Little Boy.
No.
Come on, cheer up! There's still a chance. You guys went against Wolves, Alex. You guys got a 3 escape. So what's impossible? There's nothing impossible.
Nothing is impossible. Yeah, and you sound so convincing as well, because I actually believed you when you said love attracts.
Hey, okay. I was joking. I thought I didn't actually take it so seriously.
It wasn't a joke. You broke my heart. I'm just kidding. We're good friends, so don't mind us. So yeah, I am just saying, 4 escape is definitely still possible. We've seen it happen before. It's just not in this game. They got a 3 escape before, so maybe that's more realistic. But in order for that to happen, it's either 481 or Little Boy. They have to kite like 5 ciphers in order to make that happen. And
nothing is impossible. We have
nothing's
GH
impossible.
survivors.
Yeah.
Okay, they got this. I believe in that.
Yeah. And is that a Neko earpiece?
No, it's just the chair just nice is at the ear area. I was gonna say also. But yeah, they're getting ready. 481 is gonna put on the what do they call this? The deafening ear thingy.
Noise cancellation.
Yeah, noise cancellation. What I'm talking
about. How can you not know? You're Gen Z. What the hell?
Oh my goodness. Doesn't mean I know everything because I'm Gen Z.
Yeah, you should know everything because you're Gen Z, bro. Yeah. No cap. Okay, name me some of the Gen Z terms you know. Try and speak Gen Z to me now.
Whack.
That's one word, okay? One sentence.
Shag.
Bro. No cap. You better
No cap.
That's my word, bro. No cap, you better be cooking some good excuses, because this king needs some cherry on top of the pie.
Oh
my God, how am I a millennial but I sound more Gen Z?
Yeah, I guess I'm just not in any of the gens, like not Gen Z, not really. I'm just nowhere in between.
You're Gen Ducky.
Yeah, I'm my own gen. I'm my own gen.
Gen Ducky, yeah. That's her nickname, by the way. But Yeah, super rich gearing up. Bro, super rich, shiny
but
shoes. And,
but speaking of nicknames though, the casters actually created a nickname like amongst themselves of my name, and it's called not Ducky, not Chocho, but Pikachu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I saw it on the chat that day. I think NTT was saying Pikachu, and then everybody was like Pikachu. Yeah, why
I think
Pikachu?
we already had that nickname for you long ago, bro.
I don't think I. Yeah, but why though?
Pikachu before.
Pikachu.
Yeah, because Pikachu, so we just call it Pikachu before.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah,
Honestly,
I guess that works.
Yeah, that's not the first time. Honestly, that's not the first time I've seen that nickname. But what else can we name for you? How about liar?
Hey, we're gonna take this from before BO2 until now.
Okay. I'm gonna let it go only because
Yes, forgive and forget.
Yeah, to err is human, to forgive is divine. So I guess I have to forgive you and become divine.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Be the bigger person. Yes.
You mean literally or?
Oh.
Be the bigger person.
Going down like that, huh? All right, let's go.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. We just got carried away again. We have short attention spans because we Gen Z. I'm a fake Gen Z. But yeah, the crowd itself, the fans saying, please. I'm pretty sure they say, win, please. I mean, that's my guess. So, GH, 4 escape or 3 escape to bring it to round 3. I mean, honestly, GR, super rich. He's been super consistent though. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. He's been super killing it.
Yeah, he is killing this. I mean, the first match, and hopefully this one as well. Bring this a clear sweep 2-0 for GR. But we'll see how GH Survivor is gonna fight back. There is still a chance though, so let's come on support GH. We have GH with what emoji was it again? The 4-leaf clover. That's right. And for GR we have. Oh, my memory cannot make it seriously. I'm so sorry.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Gensho. I've been saying that. Sorry?
Oh yeah, okay. Emojis, I remember already. GR, if you're supporting GR, it's the crown, and for GH, it's the 4-leaf clover. Okay, so do show your support. You know, they definitely did this right now, GH especially. So Mercenary as well as Prospector pick, followed by some. Oh, but we see the respect band on Naya as well at this Arms Factory. Super Rich does have a bomber to work with, so will we see that coming in?
Yeah. And while we're at it, hello, Norton's Compass Caliber. Miss you calling us to drink our water. And of course, Princess Pasta. Great to see you here. She has an awesome TikTok. Releasing a lot of IDV clips. And of course, she's also a moderator in my Discord. So, hello, Princess Pasta. Hello, Cheryl Tan. Hello, Nico. Hello, Heap and PH. Answer your question, can you join NM? NM is a clan. So if you I'm not sure if you mean the guild or the clan or the team, but we have a pretty huge family. Like we have team 2, team 3. But yeah, please do feel welcome to come and hang out. Yeah.
Yeah, and I will probably make another Instagram story later on this NM server. So yeah, do follow us casters. For me it's IDV_Chocho. For Nello Mello it is
at Nello the World. Not Nello Mello, yeah.
Yeah, and then for Posh we have
Spicy Posh.
Yeah, Veronica is fueling Asians, and then for Eli it's
I have big guns.
Yeah, I have big guns. Okay, I have big guns.
Okay, that's a cap. It's actually Eli O underscore IDV, or was it IDV underscore Eli? Anyway, you can't get it wrong because as long as you see a profile picture with his face, that's him. So
yeah, and if you follow a lot of us or this IDV community, his name should automatically pop up as like the first one. You know, if you put Eli over there. So yeah, do follow and just join the community. SEA, any EU, anybody, do just come join the Discord server and do say hi to any of us as well as your friends if they're inside.
Yeah, do come and say hi. I mean, we just want to grow the community. We just want to hang out. I don't really want to meet you guys like once in a blue moon, right? If we can hang out more regularly, that'll be cool. But yeah, seeing the emojis in the chat itself, a lot of 4-leaf clovers and the crown as well. So again, do or die. Super Rich needs to just take a draw and basically they'll win. GH has the impossible task. Of 4 escape in order to win this game, or 3 game to prolong it to game 3. So, Chocho, what was that phrase that I just used? which movie did it came from?
Wait, can you please say quote unquote again?
He has, we gave him an impossible task. That night, he buried everyone.
It's a famous one,
It's a famous one, and the movie is just out, like recently. Okay, what about this? It's just a dog.
I don't know, man, but the recent movie I just watched is The Pope's
It's John Wick, bro. It's John Wick.
I'm so bad at movies and music and everything else.
Okay, it's not fair. It's not fair to you because there's a lot of phrases going on there. But yeah, Super Rich is gonna go with the Bloody Queen. So what do you think of this?
Bloody Queen actually excels very well in Arms Factory because there's a lot of blind mirrors you can actually do if survivors are actually not taking notice of where the hunter is coming from. So there's a lot of free hits that might happen, but then again, this is this 4-man GH team that we're talking about. Free hits may not be happening as much, but and hopefully it doesn't happen as much so that GH do have a chance to go into BO3, and I kind of saved my apples as well. With the casters betting, I actually bet 7 apples among the casters. So hopefully things work out, and I think GH, you got this, okay, and all the best to GR as well. Do show your support with the emojis Crown for GR and 4-leaf clovers for GH. So looking at the spawn locations right now, we have Super Rich at the back gate. Sorry. Yeah, Super Rich at the back gate, and then 9 members at the factory, Prospector at the open air area, and Composer right below Mercenary, who is at the center, in fact.
I mean, honestly, I would say that this should be a pretty straightforward game. 1 mirror, 1 hit, and then you probably get a draw. And that's exactly what Super Rich needs. So let's get a little bit of fun prediction going on here. How many missed mirrors do you think is going to happen?
Super Rich. Super Rich, I'm very impressed with Bloody Queen at Red Church last time in the Chinese qualifier, so I'm gonna say 2. No, 3. I love number 3, so 3.
Okay.
At least, at most 3. At
3.
Most.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one better and I'll save.
Sure not.
I'll say 4.
4, okay. So 3 and 3 for Chocho, and then 4 for Nell. Alright, let's go.
Okay, let's see. The loser has to sing a Gen Z song.
Okay.
5 seconds.
Okay, can.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so it looks like Madame Mary is Isabella is gonna be finding someone, but he's not actually gonna be able to spot anyone just yet. Still circling around the area. Gonna be spotting Skyfall, unfortunately. And again, he decides not to chase the mercenary. He's like, yo, Skyfall, I'll give you a break. I'm not even gonna bother making you waste one pad. He's just gonna rotate straight away. But 4-1's already far from sight. 9 mammals, however, pretty close. Cypher by Little Boy is in the factory. Super Rich has caught 9 mammals. Let's see if 9 mammals is able to make this happen.
Oh my goodness. Discipline on Hunter's side and getting this hit after that ball. Oh my gosh. Very accurate mirror hits. So no midfield mirrors at this point in time. Still 0. And 9 mammals will be prolonging this kite further in this sandbags area. And Blink is ready, so this could be a possible Blink instant down, in fact.
Super Rich is 1 for 1 in mirrors term. He's currently ready to cook a big meal. I mean, but 9 mammals though, doing a pretty good job buying a lot of time. You can see, oh, this is
Wow! Oh my goodness, this is why Super Rich Bloody Queen sometimes can create miracles.
Yeah, I know, right? He got hit with the bomb. What? Does that even happen? Like, usually
that's me using Acrobat. Doing terribly for sure, but like definitely I think 9 mammals can definitely come back from this. He still has another ball to use and the red one possibly coming soon. So a second kite is definitely not impossible. So do keep your hopes up. Skyfall will be coming for this rescue and hopefully no double down situation.
Okay, so that's the first mirror miss. Okay, that's the first mirror. The second pad.
Oh my goodness.
Area is so annoying. Right? Because you just missed the hit on the chair. But 49.9% rescue, not too bad. 9 mammals has a little bit of time left. Oh, the blink!
Nice!
But he also missed! He also missed the leap! Wow, both of them missed the leap. Wow.
Like, I thought he went over, you know, my eyes saw that he went over, but he did not. He hit against the wall after using the ball. And then Super Rich didn't blink through that as well. So
I know. If Super Rich actually blinked through it, I would say, wow, 9-man mouse, big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain. 9-man mouse playing 4D chess, but Super Rich unfortunately also missing the same opportunity. And thus, they ended up at the same path. 9-man was gonna hit the chair for the second time. 2 ciphers have been done, 2 about to be done pretty soon, but 1 whole new cipher though, Chocho. So 4-1.
Feeling the flying wheel. Oh my goodness. So Prospector can't come for this rescue anymore. This could potentially turn things around. A denied rescue, but no, Little Boy is coming here luckily. So this rescue can still be saved. As long as there's no terror shock. Come on. You got this, Little Boy. The mind game. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
get this rescue, please.
Honestly, oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
No, that hit straight onto 9-man mouse. 9-man mouse, unfortunately, we're gonna say G9. Good night to 9-man mouse. I mean, it's technically not night, but he'll be the first one to be sent back to the manor. 1 whole new cipher. Everyone's injured except Little Boy. At this point, Little Boy's like, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, not even missing. My god, I should have just went to.
He has not missed a single mirror. Is that correct?
He missed one. He missed one.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that one, correct.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but we're seeing that Cipher Progress is actually not too bad, actually. All of them are half health, unfortunately, and this match actually calls for a 3 escape, so it's gonna be extremely difficult. Mercenary do has his elbow pad and has used it immediately when Hunter teleported, but this hit though will register onto Skyfall. Great precision on this mirror hit, and wow, just Super is just showing him who's boss with this Bloody Queen.
Yeah, he changed his name to Super Boss at this point, or Super Madame. But honestly, not missing that mirror does play a very important role in getting this advantage. But I have to say, the short kiting also plays a very big difference too, right? Like 9-man mouse after the number 1, the ball, using the bomb, but getting hit at that moment. Secondly, after getting rescued, trying to bomb through the window but failing. That's also like, I feel like that's also like one of the few factors that we have to consider. But 4-1, oh my god, missing again. What?
So many accurate mirrors on Super Rich side.
Next level.
Comes to beg the question though, why are we not seeing more of his Bloody Queen, you know?
It comes to, I mean, it should bring us to the question, if GR is doing such an amazing job here, I mean, what exactly happened GH versus Zeta and Wolves? Because, my god, this is just looking like another 4K. I mean, I don't know, man, Little Boy is down. Cypher's gonna try to finish the cipher, but doesn't really matter because so far the mirror's just so accurate. You can probably spot where the cipher's being decoded. 4-1 has to be really careful though.
Yeah, but the game was actually over at that point in time when Hunter teleported to Mercenary and Mercenary got the mirror hit because both of them were half health, the other two, and they cannot go for this half health rescue. They're gonna get instantly down, but is this his second failed mirror by any chance? Think so?
Oh, yeah, it's a second failed mirror. I mean, it's really too far lah. It's really too far, right? And
but if that hit though...
Yo, it's just gonna move straight away. He's gonna catch 4-1 itself. 1 more second to mirror. Probably gonna use it to hit. Oh, is it gonna be the 3rd miss? Or is it gonna be a hit? The flywheel? Oh, the 3rd miss! I would consider that a miss.
That is a miss, that is a miss, I shall acknowledge that. That is the 3rd miss in this match, and 4-1 will be kiting for his life. This could potentially turn things around if Prospector still has 1 more magnet, though this is the last minute, so do try to make it useful with the charge attack. Dealing well done on 4-1's side, a great kite, and let's see if we can get this basic hit. No, the mirror will happen, and this will not be a failed mirror. A down onto 4-1. But the ciphers are looking really good now. We're seeing that Mercenary could potentially come for this rescue, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Super Rich just needs a draw. Let's not forget, he just needs a draw. So it doesn't matter if the cipher has been popped. With detention up, he's definitely able to get a draw at the very least. So right now, 4-1 taking the turn on the chair. Everyone has at least found the chair at least once. Oh, the free rescue coming in. What?
Oh, but Skyfall will be getting his basic hit. The cipher is 99%, so it will pop. A bit of a harass from 4-1's side, but this kind of put him in a situation where he doesn't have flying wheel, no magnets, and he will die to an instant mirror. But oh my goodness, was this be the third mirror?
The fourth? The fourth!
Oh my goodness.
Chocho. Cry me.
I'm not ready for this, but
Aruba.
oh yeah, but Foil will be trying to prolong this kite much further. The mind game is on and teleporting right to the back gate, and Mercenary and Composer is in this vicinity, and Hunter will be dedicating his attention to possibly Mercenary, who is half health. Magic wand though.
Don't miss one more. Oh, he didn't miss. It's 4. It's 4 misses. I got
Alright.
Okay, Super-ish, you got this.
Alright, so do give your song options, you know, the Gen Z one. So maybe if I know the song, I would sing 5 seconds of it. Alright, so this is time to, you know, I will check the live chat for any song recommendations to be sung in 5 seconds. Alright, make it impactful, ladies and gentlemen. Flying Wheel.
5 seconds. Impactful 5-second songs. I can't think of any. Let's make it like 10 seconds, bro. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Skyfall and Little Boy being at the same area, yeah, it's a 4 miss, Mira. We're not talking the number.
I can't sing though, so please don't give me such a hard song, thank you. And maybe something I would know because I'm not very Gen Z, I'm not very millennial, so something in the middle, right?
Sing the duck song, yeah. But now, Skyfall, gonna be taking a seat as well. Yo!
Struggle free, a potential mirror which could possibly miss. So come on, now gotta take this with me. Oh my goodness.
I still got it. But Nerukun is here as well, 481. So you know what? It's like, bro.
But detention will be off soon though. Oh, successfully repelling Hunter away from him, and detention is gone. So right now it'll be taking 2 basic hits. Pellet stun, very well done on 481 side, and this seems to be a 1 escape, but 401 will be playing around here, and basic hit possibly.
Yo, Pilot Slam onto Super Rich. You know, 401 having a little bit of fun, but the mirror stops here. Oh, don't miss. Oi! Okay, didn't miss. You're waiting for it. I was waiting for it. She's like, yo, if Nell got wrong too, I don't have to sing.
Okay, there is still a chance. Okay, as long as 481 doesn't get out of this gate, there is a chance for
he went to the wrong gate! He went to the wrong gate! My
so
God.
This could possibly be tie?
Could be. Skyfall is also running, but I don't know, man. The mirror's gonna cut him off. But Skyfall.
This is gonna fail. And now, he shall join me in this sing-along session. Oh, he did hit though. 481, why you gotta do this to me?
I mean, I'm sorry, man. We're just trying to find the silver lining behind the cloud.
Yeah, I know it's a very defeating match for GH, but hopefully this kind of predictions between me and now kind of lessen the mood. You know, I mean, lessen the tensions between this match actually, because it is a very intense match for GH, and unfortunately, getting 2-0 is something that not anybody, any team will want to see. But congratulations again once to GR. A very great matchup, I would have to say.
Yeah, and speaking of a very great mashup, we're about to hear a very great singing by Chocho as well. Sing I'm the nerd, sing Shorty like a melody. What's
someone said Jisoo Flower, but yesterday we did see Jisoo Flower though.
Yeah, you can sing that song. Sing The Weekend.
The chorus got nothing though. It's like, but I know the choreography though. Will you guys be okay if I just do the choreography for Jisoo Flower?
No, because it's just one gesture.
No, it's a lot. I'll do all the way until.
Okay.
1,
2.
Wait, I'll try to sing it. Okay, like the tune.
You take it off the camera, bro. But anyway.
I don't know the tune though. Okay, enough. I'm so sorry. If you guys want a full version, okay, DM me, okay, and then I'll possibly do it in my story or something.
Follow Chocho on IG for more stories. But congratulations. Join me and Chocho to congratulate Team Glory with the flower.
Yeah, but we can't play the song though because later got copyright issue, so we shall not do it.
Yeah.
We shall be civilized citizens.
I'm such a boomer because for me, this doesn't mean flower. This means like the Dragon Ball's Kamehameha. You know?
What was this?
Dragon Ball, don't you know?
This is Dragon Ball, but ours is flower though. This is the flower. So usually there's like a flower thing here. So
exactly. Yeah. But again, congratulations to Glory. They've managed to get a 2-0. Again, that's another prediction. 2-0 against GH. GH definitely has fought back really, really hard. It's just very unfortunate that Super Rich has been super consistent. The 4K and even the 2K at the very end. Honestly, he could have gotten more, but you know what? The win condition is just a draw to get that win for GR. So GG, well played to GR. And of course, good luck, have fun, Team GH from Thailand. They've definitely shown us what they can do with GH 2.0. Honestly, it's the experience and the moments that count. They have to be super proud of themselves for making themselves this far into the tournament, and of course, making such a lasting impression on all the fans. Yeah. Shoddy.
I wish that he filled the mirror so that Nell will also have to do something, like sing also.
Unfortunately, I was at 5 because for me 4 is a bad number, but I stick with 4 and I got it. So yeah, thank you for manifesting the 4, and honestly, you guys are the best. Thank you for entertaining our goofiness. Yes, but do follow Chocho on IG, like at IDV.
Yeah.
_
And follow Nell as well. Don't just follow me, follow Nell.
Yeah, for more stories. Yay. So it's been a pleasure casting with you, Chocho. We're probably gonna be waiting a bit for a translation, but while that's going on, yo, slay girl. Oh my god, Jisoo. That's no longer Jisoo, that's Jicho.
Jicho.
Is that a name? Jicho.
Oh, Jay Chow, Jay Chow.
Jay Chow.
But Jicho, but no, don't compare me with someone that sings so well. Oh my goodness, I just did like the choreography for Jisoo, Flower. So
but I bet everyone's having a really good time. We are having a good time as well. Nello, when are you gonna do Flower? I'm gonna do Flower as soon as I watch the MV. I haven't watched it yet.
Just do this.
I'm so disappointed.
This is a flower already.
I
think just nice to just clip away.
Yeah, they don't want. They're like, Nello, Flower.
Cannot stand this, yeah.
Yeah, cringe. Nello being cringe again, guys. Come on. But yep, GH 130 seconds on 481. Skyfall 112 seconds. Well, he did expend all of the elbow pads, but I have to say the key factor for Super Rich Amazing's game is because he got 9 memos down pretty fast. As you can tell, it's only 40 seconds of containment time. But what do you expect against a Super Rich Bloody Queen Miras?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the team comp itself, right, it seems to be that Acrobat might be Acrobat as well as Mercenary, but Mercenary Rescue also. Acrobat is usually one of the hardest chase, but we see how Super Rich could easily get onto 9 memos, which is the Acrobat, and getting such a fast down at 40 seconds. So not like, his patience, waiting for him to ball first before he actually hit, was very accurate and very patient on his side. And yeah, Super Rich also has this X ball which he got 4K at the Red Church map in the qualifiers as well. So hopefully we'll be able to see it in the playoffs, and GR winning against GH kind of also secured their position in the 3rd place of their own groupings, which is Group D. So congratulations to GR, and I'm just gonna say this again, GH, it is not the end for them. They're gonna go home, yes. They won't proceed further, yes, but they'll still be participating most likely in IVA, which is a non-official ICA tournament by our one and only Nello Mello. So do join it, do form your teams, and
oh my gosh,
we'll see you guys. Alright. Suddenly, suddenly.
Yeah, I know. Like, the 2 doggos. As you all know, I'm a dog lover. I have 2 dogs here. One of them is super attached to me. The other super attached to the other one. So yeah, but they're just fighting for my attention here. But please pardon me if you hear some barkings. But GR ultimately getting the 12 points against GH 5 points, making a 2-0 sweep. GG, well played. A lot of moments have been done. We will definitely remember you, GH, making a splash in the COA history, especially in COA 6.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about past history, like long ago, GR actually won 3 Triple Crown COA in fact, like consecutively, but that was when there were the older members and it was a very, very old meta. Completely gone from here already, so do have your hopes, because actually deep down I'm a huge GR fan. I was following them since their second COA win, so fans out there, don't be disheartened. And right now we'll be seeing Super Rich with this best deduction MVP for this match, definitely deserving. We have average elimination of 3, so he got this 4 elimination in the first round and then got a tie in the second half of second round. So yep, congratulations to him. And wow, 1.5 Terra shocks now.
Yeah, he Terra shocked so many people. He Terra shocked the mercenary. He Terra shocked Skyfall where he was using the magician one. He Terra shocked who else did he Terra shock? He Terra shocked the I remember Terra shocked the patient while he was going for the rescue. But now translations time with Chocho. Enjoy.
Yes. It's Shadow as well as AK.
欢迎两位，恭喜今天获得了本场比赛的胜利嘛！今天感觉 GR 战队的变化还是挺大的，不管是打法呀、BP， 还是甚至我们队员的头发，其实都有变化的。这段时间经过
There was a lot of change in your band picks as well as character selections.
之前比赛失利嘛，然后可能就是队友之间把沟通配合再精进一下。但是
Our cooperation teamwork is a lot
因为
better
我们
now.
还剩下最后一场比赛嘛，也是可以再积极的复盘。那今天对面面对到的监管者 God J 也是一个非常老牌的监管者，卡子哥今天
Yeah,
评
going
价一
against
下
God J, which is one of the very old hunters from long ago. Yeah, and then asking for
对面的
AK's
监管者打得挺
opinion.
好的，今天就第一局。
AK said that God J as well as Seichu played really well
围
today.
过他吧，然后其实有很多失误。
I don't know why Shadow
第
laughing
一
though.
局的时候 OB 的挺好，虽然是个先知，
Probably thinking about your flower.
当时那个地方是想着说是怎么样去运用那个鸟
Listen to yeah, okay, no.
当时犀鸟就是。
Oh, AK yeah, sucked a bird at the Chinatown second floor.
吸一只鸟，看有没有机会，就是把古董商给保活。对。
Oh, he wanted to absorb and then had the bird to kind of help Antiquarian survive, but that didn't really work out.
四抓，当时你们在备战间的时候，
Super Rich getting A4 elimination.
什么样一个情况？你们的表情能跟大家复刻一下是什么样的？
What was the reaction like?
大家可以想象一下
We were quite surprised.
时候的样子。
哦，大家
他那两波手语确实打得很好。
这个时候
I agree that his camping in that two instances was actually really good.
确实也是因为今天在第一局的时候一上来给到了这样一个5分的优势，第二局感觉你们打得越来越果敢了。问一下都觉得一开始你那一波心理的牵制，我觉得可以说是教科书式的。当时一个飞轮提前用了，然后还砸了一个头，你怎么评价？
Talking about the BO2 Antiquarian by AK's kite.
怎么样？
How's today's
他如果选大
today's condition?
3个人是不会被封电的，电击速度肯定是能保证的。然后新一代大门就是靠你自己的那个身位去扭一扭，是有机会溜够的，而且古董商也在旁边，就可选择的性还是很高的。
我觉得你
actually the kiting was actually fine. He was quite confident in kiting because regardless the Antiquarian would have come for the support, and with Antiquarian support, the kite should be very good regardless.
是去给心里很大压力的嘛。所以说卡莫那时候来了的话，我觉得来挺好的。毕竟他有
Antiquarian coming is good. Antiquarian not coming also fine.
在说，哎，卡子哥这个古董上一过来辅助一个血量比他还高的一个心理，那一波是想去辅助，是怎么样进行一波转点，还是说想要勾引他来换追一波呢？
Were you trying as Antiquarian when you went to help the psychologist? Were you trying to force Hunter to change targets or just help psychologists get more distance? And AK, I think he's because I can't hear. I think he said that he wanted Hunter to change targets.
看到你们在第二局的时候，一个交流牵制。 先是你第一波牵制，再是他第一波牵制，感觉这个直接根本就不需要上移了。包括最后觉得你们非常的想打这一个4出，我看到星子也是换了一波道具过来，是。
Oh yeah, and we could the host could actually tell that they wanted to go for a 4 escape because of the item switch.
要是我走快一点的话，然后我翻过那个窗。
And Shadow said that he actually made a mistake during the late game because there was a indecisive decision opening or going away from the gate, and that kind of led to them not being able to 4 escape. So he felt that it was a pity.
非常稳健的拿下比赛，而且还剩下我们的最后一场。今天也是吸取到教训，我们在最后一场的时候稳健发力。那么刚刚也说到了。
Yeah, and GRs do have one more match against Wolves after this.
有没有什么话想说呢？鼓励一下自己和队友。
Any words for your teammates?
能把这些错误都在之后比赛中
Hopefully we Hopefully we are able to recover from mistakes, make adjustments to prevent mistakes like this, and do well.
我们其实在我们的东京会上也看到了非常多 GR 战队的应援手幅，甚至还有卡梦的表情包。卡子哥，你有什么想
We
要
see a
对
lot
我
of
们全球
those
的
memes,
GR 战队的粉丝
AK's
说
one
呢？
especially. Any words for it
谢谢
from
你们
AK?
这么有心的应援啊！
Thank you guys for your very passionate support, but in the inverted commas sarcasm way. Yeah, you see him smiling as well.
挺好看的。那么接下来呢，也是我们的粉丝福利环节。今天我
And
们
right now we'll be moving on to this fan segment. GR Fan will be coming onto stage for a short interview, and then the Gardener plushie, as we see from the. Oh,
来站到中
oh
间来。
Shadow wanted to let her stand in the middle, but the host like no.
非常迅速的结束了比赛。先
Alright,
分
so
享
today
一下
ended the
你
match
看
really
比
quickly.
赛的时候整个的心路历程，有没有说印象特别深刻的画面？
Were there any memorable moments?
震慑2次的时候，我觉得
When Super Rich got the
让
2
我们
Terra
感受
Chops.
到了稳稳的幸福感。
Oh, it felt very satisfying to watch.
当时真的这个比分也是太稳了，所以最后有没有什么话想要送给我们的选手呢？
就是希望你们在接下来的比赛中可以继续加油，我们披荆斩棘，向光而生，然后取得很好的成绩啊！
是的，
hopefully they do well. And she also said the motto of GR, which is 向光而生，永不言败, which means always striving to do your best and going upwards and always never giving up.
让我们一起看向前
Yeah, GR fan, I know. 向光而生，永不向光而生，永不言败。This motto for how many years already?
Many years. The year you was born.
Alright, so we'll be heading on to a short break and we'll be having Veronica as well as Porsche for match 3 and 4, so sit back.
Hi, はい、皆さんこんにちは。日本地区のアクシズウェーブの所属のローズです。チーム内ではハンターをしています。アクシズウェーブ自体は3年ほど前くらいから存在していて、戦隊メンバーを紹介します。まずアクシズウェーブのニャン選手、彼は連着職、次に戦隊リーダーのトキ選手を紹介します。トキ選手は、救助キャラを担当していて、アッツ選手は、チェイスキャラを使っていて、僕はかなり怖いと思ってます。ゴールリム選手は、補助キャラをよく使ってます。とても怖いです。最後に、サバイバーは高子選手は、機械技師や空軍だったりを使っています。ドラミンゴあまり喋んないのでわかんないんですけど、今回世界大会にアクシズウェーブで出れて、とても嬉しいです。皆様応援よろしくお願いします。
Hi everyone, we're Team Omega from the NAU region, and I am the main hunter for the Team Nico. Our club has been together for about a year now. We participated in the 2022 IVT, where we made it to the semifinals. And we are currently made up of 6 players, me being the hunter, and our 5 survivors are Honor, Agramont, Cloud, PB and Jam, and Clayhome. I would say that we have a more of a safe play style. We only aim for what we need to be able to win. But yeah, we're a very safe team, just trying to be as secure and consistent as possible. We just really want to show to all the regions that NAU is strong, is powerful, and we're a much more skilled region than than what is perceived. And we just want to make you all proud.
Welcome back, folks, to more IDV action here at the COA 6 group stage, day number 8. Poch Spice and the one and only Veronica taking you to the second half of matches here. The next one we have is AXZ versus OM. Veronica, how you feeling today?
I am feeling great today, Posh. I assume that you're doing well as well. I'm very excited to see AXZ versus OM today. If I remember correctly, this is the last match that OM will be playing. I do hope that they're able to pull a few more rounds this time around. I mean, they are currently in last place, unfortunately, and have lost the last 3 matches that they were in, but never say never. It is never too late to potentially pull a little something, and they've been really fun to watch, and it's been great to have 2 NAEU teams as well. You know, got that fancy little rep going on.
Yeah, and speaking of placements, AXZ is actually at the top of the mountain right now in their stage, and OM, I really think they have nothing to lose here and everything to gain. So, and we built them up as like the dark horses of this tournament. So, you know what, this is really their opportunity to end with a huge bang if they're able to at least take AXZ around, or just show up and show out an amazing performance. So really nothing to lose for OM. AXZ, though, they want to be able to establish themselves at the top of their game. Here they are, folks. Ato, Nyan, Deeming, or DMing if you're Eli, Rose, Toki, Takako, and Lim. So these guys have been so dominant so far, but take us through OM.
Yeah, we've got OM up here. We've got Agramont, Honor, Cloud, Nico, and PB and Jam. Of course, Nico being their hunter. And they have, a relatively tiny team. They're all knit together. A lot of the larger teams, of course, have replacements and subs for different sections of their team. You know, maybe an extra survivor, maybe an extra hunter, but not OM. They are all here, all ready to go at any point in time. And if I'm not mistaken, only 2 of them are actually on the main stage now, Posh. The other 3 are at home, so...
Yeah, so it makes it extra harder, right? Because, I mean, the comms, yes, they do have voice comms, but there's another feeling to being beside your teammate or seeing your hunter as well to give that support. So we're going to see how they're going to fare out, because something to know about AXZ, since they have been on top, they've been kind of undefeated in their group stage. They've been having 2 zeros. So it's kind of insane, because they had their hardest match with FL, and they performed admirably against FL. So now they're going to go up against OM, I would say the wild card of this group stage. So they still can't look past the competition, right? OM still has Venom, and they have a chance to strike and make a huge statement here at COA.
Absolutely. It would be very exciting to see. Of course, we have been seeing Before You, who is our other team from the region of NAEU managed to pull some really, really close games with some of the CN teams, so maybe we'll get the same from OM. But as of now, we are getting into our player introductions. This right here is Honor, of course, tends to play Barmaid. Antiquarian also pulled out a little girl in one of the matches that we saw one of the other days, which is very interesting, and has that fancy little light up PC for us
RGB,
to look at.
baby. Yeah, the colors. And also, if you move the stats away, you see an Attack on Titan poster. So, and if you notice, also in the posters, they do the Sasageo pose. So just a little fun fact. Again, not the biggest Attack on Titan fan, but if you guys are, please, yeah, you might like Honor's poster there. But we're gonna move things on over to Cloud. He does have a entomologist, a psychologist. He's used psychologist actually 4 times during the qualifier. He's brought the seer a couple of times, so him and Jam are like one to really get the first kite and get things going. So I'm super excited to see how the strategies that are going to come into this game up against AXE.
Yeah. Speak of the devil, we're going to see Jam come up here now. Jam, of course, plays the mercenary here, the Antiquarian, I believe also pulled out the first officer at a point. Yes. Tends to play the dedicated rescue on the team, which is always good to have. You need one of those.
Yeah, he's
really
been
the backbone of things.
Yeah, I've been seeing him pull out the Antiquarian, and he's performed like a really strong first kite. So I'm super excited to see if he's gonna use that role or he's gonna go back to the thing that was featured was that mercenary. And now to round things out with Agramont, we do have a entomologist, we got a dancer. He's also brought out priestess, just mainly the supports, right? So he has been highlighted also as being one of the only survivors to last until the end. So he's actually one of the slipperiest survivors in OM side. So we're gonna have to wait and see how they're gonna perform, because like you said, Chocho, yeah, 2 of them are in stage, the rest are kind of there. You see the poster right there. The rest are kind of playing remotely. So let's see how the comms are gonna be between the team here.
Yeah, very interested to see those. Of course, we've been having some interesting on the main stage recorded team conversations, so maybe we'll see some snippets of that. Agramont, I believe, actually pulled out strictly Dancer. They played a lot of Dancer this whole time. But now we are getting into DMing, or as you mentioned, of course, Eli representation, DMing. DMing plays Perk, Naiad, Dream Witch, caused the great debate and has some pretty good stats here. I mean, AXE has been performing extremely well, so
yeah, what's interesting here is that DMing has a sub hunter in Rose, and Rose usually comes at the later half. And interestingly enough, that DMing actually does not have the wax artist. It's Rose that has the wax artist. So usually the point hunters just want to secure those ties, and it is actually at AXZ to get first round pick, which we're going to Ever Sleeping Town. So this is actually a strong case for Deeming's Naiad or Dream Witch coming into this one. So let's see how OM will try to respond, because usually when you get map selection, you kind of want to just buff the hunter, because now in this meta, survivors are eating pretty well, Veronica.
Yeah, they really are. They're pulling all of their escapes. They're bullying the hunter with their prospectors and their antiquarians, and they won't leave the poor thing alone. But fortunately for OM's side, Nico does also have hunters who will work well in this match. So if things play out in their favor, maybe they will be able to handle that as well. So AXE, of course, as you mentioned, good to pick maps for your hunter. You're really relying on them to do a lot. They are 1 person against 4. You want to make things as easy as possible for them. And I love AXE's silly little symbol. You can see it on the fan sign here, and it's
it
just
reminds me of those. Yeah, the eyes remind me of the Pac-Man monster, the ghosts.
Me too.
Yeah, so it's kind of apropos if you think about it, because like Pac-Man's running away from monsters, and you're technically it's a 4v1 asymmetrical horror game that we're playing here. So Axe's wave here. I would say, yeah, maybe bring out the little book there from the coach. Yeah, I would say it's more of this pick of Ever Sleeping Town is to give Deeming the chance to bring out his comfortable hunters, while on OM's side, yes, you still have access to your dancers, your antiquarians. It's just a matter of comfort, and also how they're going to try and counter Deeming as much as possible, since AXE is the one to pick first map. So at least OM has that advantage of second round pick.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to launch into our band picks here, of course, always the most exciting part of the game, if not the game itself, but this is really where the mind games begin. So Priest is coming in his first band, Ever Sleeping, not surprising. I think it's an Ita bag with an iPad inside for show of support, which is exciting. Dancer and Antiquarian coming in as our first picks, Posh, and Seer and Mercenary being taken out. No more characters with hoods. Oh, Gravekeeper. Great day for Veronica. We're going to see Gravekeeper get locked in as our rescuer here. You know, a reasonable response to the mercenary ban. You still want one, and Wildling's decoding assist, so you might as well pick one of the better ones. But no officer choice, which is interesting. Barmaid being our last ban, so we could be looking potentially at a Dream Witch or a Clerk here.
Yeah, since those are the ones Deeming usually brings out. And the Psychologist as well, I would have to say a pretty standard and kind of well-rounded. They have the support of the Antiquarian and Dancer. You have the Psychologist just for the heals for the Gravekeeper to kind of rebound and go for the kite. So I think that they were able to at least get their signature survivors on deck here. And yeah, and jam with that Gravekeeper just to make sure that the rescues go as planned. But you know what? Naiad, Dream Witch could be possible here. I think maybe Deeming might try to go for that Dream Witch since he banned out the Seer and Barmaid. It's still a question of how he feels about this, right? Because you could say AXZ is actually in a really good spot to try and see how they fare with other experimental hunters or experimental survivors, since they're already kind of uncontested at the top there. But you cannot look past OM, and it seems like he's gonna sub the Dream Witch for a Naiad.
Yeah, very excited to see this Naiad here. Of course, Naiad being a little bit difficult at Never Sleeping solely because all of the buildings, but she has done a really good job in other matches so far, managing to get a Snowball 4K in another round in another world. But this is AXC's world, and this Naiad will be used, of course, to probably counter that Dancer. The boxes are awful to deal with, but Posh, when you can throw your harpoon and create a circle of your own, then it's a fight between you two. So you'll have to
it's a
decide
territorial battle, right? Like, this is my
is.
territory. That's you have the boxes. Well, I'm gonna circle around it. And what's interesting, I'd really like to see stats on this. Which hunter had the most Terror Shock potential? Because you could say Naiad gives that pressure, especially when she's circling the chair, and her swing is just so fast. And I think that's what OM has to really worry about. So I think that's why they brought the Gravekeeper, which is a little scary because we've seen how Gravekeeper rescues, they don't necessarily go the same way as the First Officer or the Mercenary, because if you still get Terror Shocked by those two characters, you've popped their skill, it's totally fine. The rescue still happens, there'll still be a double down, but at least the survivor's off the rocket share. So now Jam has to be very careful in trying to go for rescues here in this situation. So now we see a T-spawn for Deeming. Any final thoughts, Veronica, before the chase ensues in the match?
Yeah, we are getting quite close to the match. Me personally, I would definitely go Dancer first. She is a nasty first chase, as a lot of other hunters, but as we mentioned, the Naiad territory battle, you can throw your harpoon, you can create those big circles, and it works out in your favor. So Ackerman, of course, usually being on that Dancer, usually playing, we're going to see their builds here. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they got some Flywheel in their pool. They are dealing with a Naiad after all. You do want to be able to get rid of that humidity and those very fast swings.
Yeah, Flywheel's good. But the thing is also you have to time it very well. So, you know, if they bring Broken Windows, that's also okay. So you can kind of just kite away. So now we're just gonna have to, unfortunately, we didn't see the builds there. We're gonna see it here. And I do see some Flywheels. I see a Tide Turnaround Jam. Yeah, they brought all Flywheels, so they are preparing for this Naiad match. So here we go, Chocho. So I keep calling you Chocho. I'm so sorry. Veronica, my goodness. Where are my manners? Okay, so here we go. The chase continues on to the center part, and Deeming's still trying to look for the best possible target. I like the discipline. They're not dropping the boxes just yet, but it seems like Cloud will take this first chase as the Antiquarian.
We're going to follow along with Cloud here. Of course, going to transition over to the second story house, but I believe Jam is decoding this area, so you have to be very careful. You do not want to disrupt the cipher progress. DMing, DMing, I did it by accident. DMing, just following along, of course, with Cloud here, already blocking up the area. The humidity goes away right away. A beautiful little knockback to prevent things, but, and a stun Posh, so not able to get that hit off. Careful not to get that pallet stun and stand right in the pallet. But Deeming is going to continue on the chase here with Cloud, using that trusty spin ability to make a lot of distance.
Yeah, 5% speed boost. We're seeing that the Deeming's really just trying to circle off the area. Nice jukes from Cloud's side. Flywheel, unfortunate timing there. Antiquarian does eat that hit, but this allows her to move on over, unlocking the first skill of Naiad. Now we see that Cloud is out here in the open, and the blink hit connects. I think Cloud was trying to set something up to go near a wall just to disarm, because if you're out in the open, you can just get that knockback. So unfortunate situation there. AXZ's Deeming is off to a pretty good start. We do see PB and Jam here. He's going to try to go for this rescue and force just a hit just to go for that safe rescue and the Tide Turner, hopefully to carry Cloud to a better spot.
going to want to transition, of course, immediately to make it to the best spot as possible. Missing the little dash there, pulling the harpoon back, if you fail your humidity, you always have the harpoon to actually just do a basic hit with. And the basic hit comes. It does come. We are going to see the Antiquarian hit Last Effort, currently right near a chair, so will be a very easy chair considering there is not a lot of distance to be made. Jam having already used the Tighter and already being injured, and 4 ciphers still remaining, Posh. I am unsure that... Oh, actually, a heal from the Psychologist. Yep. So we might see Jam come in for a second rescue, but it does seem unlikely at this point.
I think he went for a burrow, so he's digging already towards the corner house, so he's gonna try and just negate some distance for him to go for this rescue. But the thing is, he is underground and he is still under that watered area, so he has to be very careful not to let that humidity be too much. He's actually gonna pop out, and now he has to be very careful because Naiad can go for that swing anytime, but no, chooses to wait. Deeming is gonna try to farm off a hit off the Antiquarian. Antiquarian has to be careful, and Antiquarian falls. Jam having a safe rescue, but unfortunately for Cloud, this is the last time he's gonna be on that rocket chair. Cypher progress looking kind of decent, but they still got to put more objectives on the board for them to be able to get this. And we do see that Jam actually goes to the basement, which is kind of scary. Luckily for him, Deeming's not gonna go there, so he's gonna try and go for the ciphers that are shaking.
We're going to see Deeming continue on chase here, looking for a different survivor to chase, who of course is Honor, and for a moment there was like, someone coming, I should leave. So now we're working with a Psychologist, already using the stress ability with that remote, and a flywheel, interesting. Already using that remote heal with the Gravekeeper, so no stress to work with. Did have a flywheel, does no longer have it, Posh, so going to have to raw kite this Naiad here. Deeming actually choosing to change target once more, 2 ciphers remaining, possibly wanting to put pressure, going to follow along to PB and Jam here instead.
Yeah, Jam dropping down 2 of these pallets is great, but gets the hit off of Jam. Luckily for Jam, he still has a shovel to use, so it seems like Deeming is just like constantly injuring, going for a really offensive strat here, keeping the survivors on their toes just so that they won't push some of these objectives. You have to be very careful here. Agramont is also in the area of puddles. We're already at a full presence Naiad, gonna eat that hit. Everyone is practically injured here, so yeah, Deeming just making good work out of just injuring each survivor before focusing and tunneling to 1.
A really, really wise decision. It shows you, of course, the power that these hunters have in Koa. They really know what they're doing, and this is what we see right here with Deeming. Getting all of those injuries so no rescues can be performed. Honor being the chase of choice now, which is, of course, a very good idea. As a Psychologist, nothing to utilize. Going to go down now to that basic hit, but Deeming is not satisfied with that. Going to instead go towards the Cypher and once again put the fear of God in PB and Jam by following along, not allowing him to complete the Cypher that he is currently working on. A beautiful harpoon drawback. Will he be able to make it out of the humidity area in time? He will. He is going to shovel away, but going back to Honor on the ground to pick up before the self-heal is utilized to place on chair.
Yeah, so this is actually a great strategy by Deeming, right? He's already swatting away the survivors, and they're already 1 hit away from falling down, so they don't want to attempt fate. They don't want to be able to push that, be greedy enough to push that Cypher when it's already watered down. So now it seems like Jam is just prepping for another rescue situation, but 2 ciphers still remain. 1 is actually about to pop. That's really good progress on that side. The other one is at 75%. So now I think Deeming's just here to kind of camp out the chair. The thing is, they're not healing up because the Psychologist is the one that's on the chair. So now Jam is forced to go in, but no, gets hit before he can get into the underground status. And now Female Dancer is the only one out and about. Agramont forced to go for this rescue. Kind of risky at this point since she's 1 hit from falling down.
Yeah, so very right about Agramont usually being the last survivor up. They seem to be able to really push the ability to stay on the ground a little bit longer than their teammates, but of course Gravekeeper on the ground now will be forced to expend self-heal if Deeming does not go back in order to pick him up, and it's not a really bad strategy. Pushing for this 4K in the first round, hoping to hopefully get that, quick 2-0. Going to use the spin, beautiful spin from Agramont to avoid that hit, but going to have to utilize, spin into the wall, not as good, not as great. Flywheel? No flywheel. We're going to see Agramont go down. So both survivors on the ground using the harpoon. And the surrender. No need to use the harpoon to transition and pick up PB and Jam, Posh. No need for it.
Yeah, again, Deeming having a very active start. I think it was just more of like him living up to the Naiad, the overwhelming pressure of just dealing with the humidity and also the fast pressure that he was able to build up, and constantly injuring everyone, right? That was pretty much how this match played out. And Deeming just, I think, just a step ahead in this matchup for him to secure a 4K, a 5-point game for his side. So AXZ still looking like that freight train just running through the group stage here. And OM still an admirable start. I think they had a great draft. It was just kind of unfortunate that the chair placement and Jam had to go for the early rescue, and just the farm off the hits was just really good. I think Deeming played a pretty good game in that in this first half. But how about you, Veronica? What were your thoughts on the match?
Very exciting. I love first matches. They're always the best ones because they set the tone for everything.
Right.
And a quick 5-0 with a Naiad on Eversleep being not the first one we've seen. I may have accidentally manifested that by mentioning the last one. You're welcome, Deeming. But very exciting match. I took a lot of personal pain when PB and Jam got hit before managing to get that shovel off. Don't know if you play Graves, but I do sometimes, and it's the worst feeling in the world.
It is, because you're supposed to be safe. You're supposed to go in your little hole, but then all of a sudden the Hunter just swings, and that just speaks. I saw some people in the chat saying, yeah, Naiad has one of the best swings in the game, and it was really fast. And usually, yeah, Andrew gets in his burrow state pretty fast, but for him to be able to do that was just incredible. Deeming again, having a quick game, making quick work in the first half. OM, you know what, we've also seen in the chat, you know what, there are some still improvements here. They did try play to their strengths, but once again, you know what, them going up against a franchise team here is really tough. And for them to, you know, lay it out on the line here and try their best is still something very admirable of OM. And I think now Nico's going to come in, and this map is actually pretty good for his side because he is I would say the main offensive line for the team for them to be able to get more points for them. So let's see if he can try to put some points on the board for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I am hoping that he can. Nico was very impressive, of course, in the NAU qualifiers. Unfortunately, going up against mainland teams and other teams from regions that have a little bit more practice has been a little bit difficult for him. He has been pulling a lot of 1Ks, which are really not ideal, but it is admirable still, and I mean that genuinely, that he is able to get them against these teams. If I went up against these teams from NAU myself, I think I would immediately surrender. So he's doing a lot better than I would, a lot better than I think any of us would, and maybe because he's at home, he'll be a little bit more comfortable now and able to pull a bit more, you know,
Hopefully.
sacrifice
I see a lot
pain
of
for comfort.
Yeah, I see a lot of support of for Nico in the chat. So keep continuing your support. How can we forget? We actually didn't assign any emojis for these two teams. Would you want to assign some, like, or colors of hearts? What would for Axe's wave? What emoji would you want to give AXZ?
I'm thinking they are a classic.
Okay.
Ghost is Ghost is good. I think there used to be like a little 8-bit video game emoji, like a purple one that kind of looks like their logo.
Yeah, like the Twitch one.
And Omega, of course. I'd say the wolf. I'd say a wolf emoji for them for now.
Okay, so wolf
kind of
emojis.
They're not here right now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we can actually let me DM wolves right now. Hey, can we borrow the emojis real quick? All right, wolf emojis for OM, and the little 8-bit Twitch-like emoji for AXZ. And just when I say AXZ, we have summoned the survivors on stage. They've been performing really well. One of the most well-rounded teams, but in Group B, since there's no mainland China team that's there, you could say that they have been tested with FL, right? But I think once they're able to head to the playoffs, that's when we're really going to see how AXZ is going to fare towards the mainland China regions, because as of now, Group B's Japanese teams haven't faced off against China teams. So we have seeded the survivors of AXZ, and that means Nico will actually, he's going to be playing from home, right? So hopefully that'll give him that buff.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, the home territory buff. Hopefully we can see him receive that. There he is! He's at home! How you doing? Hi, Nico. You can't hear us, but if you can, what's up? How are you feeling? Very late, of course, he is back home, so for me as well, it gets very late over here in NAU when COA is going on, so hopefully he's not too sleepy, but very excited to go over the survivors here. Of course, as you mentioned, they are very powerful, and manifesting, of course, again, to go over things. Toki here plays Mercenary, Patient, of course, a very strong kiter, and if I remember correctly, is the captain of this team here, Posh. So, guiding everything around, doing their best, you know, they've got a lot to handle. Some very impressive stats here. We've got, I believe that's a 1.10 rescue, so at least one good safe rescue every match, and a little bit more too to top her off.
Yeah. Toki, Mercenary, Acrobat, like also you mentioned like the main captain of the team, and they're doing their AXE hand symbols. Lim, I see a lot of supporters of Lim in the chat. Again, she was actually part of Sun Sisters that made it all the way to the finals, and I'm pretty sure she wants to do that in this COA. Lim has actually a variety of survivors that she uses: psychologist, mercenary, dancer, mechanic. So she's not just delegated to just the rescuer. That's what's super important for any survivor team out there. If like your survivors can play multiple roles.
Doing a lot of support, which we see a lot in this meta. Now we're going to look at Otto. I've got Seer and Psychologist here on the screen. I believe was also on a team that won COA in the past, which is even more exciting. So definitely having the experience. You've got Lim and Otto here, so they've got their chances quite up, you know, based on past records. Maybe a few more high tier teams than we have on other.
Yeah, Otto in the previous matches have also brought out the Magician, Dancer, Enchantress. That's what I love about the Japanese meta. They really prioritize Enchantress in some matchups. And speaking of Enchantress, Nyan has also brought out the Enchantress. So Nyan having Antiquarian and the Enchantress so far in this. He played those twice in 2 matches, so I'm pretty sure he's going to do that. Again, AXE has not seen game number 3, so that is huge. That's a pretty great record to actually say for AXE, since the group stage has been kind of brutal for some teams, but they've gone unscathed. So OM, again, their objective here is just to show up and show out and try their best in performing against one of the best teams in Japan, right? Nothing to lose, everything to gain for them. So Nico should try and alleviate any type of pressure he's feeling, because he just wants to, you know, make it on a big stage and have that big COA moment, and he can still do that, Veronica.
Exactly, giving us a little smile here. Thank you, Nico, very kind. Plays, of course, Flurk, Dreamwitch did really, really well with Sculptor in the NEU qualifiers. I don't know if I mentioned that yet, but I find it very exciting. It's my favorite Nico fact, so I bring it up as much as I can. Also, you know, plays Naiad sometimes, so I might try to do one of those little mirror matches and play Naiad as well. He does seem more relaxed at home, so we're fingers crossed that Nico's gonna give us a draw, or maybe even a super impressive 3K in this round, of course.
Look at that fan sign. I mean, the light stick is just incredible.
Oh my God.
3 different colors, dude. And AXE win. Again, supporters from Japan also. I think AXE has been performing very well as of late. And yeah, I think, Nico just, since he's already from the safety of his home, again, he probably have the same time right now. I'm not sure, Veronica. He's, what time is it over there?
For me, it's almost 5 a.m. For me, I don't know.
Can we spend some words for Veronica for staying up till 5 a.m.? This is insane. She's pulling an all-nighter, folks. But she was also here in the other match, and she was the one that said, "Oh shoot, I'm kidding. That was me. My bad."
Oh, that was Eli.
That was me. No, I can't let. Watching the YouTube, and I was a little delayed, and I said, "Oh shoot," because like the prospector kite was it was really nail biting. So, any shout outs you want to give out while we're still waiting on the picks and bans, Veronica?
Oh my. So let me do that real quick. Hello to Chad. Hi, Chad. Hello to Postwife. Hi to Robert again. Hi to Mani again. Hello, Nico with a K, which is different from the Nico on screen. Hello to Cherub Tan. Snooty. Very fun name. I like that. That's an Animal Crossing personality type Posh. Any shoutouts that you would like to give in turn?
I'd like to give a shout out to Chocho. I owe her 7 apples. Her predictions have been on point as of late, so there will be no bullying of Chocho today. She deserves her break, and she will be translating later on, chat, so give her a shout out as well. So we're gonna head towards the pick and ban here, and you did mention you know, Nico having that Clerk. He also has the Dream Witch. He has Sculptor. He has an Anne, but round number 1, we'll see if he's gonna bring out that Dream Witch, because that's I would say that's his strongest hunter in the qualifiers. It has been tested in the past, and it's performed kind of well with 1Ks here and there, so maybe this could be the map. But we are seeing him actually prioritize Priestess first, which allows Seer to come in, which can heavily counter Dream Witch.
Yeah, It seems that they are definitely going for these counters that would work really well against the hunters that Nico would likely bring. Ever Sleeping, of course, famously referred to as, at least in my circles, in former COAs, Tomie's playground. And if I remember correctly, Nico does love that Tomie skin, so we might see her come out. And actually, I'm going to see a Mercenary Band, classical, nothing special. Toy Merchant Band, however, is important to note. She does have really good catapult spots here on this map, of course, but she's not usually a band you would go for, especially over somebody like Dancer. So very curious as to what the goal is here, but considering NAEU, I'm not surprised in that regard, as I've played a few toy merchants on Ever Sleeping myself and made things a little bit.
And now just the ban of the first officer, I think he's trying to he's getting rid of mobility, 2 mobility from the priestess and the toy merchant, and 2 safe rescuers. So this forces them to actually go Gravekeeper or Wildling if they want that stable rescuer, since they have their support of Dancer, Antiquarian, and Seer. Nico might actually be thinking Wildling. So yeah, they have to pick up a stable rescuer. Since he banned, I guess he might, I think maybe Clerk or Naiad, but yeah, Dreamwitch plays really hard in this comp, so I don't know if he's gonna think about putting out Dreamwitch, but then again, in Nico we trust. He was able to come up with this draft, but it's gonna be an uphill battle because you're kind of playing towards a really tough, well, if you're playing a 1-hit type hunter. Because of the Wildling, he's just unchaseable. Dancer is so tough to just try and get rid of the music boxes. You still have to worry about that Seer Owl and that Antiquarian as well.
Yeah, I think that Naiad would do really, really well against at least half of this team comp. So if Nico does want to stray away from that Dream Witch, maybe he will swing for something like a Sculptor to negate the fact that Dream Witch is a single hit. Or maybe pull Naiad to deal with the Dancer and the Wildling. Naiad, of course, if you get 100% humidity on a Wildling on boar, if I remember correctly, he's completely off the board. He doesn't need to be hit 2 times, he's just right off, and that is extremely useful. Same thing for negating like Grave Shovels, as we just saw last match. If you get 100% humidity, he's out of the ground. He's not safe anymore. Oh my god, I'm a genius, Posh! Look who it is!
Big brain! Oh my goodness, you have a script? I don't have a script. You're reading the script? I'm kidding. No. Looking into the future here with the Naiad. So yeah, unfortunately for the people out there who was looking forward to the Tomie skin, that's going to be benched for another time. We will be seeing a Naiad once again. Again, I would say this is her breakout Koa, right? This is the most we've ever seen Naiad. I think she's one of the most stable hunters out there, which is kind of weird because we always see Bloody Queen, we see Dream Witch. Heck, last time we always saw a breaking wheel every second, like every 18 seconds a breaking wheel comes out. But now it's the season of Naiad, the season of the wax artist. But yeah, pulling out the Naiad here, again, very stable. And as Veronica did mention, just the possibility of countering the Wildling, the Dancer, if you're gonna have the territory battle, the Seer as well. Yeah, I think Nico is able to choose wisely here, because if he picked the Dream Witch, I think it would have been a tougher time for him.
You're so absolutely correct on that, 110%. I would never play Dream Witch against this comp. I don't think anyone would willingly play Dream Witch against this comp if they had better counters, and Nico does. Nico does have a better counter. So we're going to see the Naiad, of course, first chase. I would guesstimate, once again, the Dancer. Seer, of course, is also a really easy first chase. Might just throw that Harpoon and go right towards Auto before that Owl even finishes circling around and surveying everybody, but I'm not quite sure. Do we get to see the builds this time, or are we still banished? I think we're banished, Posh. I think that they don't want us to see the builds anymore.
We're in the
we just have to
realm.
guess.
Oh no. Well, they can try to go for flywheels again. You just have to time it very well. But I wouldn't be surprised also if they go broken windows, just because you've seen how the kite of the Antiquarian could have been prolonged if you brought the broken windows, because flywheel is just a one-time thing. So it seems like again, it's a little blurry. Let me just try to refresh here. But we are seeing him go through the 11 area. We do see some flywheels. Actually, we have 2 flywheels and a broken window on the Seer, which actually is great, so that he'll be able to actually transition away. And like he called out, Nico is actually looping around trying to look for that Seer, but I think the Owl has already come back to him. So Nico's still looking for the best possible chase target, and in his book he sees the Seer. He might go for it and watch out for the tram. I get so nervous when I see a tram pass by.
I was scared. I gasped a little because I was like, no. But luckily, we're not going to see a tram hit on the side of Nico to start the match. Choosing not to break these boxes. No, please go back, break the box.
No. Okay. I think he's going to look for them. Oh, okay. I actually thought he was going to break it, but now it just seems like he's going to try to circle around. Okay. Oh, maybe not. He's actually just going to go for someone else, which, again, yeah, you can go for that dancer since she needs to be powered up by these boxes, but now I'm pretty sure the blink hit is going to connect for Nico. So amazing choice here. So now the dancer is actually going to try and go pirouette her way out of this situation. I think he's also signaling to the seer if she needs that owl support. And note that the dancer did bring flywheel, so she's gonna have to time it well if the hit is gonna try and connect here. Whoa!
And pallet stun right away from the dancer here. Wildling in the area potentially to offer support. Going to just kind of hang around. Interrupted at his cipher, the poor deer. Poor Wildling. He's already so old. Let him do the cipher. We're going to actually change target to Lim now. Chasing along, of course, now on this female dancer still. Managed to catch up in time. Unfortunately, going to throw the pallet down fast now, so Nico does not have to deal with another pallet stun. Going to throw the harpoon once more. Try and just get this 100% heat. Wow. Oh! The owl and the flywheel at the same time to get rid of the humidity there, Posh. So a little bit of a waste of an owl because the flywheel did seem to be timed properly. But, you know, that happens. Sometimes you get an owl and you get a pallet stun, and it's just a silly situation all around. But we are going to see potentially, getting out of the way of the humidity here, being forced to transition out into the open, trying to make it to the next best spot. Nico trying to catch up, and the tram. Who will the tram hit? No one. Lucky for everybody today, no tram MVP, Posh. But
yeah, I think Lim is resided to just like staying at this area so it wouldn't disrupt any cipher progress. Again, that was actually an amazing kite by Lim. I mean, she did use that flywheel and the owl support did come in, but it worked in Nico's favor. But for her to prolong the kite for a little longer, and for her to kite at a really good spot away from any ciphers that are being decoded is actually a great start for AXZ. Now they finished 3 ciphers, about to be 4, Veronica. So this is going to be a tough camp for Nico. Luckily enough, no one is in the area just yet, so he's gonna have time to be able to water off this area. So it seems like Toki might actually be rotating to try and go for this rescue.
Yeah, absolutely. Toki, of course, playing the wildling, you'd expect on the rescue. He doesn't decode very well. He's old and he doesn't like machines. So Owen actually want to change start. A beautiful stun there from Nyan in order to prevent that little hit there. But Toki coming in for the rescue here. Throwing the harpoon once more in order to block off the area with more humidity. Going to see Toki come in towards the chair, missing that dash, unfortunately going to get the drawback, and last effort, and the wildling narrowly missing that humidity damage. Lim, I believe, just transitioning away a beautiful pirouette to try and get closer to these music boxes that were left.
Whoa,
Nico narrowly avoided
close.
the tram.
Near-death experience there with the yeah, that was it did pop because she was going towards the graveyard area because again, this is Dancer's last chair, so Nico actually trying to find another survivor. So that's actually an interesting choice there because I thought he'd actually just want to secure the dancer. Everyone's still scrambling, at least no one's only 2% on one exit gate because they know detention is in the air, and with Naiad's swim she can actually close the distance real quick. And it seems like Toki is actually in the area, but he's still on the board, so that could eat a detention hit. So I think Toki's signaling to the survivors that he will take this endgame kite, but will Nico actually commit to chasing the wildling or just kind of bait him? But it seems like they're actually going to go for an exit gate here. 2 are already here. The gate is already open. Toki can go for an exit, and a female dancer is... Oh, wait. Antiquarian is on the dungeon already. So beautiful start for AXZ, getting a 5-point game for their survivors.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful start from AXZ. That is exactly what you expect from the team in first place, who is already a 2-time winner in this playoff tournament. Wonderful plays. I use the same excited adjectives every time a match ends because I'm just so flabbergasted by how well it went. But oh, Posh, the pain of watching them all go out through the gate together and, you know, having to hit that wildling on the board to try and land the hit. Nico, of course, was trying to get the humidity hit off of the board first in order to get that down, but fortunately, he's moving a little bit faster than you. You have no legs, you're a mermaid, and he has 4 legs because he's on a board. So he's going a little bit quicker. You can't catch up. You're forced to expend your blink. And unfortunately, we are going to see Nico lose in the first round. But a beautiful win for AXE, who now have a 10-point lead already. We have been through 2 matches, and they have 10 points.
Yeah, again, they're just kind of still riding that same momentum of their previous matches. Again, it was a very competitive start. That was an excellent blink that was landed by Nico. I think it was just the way the survivors were just spread out, and they knew their kiting routes to lead Nico into an area where no one was disrupting Cypher Rush. And looking at the match stats here, again, this match was under like 5 to 6 minutes, which was really fast. And look at the decoding progress. There was no wasted decoding. It was 500 on the dot. So this is what AXE brings to the table, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent team coordination, an economy of movement and rotation, and just the overall knowledge to go up against the meta hunters. And Nico, again, nothing to be ashamed of, because AXE is a really great team, and he had a good early start. It's just that I think the rotations were kind of on point, and yeah, another notch in Lim's belt of why she's one of the best survivors out there. So I'm guessing the Lim stands out there are really gonna support her, really supported that kite of that dancer.
I was doing the same. I'm not gonna lie. I was so excited to see Lim kite, and what a beautiful job that was done. The pirouettes were really well timed, transitioning back over into the area with the boxes, managed to recover from that blanket, and the beautifully timed flywheel. Of course, with the incentive from the seer to get that all off, which is, I love little moments like that. They're funny and they feel very real in the game. The players are so good at what they do. We cannot stress that enough. But it's fun to remember that they are just little guys like us. They just also play the game, and sometimes they have funny little slip-ups. They did still totally benefit from that. I wouldn't call it like a mistake slip-up, but highlights.
気没溜まったで、溜まった。気没溜まったよ。ハッチの。地下どっち？地下の位置。地下あれ、はて。オッケー、ナイス。近づかれたらつける。あ、やめて。じゃあやめます。はい、やめます。オッケー、いいよ。ナイス。これもゲームして、誰か。やじ。加速来てるから絶対流れで上がる、これ中に。消えていく。真ん中は今。これ気没ある？気没ある。特産気をつけよ。ステーキしてる。いけ。気持ちある。行くしかない。あ、4逃げ、これ4逃げ。オッケー。はい、ナイス。
AXZ, make your way, Axes win, hashtag COA6 global support, Axes win, hashtag GrimMart at 121_Riley. Again, guys, use the hashtags, and look at these beautiful, like, I would say chibi arts of the team. That's so beautiful, and kind of living up to the whole 8-bit aesthetic of Axis Wave. So big shout outs to all the Axis Wave supporters out there. Your fan signs and chants are being heard.
Leaned in so very close to my laptop to get a better look at those cute little things. I think there might be actually little figurines on that frame there, which it makes them even cuter. I think it's so sweet that the teams like to devote themselves to their teams like this. Fans. The fans like to devote themselves to the teams like this, Posh. Really the sweetest thing of all time. Of course, as we've mentioned, I think on other streams, I forget who said it. It might have been me. It's interesting, too, to compare the way that the teams get support depending on their region. Japan, of course, receiving the most cutesy fan art and fun little fan chants, and other other regions, of course, CN in particular getting a lot of memes, getting memed on really hard. But welcome back, everybody. We are in our second round of AXC versus OM. This is our Group B match of the day. I'm Veronica. This is Posh Spice. We are so excited to be here with you. And things went really well in the last round. If you are tuning in just now, AXC did manage to get 10 points in the last round, winning both rounds with a 4 elimination and a 4 escape, respectively, on Ever Sleeping Town. So, wonder what map we're on the next? Wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah, the thing with this selection now, it is OM's advantage to select the map. So again, this is actually okay because this was Ever Sleeping Town selected by Axis Wave. So if OM wants to come back and bite back, this is the right time because once again, this is since the point differential is that much, they really need to be able to cement a spot here in the second round, right? And luckily enough, they have map selection. Yes, there will be more survivor bans and 1 hunter ban, but hopefully they come up with a strategy here to try and counteract. But it seems like the survivors and the hunter of AXC is going to be playing on a different level. They really want to keep that, cement that status to be on top. And I'm not even sure if Deeming is still going to be there or if Rose is going to come in, because usually we see Rose come in round number 2, but it seems like Deeming is kind of on fire today. So we're just going to have to see if they're going to make that call.
Fingers crossed for Rose. I love to see sub hunters come out. It is very exciting. They do tend to have sometimes some very, very interesting picks. I know that one of the teams that we're seeing later today has a lizard sometimes. So we'll talk about that when the time is appropriate to talk about that. But
just a little
for now,
tease. Yeah, I'm excited if he's gonna bring that out. That was an amazing evil reptilian that was brought out.
Yeah.
Hopefully he comes out here. He's also got a wax artist, which is so insane how like from, oh yeah, I have an evil reptilian and I also have wax artist. It's like those are 2 different.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Eli would never do that, but that's only because he would never play lizard. Actually, lizard is getting a really good buff. I'm not gonna ramble about the lizard buff, but if you
might jinx it. So, but he's okay. Well, sorry, what are you gonna say about it?
It's currently on the test server. If you're interested, I would look at it because it's like absolutely insane. When we get into our ban picks here, I will tell you brief facts about the lizard buff. So Posh, you know how his crash only affects 1 person at a time?
Yeah. Okay.
We changed it to like AoE damage.
That's
so like
perfect.
anyone who's in the lizard crash
IDE physics. Come on, folks. Yeah. All right. I welcome that. I welcome that. That's good.
Me too. It's gonna be scary.
Wait. I'll take this time actually to promote your YouTube. Are you gonna review it on your YouTube channel?
Maybe not. I think I leave that stuff more up to Eli, but I did post about it on twitter.com.
Okay, just follow her on Twitter, guys, and follow her on YouTube. You wanna plug it real quick?
Yeah, I am Fueling Agent on both Twitter and YouTube, and Fueling Agents with an S on Instagram. Posh.
Yeah, we're going to ARMS. Yeah, we're going. My socials, it's at Spicy Potch for everything. We're going to ARMS. And can I just say also, since we're geeking out towards things, I like your display pic of the barmaid, because that's my favorite barmaid skin in COA 4. So I really like that skin.
Thank you. I know we had a funny discussion about this, Posh and I, actually, when we were first doing, I think, our first rehearsal, and we had like a big geek out over how the COA 4 animations are our favorite. So yeah, we're still waiting on those COA 6 ones. Maybe it'll top it for us. Maybe those will be a little funnier.
COA 4 was great. The acrobat skin was really good there too. Yeah, I really like. So for me, I don't know what your favorite skins are, but I like the subtle ones, right? Like not nothing too extravagant. But I know some people that actually love extravagant skins. What would you say is like your top tier skins for survivors?
This is gonna sound like the most loser thing of all time, except it's not. But I love lore skins. Like I love skins that tell me more about the characters.
That's good.
I love pink skins. We only have like 3 of them, and I want more. Netties, if you're listening.
More pink skins, please. Wait, what are the pink skins? What are the 3 pink skins? You know?
There are a few B tiers and C tiers. So there's like Grace Pink and like, I forget the name of it, but there's a pink skin for the Bloody Queen too. And Everlasting Flowers for the Mechanic is very pink and so cute.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, that one. That's pink. It's super pink.
It's so pink.
I feel like that is a disadvantage because you could get spotted. So, like that is a pink Mechanic that's running in front of me. Okay, you're just like a running highlighter, folks. Oh. Okay, so pink skins or lore skins? What's your favorite lore skin?
Ooh, that's a hard one. I am a big fan, I think, of the Embrace. Yeah. He's my sweetie. Which one is your favorite overall skin and your favorite color? Again, equal opportunity. You got to share with the people.
Yeah, for sure. Well, a little sentimental because Nell got it for me for my birthday. I like the beat up mercenary skin. That's a good one.
Yeah.
And I mean, just the design. I like crossover skins. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. But
They're
if
fun.
I go with like the basic skin, for some reason I like the seer skin. I know it's B or A tier. I like the seer skin with a lot of belts. I don't just like belts.
Ooh,
You're a
I think
JoJo
that's
protagonist
a-
if you have a lot of belts.
Okay, you're so right, first of all. Second of all, I think there are two. There are two main ones. There's a B tier with a bunch of belts,
The
which is
white one
from
with
the
a lot of
Asylum
belts.
Essence.
Mhm.
And then there's Experienced Huntsman, which also has so many belts.
Yeah.
And funny thing, too, I got the Sagittarius mercenary skin for my birthday recently from a friend of mine. So we're
happy
matching.
birthday.
We're matching now.
Okay. There we
Birthday
go.
mercenaries.
And I don't. Okay, so I know if you guys been like watching IVC 2021 or something, I kind of cosplay the Cheshire mercenary. People are like, oh, that's your favorite skin. Like, no, that was the most extravagant one because we were online, right? So it's like, what skin can I wear to kind of give you the impression I'm cosplaying? So it's like, all right. And I was really trying to main mercenary there, so I'm like, all right, let me try to grind this game out with mercenary. So I Cheshire, right? That's like, but I don't know if that's the most iconic mercenary skin.
Oh my god, that's a debate. He has so many. You know, I'd love to say definitively, but then everyone know my mercenary skin bias, and I don't want to be caught in that trap. But a lot of cat boy, dog boy skins is something I will say. Are they my favorite? No, we'll never know. I won't tell you that, but I'll tell you there are a lot of them, and that should discern my opinion. But our band picks are coming in soon
Here we
after
go, guys.
Passion.
Back to the show here. Sorry, just got a little geek out there again while we were looking at the fan signs and whatnot. So it seems like Arms Factory and Deeming is not gonna get subbed out by Rose. We see Antiquarian and Seer being banned away. So this actually allows OM to go for the bans. Again, he could ban out the Naiad. He could ban out the the Dream Witch if ever. I don't know. Banning out the Seer Antiquarian still leaves a lot of options open for him to pick up other hunters. But in Arms Factory, it's quite small. So again, a lot of hunters can thrive here, except Wax Artist. Eli does not like Wax Artist here.
Yeah, we've established that this is the one and only map that Eli does not want to see the wax artist on.
Right.
They've confiscated our band picks. It's like they want us to keep talking about things. They're like, you know, give the people your wisdom. They're like giving us too much time, and soon I'm going to be going over the entirety of the Bloodline lore, and that's going to be too much. But in a second geek out, the stage so pretty. It always looks so good on the main stage, Posh. You know, they got the whole audience in here. They got those fancy light up lights and the screens and all of that. But
yeah, it really like sets the mood, and you have to give the props to the stage designers of IDV and NetEase, because every time we have a COA event, they really, I mean, not just in China, also in Japan, they show us amazing visuals. And speaking of visuals, or visuals on the screen indicate that they are banning out the Dream Witch. So Demon could actually just go for Naiad once again, and since, you know, if it's not broken, why try fixing it? The game plan worked. Let's go round 2 with the Naiad. But hopefully now OM will try to ban accordingly, or try to find a better strategy going up against Deeming's Naiad come this match.
They're more familiar now, so I hope that they are able to pull that a little bit better. Of course, it is still hard to go against a hunter, even if you're very familiar with what they're capable of. Maybe they're more memorable with the strategy now. They know what they're doing. We've got a funny little view here of Honor that's kind of cut off due to the fan pick screen, but I'm loving it. Oh, rising up above the screen. Oh, never mind. No more talking about this. Instead, we're going to see a mechanic and a psychologist, which is very exciting. Starting right off with this mechanic, with the psychologist. Mechanic being, of course, Posh, a tie survivor usually. So they may be shooting just for whatever they're capable of. Might want to go for a tie in their last round here. Maybe Nico is planning to perform a little bit more aggressively and see if he's able to get more survivors eliminated to get them the win or draw in this round, just to tie things up nicely in a neat little bow at the end of it.
Yeah, that's actually a good strategy, and they were the ones to pick this map. So Arms Factory can kind of buff his Dream Witch. The thing is, they might ban it out if AXE's done their homework. So we'll just have to see. So Prospector, and I believe that's the Mercenary. Yeah, another hooded figure. Sorry. Again, let me just refresh this real quick. But yeah, so it's the Mercenary, Prospector being banned out. Next, they pick up the forwards. So I like how they have a harasser, a dedicated harasser / kiter coming into the mix, since the Prospector and Antiquarian are banned. So last ban out here for Deeming, depending on what he's gonna choose. Maybe he's gonna ban out like another, like an embalm. I don't know. Another decoder. No, I don't think OM is in the double decoder strategy. We just saw GH like really go hard heavily on Composer. So it seems like he's just gonna ban out the barmaid.
Yeah, very interesting. No more barmaid off the field. Could be looking at something like a clerk in that regard. Of course, waiting on our final section here. There are a lot of options. There are so many survivors in the game, and so many of them in the survivor side meta are good to have on your team. Oh my God, my friend the Professor. We're gonna see Professor come out today.
I think we should talk about more skins. It's happening, Veronica. It's happening. Every time we talk about skins, it inspires them. So we've seen this yesterday, right? How the Professor was able to just knock back Naiad with the swing. So maybe they're gonna try and opt for that same type of strategy. But that was in Leo's memory. This is an arms factory significantly smaller. So Naiad's not gonna have a hard time traversing through this map. So an excellent pick. I love it. And we have not seen that much Professor, so hopefully OM will use this well. And I'm super excited for how Deeming will try and answer back now, because having a barmaid ban, I don't know, it doesn't scream a Naiad pick, because usually it's like barmaid, it's fine. Like you could just loop around, or you can, I guess, go for it. I guess he just wants to secure no healers, so everything's still up in the air. Chu actually says in chat that maybe Clerk might come out, but yeah, he can. He's in a good spot to try out Clerk here.
Yeah, I think Clerk, of course, being such a solid hunter to have on the field would be a good idea, especially because you're on Arms. Arms tends to be very popular for very, very strong hunters like Clerk, like Dreamwitch, like this and that. But Dreamwitch has been benched. We will not see her and her daughters out today to play Posh. They are not coming on a play date. They are instead going to stay at home, maybe until next matchup. But for now, no Dreamwitch. So Clerk, of course, probably being the optimal option. Naiad, of course, being really good as well. But we are going to see Naiad. The only problem, actually, no, I was thinking of Clerk instead. Things are good. Never mind. I lied. Things are good with Naiad. She's looking fine against this comp, as far as I know. The only problem would be that psychologist stress, but that's still not even really a problem. The only issue with that is that it not.
I would say maybe the Professor's scales could probably knock her back, and you just have to time it very well. And we saw it in the match yesterday. I believe that was Dou versus Weibo Gaming. Where YMM's Naiad in Leo's memory did not perform to its full effect, only got 1k. But yeah, Deeming's picking the Naiad, who wants to continue on his streak of dominance with this hunter. And in a map like Arms Factory, he can do so. So hopefully, OM was able to kind of shake out the jitters and the nerves on the first round, and they can try to answer back in this one, because the point differential is a lot. We're not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen, that is a lot. So the best that they can do is try to win in terms of rounds and try not to let the points get to them as much, since they know AXE is the current leader in their group standings. And the best they can do is try their best and just try to perform and leave out all the hard work in front of everyone to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to leave a legacy for yourself as people rewatch the tournament and go, wow, Omega played so impressively for their first tournament. So likely the goal here, a really good goal to have. Seeing a lot of love in chat for Lucchino here, as they're all calling the Professor by his first name.
Yeah.
Being Italian on full display on the COA stage here. So I'm very excited to see how that plays out. Of course, Naiad has one of those swings that could work out in the Professor's favor. It's really hard to play him a lot of the time because a good hunter tends to just dodge that scale, but you get 2 chances, and it is really useful because it also, I believe, increases the attack recovery time after it is done correctly. So that would be very exciting to see. Agramont, of course, being the furthest survivor, and for once, not playing that signature dancer. So they are going to hang up here. No more builds, of course. We've been banished from builds. Maybe we'll see them next match. But predicting, of course, the classical 3 flywheel and 1 tight turner on the forward, they are going up, of course, against Deeming's Naiad, and probably anticipated that after banning the Dreamwitch out. So I would be surprised if it wasn't 3 flywheel, unless they decide to do something.
I like that you pointed out that the Arms Factory. Yeah, we're in Arms Factory and there's no dancer. What is this? The town of Footloose? No dancing. But I liked how they they use this composition, especially with that professor. So make some noise once again in chat. AXZ versus OM round number 2, and now we see that Deeming is actually just rotating around the center of this map, and it seems like Honor is gonna eat that first hit, so feeding a little bit of presence here, but she can tank those 3 hits. What's important is that Agramont is out and about. Even though there is that injury that is sustained, at least another body is to be worried about in this map. So it seems like Deeming is going to just focus in and tunnel in on this survivor, pulling back the harpoon. Honor in a pretty okay spot here to drop some pallets and play the mind games, but went to it a little too late, and Deeming was able to get that swing.
Yeah, able to get that swing off, of course, after the stress has already been used. We are going to see our friend Cloud on the professor in the area has actually dropped a scale for the psychologist to use. So using the professor as a form of support for the rest of the team. But, you know, you've got to be really careful with those scales. Will likely possibly be used soon. Flywheel also online, maybe going to serve as a little blast. Ooh, unable to use either of them. So not going to see the scale go off, and we're not going to see the flywheel happen either. Running kind of right at that rock to use it, I think.
Yeah, I believe the scales did go off, but it was Deeming was just able to bait it out of them. Again, it was really quick, but yeah, flywheel unfortunate, was not able to. And out in the open, oh my goodness, the mechanics bot is actually here. So this blink down of, wow, very aggressive blink there by Deeming, just denying the bot. So that bot's not gonna have enough energy to push one more cipher. So that's quite unfortunate. We're still at 5 ciphers. We do see that the forward is here with a Hermes shoe skin. I got one of Grizzly's favorite skins. Oh my goodness, there we go. We're gonna go for a stun. Ooh. Oh, unfortunate that there was nothing there. That was actually a great way to get that stun going. Jam has to go for this rescue. Hopefully he's gonna get out of the area before the pop happens. Yeah, uses the football. Seems like we're gonna throw another harpoon, but the forward actually falls because the harpoon was able to get him. So this could be a potential double down situation, but the flywheel excellently timed by Honor.
Beautiful job from OM survivors in terms of their working together during this time. Going to throw the harpoon in order to prevent this continued little play around with that window on that shack there. Going to run ooh, and a pop push on the humidity, so going down just immediately after the harpoon is pulled back. Extremely impressive control on this Naiad from Deeming. Naiad, of course, as you mentioned, has been brought. This is her Koa. She's coming in. She's being played a lot. As everyone in chat lovingly calls her, the fish lady is out and she is swimming around. Deeming plays Naiad really aggressively, which is not something we see from every hunter who picks her up, who can usually play her as sort of a solid, safe tie hunter. And no more monologuing. We're at Jam now. We have something to look at. So Jam is going to continue on the kite here. This is a good area to loop in, but with Naiad, you have to be careful. Charged hit. Oh, and the pallet's done instead, Paj.
Good slam onto the Naiad. Jam able to rotate in another area, but the harpoon is going to make him catch up towards PB and Jam. So now he has to take this next kite. He has like quarter of a football to use, so that's still okay. And I like that he's looping towards Factory here, just to give Deeming a chance to like loop around it and waste his swim. So now he's gonna try to juke around. At least he's not in the puddled area. He's gonna try to transition towards a different spot here with a pallet to use. The harpoon is drawn back, so another stalemate here next to the pallet. But it seems like Jam is out in the open, and unfortunately he will be falling down. So Deeming has his next survivor on a rocket chair.
And this little graffiti's on the ground doing a spin, you know, just having a fun time in this match here. A good kite from Jam to start off, a lot of good transitioning. Deeming, of course, managing to pull a win in the end on their little mind games. And Posh, if you'll notice, there's only one cipher completed. A lot of really good progress on the remaining 4, but none quite popped yet. Oh, there we go. 3 remaining now. I've spoken it into existence. Ooh, beautiful flywheel from the professor here. Cloud is coming in for the rescue. We've got to be really careful. These circles around the chair are your enemy. Ooh, are we going to pull it off? We are, but the professor's going to go down immediately afterwards.
Wow, and a blink to follow it up. The forward is back down. I mean, again, Cloud practicing all the patience in the world there, but this is what you get when the Naiad is at full presence, right? You're forced to go for that rescue. You don't want to get terror shock, but eventually the humidity will catch up to you. So it seems like the professor will be slugged down. Mechanic is the only one left. The Mechanic does have some elbow pads to use, but it seems like Deeming is gonna live up to his 4K Naiad in this match because 2 ciphers remaining. There's some decent progress on both of them, but survivors, the IDB math doesn't just add up. We do see that the Mechanic is here. He picked up some scale, so this could be huge. Can the Professor actually struggle free? No, Deeming is actually just going to drop him right away, and this is actually going to push Agramont away from rescuing Jam.
Yeah, this is what I would call a biblically accurate OM match, considering Agramont is the last survivor remaining on the field fully healthed. So going to pull the Harpoon back, able to get a hit maybe? No, a beautiful scale knockback from Agramont. So unable to get that hit off, but really, really quick recovery from that too. So Rebuild definitely that was prepared for this Professor. Throwing the Harpoon once more, coming at Agramont here, able to throw the pallet down, but the Harpoon's going to come back. Professor has gotten up. He's exercised his exit path self-heal, which will be a problem later. But for now, we're living in Dream World, and that's not a problem because Agramont is still being chase-poshed. Oh, beautiful Harpoon throw.
Yeah, just to get her to pop, and now the mechanic, now has 50% humidity and goes for the swim just to pop the mechanic. And now this just seems like a slug situation. Professor has already used his self-heal. Mechanic has still self-heal, so I think it's only a matter of time. Deeming just has to go back and forth here to solidify his 5-point game. But what, just what an aggressive play. People were kind of like, whoa, blinking the bot. It's just, yeah, Deeming is just playing super aggressive here.
Exactly. Very exciting to see, of course, continuing to survey around this area, kind of looking to figure out exactly where that Professor is. But something interesting to note is, as far as I can see, the remainder of the bot is actually hidden in the center here next to that cipher, which is causing Deeming to get an ear tick. So kind of thinking that Cloud is here, and Cloud is most certainly not, actually hiding out in a different area entirely. So stuck in the wrong area, looking for the survivor, unaware that it is actually secretly the mechanic bot, which I think photographer players know really well. It doesn't usually happen to our poor Naiad here, but we're going to see some changes to the game in that regard. Finally changing, moving a little bit further out. Not quite sure where Cloud is still. Mechanic still preserving that self-heal, trying to be safe with it. You don't want to use it quite yet. And pulling it back. Managing to get up, getting up as soon as I mention it.
Yeah, so it seems like the mechanic popping on up, forcing Deeming to actually rotate away from the center, but it seems like he's going to go straight towards the Professor, who is actually at the factory area. Yep, we're going to see some crows onto Cloud, and now Deeming knows that this is his next target to down. He's already used up his exit path, and now it seems like when he's out in the open and he doesn't have any pallets to worry about, we're going to see the Harpoon be pulled back. He's just going to go for the basic attack. He's got to wait out some, he actually wants to water him down.
Wow, the water down being a really smart choice. Managed to get the hit. No scales to be seen in sight. So Deeming, of course, having already forced the Professor to use his self-heal, is able to transition away. Coming back to the middle where this pesky body of the bot is hiding, where that it is, in fact, the bot. Maybe gonna see now? No, Deeming is not
in the corner. They hit that bot pretty well. So now I think this is making Deeming lose his mind. Like, what is going on? There must be someone here. And this is also, if the mechanic is in that same radius, it's going to be hard to find the mechanic. So the job of the mechanic is actually to go towards the Professor and try to heal him up. So because since he used up the exit path. But I think he spotted out the bot. Yeah, he's going to kill the bot. So the earmark is going to be gone, and now he has a better chance of finding the mechanic.
Yeah, this is kind of like when you hear a weird noise in your house for a while, and then you're finally able to figure out what the source of it is, and you can actually sleep at night again. This is what Deeming has accomplished.
That's me when I was like, what was that noise? And I was like, oh, it was just me. I just farted. I'm sorry. Right. Oh, that was me. My bad. Okay, so now he has excellent hearing. Like the tinnitus is going to trigger, and this is actually going to allow him to find the mechanic. Agramont, I mean, he gave a wild goose chase to Deeming. So again, folks, Deeming living up to the 4K potential of that Naiad. OM, I would have to say they tried their best in this lineup, but Deeming was just on that next level with this Naiad. So excellent performance by Deeming, and I would say a solid performance or a solid try by OM, since again this is the huge stage. You're gonna face the best of the best, and like people in the chat said, this is definitely a learning experience for OM.
It is scary to be on this big stage. We got to see our, I believe, the Japanese casters for a moment there. They get to sit in there, our fellow, our co-workers, even, if you will, that we don't know from like another branch of the company. But gonna see the other casters there. Maybe those are different forms. You'll never know. That's our secret. But what an exciting match, Posh. It really did drag itself out, and OM really showed their potential as being able to work together and communicate. Agramont really being impressive with their mechanic there. We had only seen them on the Dancer prior, as far as I recall, and able to utilize that bot and hide it, which was a really, really good strategy, which did work out entirely in OM's favor, and pushed a lot of ciphers. Didn't finish a lot, but got a lot of really good progress on a lot of them. So, GG well played to OM survivors, who I don't think we'll be seeing again due to the win conditions, but we will be seeing Nico soon, so hopefully Nico is able to have a good final match here.
Yeah, again, OM knew the task. They answered the call of the Abyss here, and they wanted to go test their merit up against the team. So again, you know what, for them to be able to showcase their skill in front of a big stage like this, you just have to praise and respect that. So we're going to head on over to the match stats here. Again, relatively long game because of that hide and seek with that bot. So again, that bot coming into the mix really helped them to try and push for those ciphers. In the end, it wasn't enough. I think the Demon was just able to, just exact the same type of game plan coming into this match. Just stuffing the rescue attempts or just forcing the survivors off objectives for them to, in the end, be in situations where it wasn't necessarily favorable. Like, there were no terror shocks, but he was able to puddle off the area, catch the survivors coming in. And by the end, when they were touching the rocket chair, it was already at 80%, and they were about to pop, so they had to decide, and it was a double down situation.
Yeah, oh my gosh, this reminds me. I was talking, oh my god, our friends, the other casters again.
We'll talk to them at the water cooler later. We got our suits on.
Oh, they have so many plushies. I actually have just one with me today.
There we go.
There he is.
We're supposed to bring it out when the postman comes out, but we'll bring it out again if the postman does come out.
I was saving it, and then I was like, no, now is the time. I've seen my my solidarity with I need my solidarity with the other casters that we're in a state of relatability. But here are our win conditions: 4 escape and AXC wins. Actually, 0 escape round 3 and everything else AXC wins. That's probably an easier way to say it.
Yeah.
So Nico, of course, needs that 4 elimination in order to propel us into a round 3. With all due respect, might not be happening. Nico has been, he's at home. It's really late. He's tired. He did manage to have a 4 escape in the last round. So we might not be seeing that, but I do hope to see him perform his best, which is more important than anything else. So very excited to get into our potentially final round here, Posh. Unless, still gunning for Nico. If he can pull this off, I'll be extremely impressed. But really hard to go up against these main stage teams.
The stats don't lie. It's going to be a very uphill battle, like a mountain to climb to get at the 4K up against AXZ, who's been performing so flawlessly. So let's see if the stars will align for Nico. Again, I think the way he's supposed to approach this is just try his best. A tie against AXZ is actually really good. Just getting two survivor kill. That's going to be a victory. He can put that on his LinkedIn profile and his job resume that I was able to 2K an AXZ team at the height of their power. So that's just the Goliaths that they're actually dealing with here. Again, we always say David versus Goliath story. I think that was actually OM's journey this entire time because, again, they're the newest team here. They performed so amazingly in the qualifiers, and you know what? They can only learn from here on out, right? The experiences they gained from COA. Hopefully we'll see them again in the next ones, and we'll see their growth. This is their chapter 1, folks. So hopefully we'll see the survivors grow in the next COAs or the next IBTs that will happen in NAEU. But I mean, Axis, AXZ, they definitely put in their 10,000 hours in this game because it really shows how well coordinated they are as a survivor team and also in their hunters.
Very, very excited to watch them play out. Seeing some love for Toki on a sign here. Axis has a very dedicated fan base from what we're saying, and I think that's a lovely thing. It's hard to be out here on this main stage, as we just said, and while they are performing beautifully, it's still stressful. You could slip up at any moment. Some team could be just a little bit smarter than you in a particular moment, and that's going to be a little bit rough, but they've been performing so well. I wonder what they'll pull off in this round, and I'm excited to see what their team comp will be. They have been going for really solid team comps so far. Of course, even if you're in a winning position, sometimes it's nice to have a little fun round at the end of things where you play totally off meta, like random characters that everyone gets excited for, but Axis seem a little bit too professional to do that, as much as I'm sure we'd love to see something silly on the stage. They do seem like the type
I think in previous COAs, they did try to do that. I think with the group stage pressure, though, because every point counts, I think we haven't seen much of those. And if we do, it's like Evil Reptilian, but it's do or die. Like they'd really want to pull it off. Even the Hell Ember from Mitake, right? You think that was more of like an exhibition pick, but he was so good. He was able to down 487 relatively quick. So I think Koa has grown into this thing. Yeah, they can have those exhibition matches, but it's every team just leaving it all on the line. So we'll just have to see, because now they do have that freedom to try to experiment, since they just need one out and they get the victory here in a clean 2-0. So we're just gonna see. I'm pretty sure Nico is gonna leave it all on the line and try his best with the respective Dancer and Seer ban.
Going to take those out. Don't want to deal with those here on the Arms Factory. Of course, on Arms, no need to ban anything. Like, oh, no Dream Witch. So absolutely no Dream Witch today. I had my hopes up from last round. Was like, maybe Nico will be allowed to. Maybe someone will be allowed to play the Dream Witch. No, Posh. No Dream Witch.
Not yet.
It's
not
a
yet.
hard no, a hard ban for now. So we won't be seeing Dream Witch today, but we will be seeing some other things potentially, like this Mercenary and this Antiquarian. Very tough, tanky characters. You know, if they were in any other game, they'd be in the tank category, I'm sure. Able to help out their teammates a lot, able to support really well by being very aggressive. Very classical, especially from Japanese teams. You see them come in and block in Mercenary and Antiquarian immediately, quite a lot. We're going to see Psychologist and Entomologist get taken out. The bees, after you do a hit that take you away from the survivor you just hit, and then you lose them, are perhaps the most brutal thing that we've seen in Koa so far. But Barmaid instead, who is a lot nicer and kinder and will simply do you the displeasure of giving drinks to the people that you are trying to knock down. Prospector.
Yeah, Prospector being the last one. Actually, I was a little scared of this because Japan was actually the one to really I would say put Prospector on the map. They're the ones using it before the Prospector meta came to be. And Nico not banning Prospector, this is kind of scary because we've seen how well Prospectors can just turn the tides of any games. And that plus Antiquarian is just a recipe for disaster for any hunter, because a hunter always has to constantly look over their shoulders and figure out, okay, am I going to get stunned? Oh, where's the bamboo going to come from? Oh no, like just constant panic and duress, I would have to say. But Nico, he can bring out the Naiad too, just to make this interesting, because he kind of counters the Barmaid if he's able to get enough presence, so he can go for that pop. He's still gonna, and he can also just build up that water if he gets disarmed by the Antiquarian, but they might be expecting that, so we'll just have to see. He also can use the Clerk, since this potentially would be his last match. It would be great if he ends it on a big high note and he flexes how well his Clerk is. So again, this is his last match and his last stand and his last chance to cement his Koa 6 moment.
Yeah. Nico, of course, has been very, very popular with the chat ever since he came out in qualifiers. He's very good at hunting, although, let's be real, most of you just think he's extremely handsome on top of that. I've seen it, seen what you said. And I won't say that you're wrong. Oh, I wanted this! We're going to see Nico come out on that Telltale Sculptor that was so strong in some of the other rounds that he played. I hope that he's able to pull something off with her. He is really, really strong on that Galatea. So against this team comp, I think pretty okay. You don't have to deal with the Mercenary and his delayed damage if you can get those statues off properly, which is a big plus. You can put a statue between yourself and the Prospector and the Antiquarian, which doesn't work out as smoothly as it does with other things, but it's not so bad. It's a little bit of a plus. You can kind of keep her away with your statue so she's not bothering you a little bit too much firsthand with that flute. And the Barmaid, of course, chip damage is her biggest enemy. So very excited to see how this Sculptor plays out, Bosch.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how he's going to be able to unlock the second skill. There's a big open part at the center, so he's going to want to chase them down to those small parts so that the statues can bounce off walls. And we've seen him perform admirably and really well in the qualifiers, so him bringing it out now is actually a do or die situation. So I'm excited to see how Nico's going to perform. Again, Sculptor isn't as prioritized as she was before, but you know, when push comes to shove, you go to your old reliable. And the old reliable here for Nico is that Sculptor. He's going to spawn right outside factory. Lim might actually take the first chase here, since, like you said, the Barmaid can get countered by the Sculptor, especially if the statues get really good. But the thing is, he's going to have to gain that second tier. And in factory, that could be a tough chase. we'll just have to wait and see and how this rematch, I would have to say, of Nico and Lim is going to play out, because it was Lim on the dancer to be able to kite, I think, 3 ciphers.
It was very, very impressive on top of that, managing essentially to pull that win by, having so much time and getting that beautiful cipher pop right at the end with those pirouettes that went to the graveyard. So impressive. It reminds you why these teams are where they are and they're capable of what they can do. We're going to hop right in. I'm Veronica, this is Posh Spice. This is our potentially final match in between AXC and OM. So transitioning right over into this factory here, we are going to see that Lim is actually hiding a little bit, currently crunched down. You don't want to be spotted out by Nico immediately, but Nico has the incentive to be like, you're somewhere outside, you are hiding from me, and hiding they are. So we're going to see Lim still able to evade Nico. Really
going
impressive
outside, and he was able to actually go
Uh-huh.
through to the factory, and just Lim, just S tier when it comes to that playing hide and seek, folks. And me and Mel said it in the past, don't run away from problems, just hide from them. As Lim is able to do so. Bought enough time for ciphers to hit like the 40% mark and still not taking any damage. At least he was able to get rid of that pallet. We do see a little back and forth in that window, but Lim, this actually moves her right towards that center. Note that they did bring broken windows here. We do see a flywheel onto the Prospector Antiquarian and a Tide Turner on that Mercenary. So again, yeah, broken windows on this Antiquarian is actually really good. We do see that the blink is already online for Nico to use. However, cipher rushing is real, Veronica.
So real, and it is the scariest thing in the world. So we are going to see the first hit landed on Lim here, who takes a drink of the Doblin immediately to counteract this. Nico, of course, does have Blink, so if everything works out in his favor, he'll be able to catch up to this barmaid here and utilize the Blink in order to get his first down. But she is making some really good distance, almost completely getting the drink off. So close. Will it happen? It has. Barmaid back to full health. Oh, back down. Cannot mix the drink down because it would take much too long, but unfortunately for Nico, guess who's here? Antiquarian with the stick, here to bully that poor sculptor, and bully, it happens.
Yeah, just getting rid of that chisel. So that just allows Lim to provide a little more distance. The thing is, he has not used Blink just yet, so that is his saving grace. He can still down with a Blink. But Lim, he's going to try to get cut off a little. Wow, just pulling her towards the sculptor. Just bring her away from that window. So now, well-earned down by Nico. 3 Cypher Kite, though, on the side of the barmaid, and this is her first share. You still have the Antiquarian stick. You still have the Mercenaries Tide Turner, so things are far from over for Nico.
Yeah, this is kind of the phrase same stuff, different day. Oh my god, trying to make a joke, and they managed to get a rescue off in the whole span of me saying 1 sentence. But a beautiful backdoor rescue from the Mercenary here while the Sculptor is distracted for a
brief second there.
whole 5 seconds. Nico, of course, trying to throw that chisel out and make something happen.
No, sorry, you froze a little bit there, but yeah, Lim is actually going back and forth here in the window. But again, when the save happened, he was able to get 1 chip damage and it just continued it on. And we do see that Nico has down the barmaid once again, while this last cipher is at 80, and one is at 89, one is at 72%. So Nico's still just trying to cement at least a 1K at this point. No more Tide Turner to worry about, and now he is almost at full presence if he's able to get 1 more chip damage from this statue.
Yeah, hopefully able to, land this hit here. The Mercenary coming in once more, landing all the statues at the chair, camping here. Oh, going to actually land a basic hit on the Mercenary, who is now able to get the rescue off, and the Cypher has been pop-posh. So Dungeon is in this area. Lim will be able to kite around the Dungeon area, managing to get another little hit with these statues there. Barmaid on health. Mercenary also on half health, unfortunately, for the poor Mercenary. And we are going to see them opening the gates while the barmaid tries to push for Dungeon.
Yeah, barmaid just 1 chip damage away. Nico just wants to get at least 1, but the exit gate is already open. The other one is actually primed on its way. Lim needs to kite for as long as she can if she wants to get this possible Dungeon, and Nico just wants to down. We do see that the Prospector is here for the support, and now this allows the barmaid to actually transition away for Nico for the body block, and now this is so scary. Able to use the flywheel, but the blink is going to connect, and now that's a down Prospector, while Lim is actually going to head on over to the exit gate. Can he get a chip damage on the statues here? He's at tier 2, but no, unfortunately wasn't able to do so, and Lim is already outside the exit gate. We do see that Nyan is also here just to provide that support, but barmaid has already exited the game, and you know what that means, Veronica. They've already fulfilled their win condition, and it seems like they might just reside to just getting a 3-person escape, but that is still a big win on AXC's favor there. But Nico, congrats on getting this far, I would say, in the tournament and showing everybody his sculptor here.
Of course, always very exciting to see Nico Sculpture. Of course, good game, well played. Gonna give us a little emote at the end with that rolled dice to show things off. But congratulations to AXC for winning not their first, not their second, but their third matchup here. So they are, of course, still in the lead for Group B. Unfortunately, we are going to see that OM is still in the last place for Group B, and I believe that is their cemented position now, as I think this is their last matchup. So congratulations to AXC. They really did show us why they deserved that. They worked really hard. They worked together really well. And, you know, everyone has their little flaws and moments, Pasha. Even a team that is so skilled and is performing so well did manage to make one of the most classical mistakes in the Survivor meta, which is a little bit of over support with the prospector there. But congratulations to them. They did really well. It was very exciting to watch. Deeming, of course, always a pleasure to watch. Their survivors, extremely good teamwork. Any highlights you have personally from anything that we've seen so far today?
Yeah, again, it was just the excellent support. I mean, Lim was just, I feel like so the thing is, the Hunter performed really well, but Lim had an amazing kite. So I don't know, it's going to be a toss-up between Deeming and Lim for MVP here, because Lim went toe-to-toe every time against Nico and always answered the challenge. But you cannot deny the Naiad of Deeming. But highlights, I would have to say, is just the support in general that we've seen on the Survivor side. We've already kind of gushed over the Naiad of Deeming, but here you just saw the support coming on in. You saw a little bit of the Antiquarian with how she was able to just deny the chisel. We saw the Prospector play at the end just to allow Lim to actually exit. Mercenary again with that excellent backdoor rescue while Nico was kind of preoccupied. So again, this was kind of a flawless Survivor game with how they played it out. It could have been like could have been flawless if they were able to get the 4K, but I mean, for Nico to just get at least one of them is actually just a moral victory in his right, because he tried his best. And again, this is just their chapter 1, folks. If you're an OM fan, please continue to keep supporting them, and because they have really just laid it out all on the line for everyone to see.
Absolutely. Always exciting to see new teams come up. Sometimes it's hard, you know, all of these other teams have so much experience and you are the new kid on the block. And that's not easy all the time, but they performed really well for what it's worth and what they were able to accomplish. And they did have some really exciting highlight moments. I mean, Agramont just managed to be the last survivor every single time and then have a decent little kite there as the mechanic, I think, was my favorite moment. Them hiding that bot out and really causing that to be a nuisance was a little bit humorous, you know. Even everyone has their moments with that mechanic bot. It really is the fifth survivor and the worst thing to deal with when it comes to mechanic in general.
And the second hunter is the tram. Yeah, it's these little moments that we kind of see. And yeah, I think OM has definitely made an impact, and they have really tested the waters, right, in how they performed against like really tough competition. So again, it's not their last time. Well, probably for this group stage for sure it is, but just keep supporting them. I'm pretty sure they're going to still join community tournaments and also IVT and maybe another qualifiers. So that's about that, but we got to give our flowers and our congratulations to AXC for another flawless performance. Their last match will be on April 18 against ZT. So we'll see if they can continue on having the undefeated streak in the group stage, because they performed flawlessly with FL, RD, and now OM to the final results of 2 rounds to none, 18-1. Congratulations, Axis Wave.
Yay! That's my simulator clapping. I don't know if that caught up on mic, but important to note, I did clap. Okay, good to know. The 18-1 is a little brutal, but it really does show their powder. It really does show their power, what they're capable of. Good teamwork will get you anywhere. On top of that, a really good hunter. But I think that counts in good teamwork. So whatever you're capable of, you can pull it together if you manage to have the right people at the right time. And my goodness, did they have the right people at the right time, Posh. How exciting. Yeah. Of course, seeing some love for both teams in chat is, and here we are, best deduction. For that Naiad, Posh, we are going to see Deeming with the MVP here.
Yeah, flawless performance on the side of Deeming. So we have not seen their sub hunter, I believe, in Rose. So again, he was just so good with the Naiad. I think, yeah, he was kind of feeling it. He was zoned in. He was locked in. So I think the coach or the manager had the right call not subbing him out. So now he's gonna have a lot more confidence coming into his final match. So, and as a point hunter, you want to have that confidence. You want to have the, you know, the nerves shaken out for you to perform the best at round number 1. But now, our favorite portion, we're going to introduce our best translator, Chocho, to come on in.
Good luck, Chocho.
Okay.
勝利おめでとうございます。
恭喜获得本场比赛胜利。
Congratulations on getting a win for the match.
好的。那么也是想问一下获得比赛后的一个心情吧。
How are you feeling after winning the match?
我特别开心。
I'm very happy.
多拉米戈选手吧。我也是的，非常开心。
I am also very happy.
怎么看到比赛的时候，你们特别打得非常冷静嘛？但是反而看你们
by seeing the match, you guys seem to be very calm when you're playing.
那我们下一个问题想问一下关于比赛内容的问题。
Okay, so we're gonna ask the questions relating to the match.
在第一局上半场
，In BO1 first half.
对，求生者剩3人的时候，你即使
When there was only 3 survivors left.
普通攻击之后，没有去急着去追一个人，而是去优先了一个控场吧。当时你是怎么？
Oh, you did. After hitting the survivor, you didn't decide to like chair, but you decide to like go around the map, like map control.
上3个求生者都处于一个负伤状态吧，然后也是多。
Oh, he wanted to make everybody at in the match, 3 of them to be injured.
不容易被救下来吧？对的。
Oh, so that once one of them downs, it's difficult for the other 2 to come and rescue if they're injured.
在娘选手这2局比赛都使用了古董伤。
In these 2 matches, BO1 and 2, Nian, you used the anti-Korean. During rescue,
雕刻家感觉你的这个操作也是非常
against a sculptor, it seems to be that your skill is very good, very seamless kind of play.
那么想问一下，你使用古董伤有没有说想去对战的队伍，或者说
？Using your anti-Korean, is there any teams that you want to go against?
对，就是想问一下，就是在同样是使用古董伤的选手，
At what point in
比较
time?
尊重或者说是比较在参考的对手，我比较关注
Or is there any anti-Korean that you look up to?
哈梅茨，他的古董伤我一直都是作为参考去学习的。
I missed the name. I'm so sorry. But there was someone mentioned.
你冷静一下，我们先深呼吸一下，不要这么紧张。
Oh, he's asking him to calm down. Asking him to breathe.
那你觉得你刚刚提到的哈梅茨这位选手，他的
哈梅茨
藏在哪里？
哈梅茨 is who?
我觉得
哈梅茨 is anti-Korean.
博弈方面真的是特别。
In terms of mind game, it's very respectable. Ha Meizi is anti-Korean.
问一下多拉米戈选手，在第2局你也是去选择了与你也是
In the second match, you picked the Naya and you still managed to get a 4 elimination.
然后我发现你也是像这个机械师的儿子使用了闪现吧？
Oh, you use a blink onto mechanics bot.
用的也是比较果断吧？
It was very brutal.
你是怎么去想的呢？怎么去想这个战术？
What were you thinking at that point in time?
的那个
Oh, because mechanics.
人偶的话是没有
bot
它是不吃湿
does
气的
not.
嘛，所以说也是没有办
Oh,
法。
don't eat the water pool.
它的一个密码器的一个进度。
So by hitting the board, it kind of affects the cipher progress.
优先一下也挺好的，所以
So yeah, that's why I prioritize on downing the mechanics board.
求生者在不去使用闪现的情况下，也是有自信追下去是的。
So it means, so she's saying that, so you're confident in chasing the survivors without a blink.
那么最后在第2局的最后部分，感觉你在中场一直
So in the second match, second half.
最后你也是发现是有一个人物在那里。当时你找到
Oh,
他的时候怎么去想的？
first match, first half, he realized that there is a mechanic spot at the end. So he actually knew that it was the bot.
终于找到了那种感觉。
And then when he finally, he was like, oh, finally, I found you.
这个队内的一个 VC 呢是在我们
So
赛后的一个
she's asking about the inner voice call between the members.
能够听到你们的 VC。
We could actually hear you guys speaking in the VCs.
战队的求生者 感觉互相沟通的真的是非常的热闹吧，感觉就是比赛的。
It seems to be that you guys are quite enthusiastic.
就是你来我往这种感觉。怎么说？特别热闹，也感觉特别温馨。
It seems to be quite fun.
那么也想问一下，你们在比赛的时候，队内4个求生者沟通起来怎么样？很愉快吗
？Yeah, I just want to ask, what is the communication like between the 4 of you?
是的，是的，其实 AXG 战队在求生者
Yes.
队内沟通的真的是很有意思吧，也很快乐。
Oh, the conversations between the 4 of us is actually quite interesting.
Just like us backstage.
带领他们吧，对。对的，然后。 对求生，尤其在牵制的时候吧，基本上
，especially during a kite，
我也没有去，我讲话可能基本上也没有去通过脑袋，
I don't really, the words that I say out of my mouth doesn't really go through my brain.
VC 就感觉有点害羞。
Oh, but because the VCs can be heard, I get a bit shy.
完成了2次4抓的德拉米戈选手。
But still, Diming managed to get the 4 elimination.
那就首先问一下。
Or is there any words that you want to say?
是下一场比赛的话，
And the next match?
也是要马上就要打了。
Oh, we are gonna play soon.
对，我们好好珍惜一下接下来所剩的一个。
So we'll cherish the remaining time that we have in this group stage.
在下一场比赛发挥好。
And we'll do our best to perform in the next one as well.
想问一下娘选手，还剩1场比赛。
Oh, we are still left with the one last match. We hope to win this last match as well.
对，我们也是想拿4胜。
Oh, we want to get 4 wins in this group stage.
Ooh, manifest. Let's go.
Alright, congratulations on getting a win. And
all right. Thank you so much again, Best Translator Chocho. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for giving us context to what they were experiencing. We're going to take a short break, but when we return, it's going to be our main event, folks. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Nice. 縦1個出した縦1個出した。いいよこれ痛いわ。いいよ。高野速明け一応来るときって。一応行ってる行くわ。俺気持ち悪い。ピンで縛かれ
皆さんこんにちは。日本地区から参戦する RC 戦隊の RC 赤こと赤マジです。RC 戦隊のメンバーは LM 戦隊が元となっていて、結成から約2年が経ちます。これまで出場した大会は IVC、IJL、そして COA 日本地区予選などがあります。現在の RC 戦隊のメンバーは7名となっていて、サバイバーがソバ、シティ、アルファード、アイボリー、シルノカエル、そしてハンターがショータ、そして私赤となっております。サバイバーは連携力を生かした戦術が得意となっています。ハンターはキャラ性能の高いキャラクターを連動を上げることによっていろいろな編成に対してそのキャラクターで勝ちを取ることを得意としています。RC のみんな、そしてファンのみんなと頑張りジェクトで優勝を勝ち取りますので、皆さんぜひ応援よろしくお願いいたします。
大家好，我是大陆赛区 GW 战队的队长石逍遥。GW 战队成立了1年，目前这个战队还是没有参加过深渊的，但是我们队内有很多深渊经验的选手，然后队内成员有操作非常猛的那个迪斯，还有一个6轨非常厉害的星辰，还有一个吃鸡非常快的银铃，然后就是一个非常混的我。然后监管方面有一个大陆赛区天花板的帮帮选手安逸，还有一个就是新引进的云南选手。 但是他没有上过场，所以他的那个角色池我先藏一下，先不跟大家说了。在这一次深渊，我们会拿出我们最好的状态来面对这一场比赛，拿下我们心目中想要的名次。
Everybody, welcome back. We are here in our fourth and final match of the day. We're here with our Group A match, which is RC versus GW. I'm Veronica. This is Posh Spice. I hope that you like both of us. If you like one of us more than the other, that's your secret. But share it with me specifically. Anyway, very excited for today. Posh, I've been talking about it for the past while. I sent an image in the group chat and everything. RC has Akka, who played Mad Eyes the other day, and you got to cast. Anything you're excited for that's not my Mad Eyes?
The only thing I hope and I'm praying is that, because there was like this curse when a caster would ask for a specific match, they don't get that match. Like Grizzly had it with the with
the
feaster, and it didn't come to fruition. So I don't know if this is the same relation you'll have with the Mad Eyes, but hopefully Akka will be able to give us that Mad Eyes that we long and hold for. Again, while we prepare for that match, I just want to give a shout out to each and every one of you in chat. Give shout outs to Willie also. I've been talking to him on IG. He's enjoying the matches as well. He was also happy about the little talent segment that Chocho had with Nell. We're not going to be making any of those predictions. I don't know. I'm terrible at predictions, Veronica, so I don't want to be doing any dancing for that. But any shout-outs you want to give out or any predictions that you want? I won't hold you accountable. I won't ask you to do a dance or song or dance or anything.
I'm also, we're both not prediction people. We like to play it safe, and we're like we're both host types, so we leave it up to the analysts who know what they're doing when it comes to that stuff. Because they, like Nell and Eli and Jojo, can sit there and be like, this team is going to win, they're going to play these hunters, and these survivors are going to be used to counter them. And while we also know that because we're casters, we're more there to sit and smile and look pretty and be like, the teams are having a really fun time today. What do you know about this? So no predictions from us. My wish prediction is a Mad Eyes, of course, as you mentioned, but maybe if I say I want to see Mad Eyes and you say you don't want to see Mad Eyes at all and you hate him, maybe to balance. But let us get into our team lineup with RC here, and then GW. You're getting them flashed by real quick. But we'll talk about them more when we have our actual lineups, Posh, when they're sitting in those little chairs for us to pick apart like they are a science experiment.
The context of this situation is that this is GW's last match, right? And unfortunately, they fell for they had an intense match with FPXAQ, and they failed to secure some points. So they're kind of like the kingmakers to give points to RC. So I'm pretty sure we've seen it in the previous match with Reborn versus ACT. They're gonna play their hearts out, and I cannot wait to see Aka come on stage. But I'm also excited to see the survivors like Kairu and Soba, because they have amazing smiles and they also have amazing gameplays to boast it. And I would have to say, if we're gonna rank the esports poses and pictures, they have like the best. I mean, you got JoJo references, you got New Jeans references. So that's RC in a nutshell. But Anyi, though, getting a lot of support in the chat from their match in FPXEQ. Yeah, he's also has a lot of weight on his shoulders, even though the points, I don't think unfortunately they can catch up. So the best he can do is kind of play this like, all right, I need to perform my best. We see the mascot giving the double hands. Let's go, powering Anyi up.
Yeah, you need that support from your mascot in these trying times. The most supporting person on that stage.
There is a stat that 70%. If you high five the mascot, you will win 70% of your matches.
Really?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I like to make up stats in my head.
And me trusting him because I trust him. Oh, I can't believe this. I feel like the Chocho and Nell lying debate, but we'll put a pin in that and come back to that later if it comes up. Maybe not. Maybe I'll forgive Posh really quick. We're going to get into our survivor stats here. This is Ivory to start off with. Plays Acrobat, plays Patient, plays Antiquarian, plays Psychologist. A lot of kite support as far as I recall. And look at these stats. An 83% escape probability. Now that's great. That's way above what most characters usually have right next to them. Forced to come in for that rescue for support sometimes with that 0.5, so very much so not delegated to be a rescuer, but sometimes coming in to offer that extra support and take some maybe stress off of everybody's backs and adjusting into the perfect position to utilize that phone just in the right way and manage to pull off the best kite of all time.
Yeah, Ivory being one of the standard, well, I would say kiters, but we're going to see Kairu, one of the biggest personalities here. Oh, he's asking the fans, I want to hear it, waving at them. Again, yeah, just all smiles, but when the game starts, that turns into a serious face. He was I don't know what that is. He's like he's taking a photo or something, or just the old timiness. But yeah, Kairu in the qualifiers actually wasn't utilized as much. He was actually the sub survivor. I think it was Alfar that was used a lot. Yeah. Alfar usually comes in game number 3 as only the embalmer in the group stage. So once again, that was Kairu.
Yeah, beautiful little specialty embalmer we might see later. Not with Kairu, of course, but City. More like, I was going to make a pun on mercenary and city there, and then I realized, I was going to say like mercenary.
Hey, mercity. Oh, no?
Doesn't fully work, but what it does tell you is what you actually need to know, which is that City plays a million times mercenary. But if the mercenary happens to be taken out, which does happen sometimes, can also utilize that first officer. Very solid rescue characters. The rescue of all rescues, of course.
It's just funny to see Kairu and City next to each other. Like the levels of energy, right, is just different. But we're gonna get so he's just having a stare contest.
He's staring at us.
He's staring to our souls, guys. Don't blink. I blinked. Oh no, I lost. Because we do have to introduce Soba. He has a psychologist. Oh my god, he's really not blinking. I can't even look at my stats at this point. He's just staring right into the barrel of the camera, folks. Soba, how could I say this? I think he was the main shot caller, the captain. He has a psychologist, he has a prospector, he has a priestess, and he's still not blinking, Veronica. He's looking to the windows of my soul. There we go. He's back at it, folks. He's back at it. Usually he's flexing, he's showing off that he's got the prospector arms to carry the character. And I would say RC kind of ranked in one of the highest priorities to make it the top 4. I talked to Eli and it's like, this team's very impressive. So we're gonna put a pin on that, because now we got to introduce Anyi of Golden Wings. Golden Wings playing the most matches in the qualifiers, because they were the wild card team to make it, since they were eliminated from the qualifiers and then they had the wild card stage. Anyi having a BQ, Bonbon, Wax Artist, basically the metas. So let's see what he's going to bring to the table now, because RC survivors, we've seen them perform very well from start to finish. So yeah, I would say RC is kind of favored in this matchup.
Yeah, they are currently in third, which is right above GW's fourth place. So I would say for shorten, those are two words in one. But for certain, they are a little bit ahead. They have been. The stats prove that so far. They are placed just ahead of GW in the Group A lineup as of now. We're taking a nice look, I believe, at our coach here, wearing that fancy little suit. Of course, you know you gotta wear your Sunday best for the COA main stage. And RC's going to be on the survivor side, of course, and selecting our map. So we're going to start on Chinatown, which they seem quite excited about. You know, they're chit-chatting, they're moving back and forth, and the camera lies to you a little bit, because every time I see Soba, I think, oh, we have the exact same hair right now. It shows up so red on camera, but in reality, I got that same sort of washed out pink with my roots coming in, and maybe we'll dye our hair together after he's done his match. This is an open invitation. But gosh, let's get into our band picks. So this is always, of course, the start of the mind games between the teams.
Yeah, so it seems like they still have a lot to pick from. Again, this is round number 1 in Chinatown, which is very interesting. So this kind of forces a priestess ban from Anyi's side. This allows, as you mentioned before, the mercenary getting picked up by a lot of JP teams to start off with. And also we've seen how excellent a dancer can be, especially at the exit gate areas or near the paladed areas, for just to light up the entire street with music boxes. So Anyi's gonna have to be very careful, but at least he banned 2 of the stunners, and unfortunately for him, the Toy Merchant actually makes her debut in the second half. Toy Merchant being so hard to pin down in this map, and also could just set up rebound kites left and right with the catapults that she drops, and the last ban being that Seer for Anyi.
Yeah, we are not going to see Seer come out today. But that's to be expected, of course. If he's not selected, you might as well make sure that he can't be. Oh my god! Posh! The postman has come out. I get to bring out my doll again later, but this is so exciting. So we're going to see Postman, Toy Merchant, Mercenary, Dancer, very support-heavy lineup,
brought it out now.
of course.
I mean, they can't
I did! Posh couldn't see it. This is between us. But lineups, of course, this COA, the way that I've been noting them down for myself at least, have been kind of that we see like 1 really good rescue, 2 really good support characters, and 1 sort of wild card. So in this position, I would say the Toy Merchant, the Dancer, they're very good support characters that you want to see on Chinatown. Mercenary, of course, solid rescue. And Postman coming in as our sort of wild card 4th pick. So also a really strong support. Dancer and Postman both considered decoders in the meta a little bit, as he has that decoding letter and she has, we're going to see our little pick rates too. But she has her boxes, which she can use to support her team in a lot of different ways. Postman, other letters, of course, to utilize in the same way, falling down in the meta a little bit after that unfortunate nerf that he received after some tournaments earlier on, late last year, but still viable enough to take out. He's standing there with the Toy Merchant, they're matching, they're all blonde and full of peace, and they won't be full of peace when Anyi selects a hunter to knock him down.
Wow.
Yay! Spider!
Yeah, it seems like Veronica's just getting her way with these picks and bans. Like we're seeing a spider come out. Yeah, in Chinatown, you might have to bring this one out, because I'm looking at the hunters he has brought out. BQ is going to be tough. He wants to be able to set this pace right. Bon is going to be more relegated towards a tie. While Wax Artist is good, I think Anyi has more mileage out of this spider. And considering that the spider can just get those buffs with the webs, it's kind of a little bit of a counter to the music boxes, but then again, you're gonna have to set it up. So he's gonna have to play very careful with those music boxes. So he wants to down the Postman immediately, but you have 2 support, not much, actually no stunners at all. So if this Postman is going to take this first kite, he needs to know where the boxes are. He needs to know where the catapults are, just for him to prolong this chase, because the Soul Weaver, he is speed. He's Lightning McQueen when he's in Chinatown. He's going to ka-chow his way left and right from exit gate to exit gate when he's at full presence. So RC survivors are going to be very careful, especially to dodge the web shots that are going to come out.
Yeah, Absolutely. Soul Weaver having her own version of chip damage, of course, in those little web shots, and also slow you down and show you to her as she kites you along. So these are our spawn locations. Optimal chase, of course, being possibly anybody. Mercenary is nasty to deal with. Postman would probably be your best bet, as he is technically the weakest in terms of supporting his own chase. Dancer, as you mentioned, those boxes are not as much of a problem for a Soul Weaver who can speed herself up at the drop of a hat, and by hat I mean web. So she could catch up to the Dancer really easily. It's not going to be that much of an issue. The toy merchant also an option. Not one that I would go for myself, but you could get rid of the catapult support that way, and you can catch up to. Oh my god! Gosh,
we have Persona Web. Let's go. We have builds. Okay, so it seems like they want to go for the broken windows, which is also good. So at least you can transition away from the areas that he set up the traps. Now we have a trump card, detention, and blink. So Anyi, I had a conversation with Eli yesterday that the blink has kind of been more of a stable defensive build we've seen. Teleport is very aggressive, so he's gonna go with that kind of conservative down because the cooldown time of the blink is gonna play a factor. So now we're gonna head into the match. That's Veronica. I'm Posh Spice. We're gonna move on with Anyi here, going to the art gallery area right to the restaurant. He's gonna actually run straight into Kairu, so Kairu is gonna have to be very careful since he might actually take this first chase. He hasn't downed a box just yet, so he's conserving it till now. Actually, he's gonna drop it down, and he's also gonna drop a pallet in the process. So will Anyi commit towards this Dancer? It seems like he will, since he is going to the upstairs part of this map.
Absolutely, a really good place to kite along in. You can loop around this little two-story really efficiently. Dancer utilizing her drop-down acrobatics trait and dropping another music box as well. Going to break the pallet on this one, certainly carrying a fast pallet breaking speed, especially because the slow box is there as well, and usually really, really tanks you down. Beautiful speed boost with the webs there. The postman coming in for support. Is he throwing that dog? Yes, he is. Hello, the prince.
And imagine
so he's going
the dog and the music box is just brutal, man. Anyi has to get rid and clean up the mess that the Dancer has brought down, but no, he just breaks the pallet. So now this, well, it does shorten the chase time, but Anyi now playing a little bit of a red light trick, but Kairu, he's gonna stick to the double two stories here. He's just gonna hide it out and wait for Anyi to make the first move before he prolongs the kite, and now the webs are gonna come out for him to get that speed boost. Kairu's gonna get a drop down here, and now he's just gonna hang around the boxes. That's what's super important for him, to make usage of this boxes. And he's got to be careful. Anyi also has a web to use. Can he get to it? No, goes for the blink instead, and now has a down Dancer.
Wow, we've got a Dancer on the ground. Putting that box down just for some extra support, and knocked so far out of the way by that hit, which is a little bit funny to see always. Going to gain a little bit more speed boost here, coming over to this box, potentially to break that as well. Postman still in this area trying to finish the Cypher, only at 63% because of the disruption from the kiting. He, of course, is going to leave the area. It's not worth fighting with a Soul Weaver over your Cypher when you can just start a new one and come back later. But someone who will be coming soon will likely be sitting on this classical mercenary that he plays. The kite did last 2 ciphers, almost 3, so it definitely would be nice to see Kairu rescued.
There we go.
Beautiful
gets the elbow pad, and now gets the rescue. This is so important. Able to also give a letter, but it kind of came in late. We do see that the mercenary is trying to tank all these webs, but now Kairu is going to pop that last effort again. It was actually a great chair placement by Anyi in this spot where there's so much webs, and luckily for the mercenary, he is still up. It's not a double down situation, but you're gonna have to heal him up if he's gonna go for another rescue, because he did get that chip damage. So Kairu is gonna see the second, actually he's gonna get webbed here in the corner, so that's actually a great placement on their side. Again, he can actually get more thread as time goes on, and we're gonna see Kairu trying to roll his way towards the balcony, but as you roll, the chair time or the web time is gonna be a lot faster. So can Kairu get to down, or I think it might actually be safer for them to not go for a rescue here. So Kairu just buying enough time for his team to just pop some objectives here while no one is in that area, but the earmark is actually being popped here, so I think Anyi just needs to stay on top of this.
Yeah, of course. We're going to change to our next target, who seems to be Soba Posh. So, continuing outside of this little area here with the nice little tables that can cause a little bit of trouble, but for a Soul Weaver, not as much. Any extra area she appreciates, she can put those webs down and get her speed boost. So she's continuing on chase on Soba here, but actually considering for a second, just where he's going, preparing that web shot in order to get the first little hit on him here, potentially. We're starting at 75 health, so if he takes one basic hit, he's down, which is very detrimental to mention for later, but actually choosing to leave this postman alone, it seems, and transition to the next available survivor. One cipher remaining with 66% on one of them, which I believe is the one that was left earlier. So they're going to have to be very careful about how they game this. I think potentially going in for a heal on the mercenary from the toy merchant. They seem to be gathering in the same area. Going in for that heal, which is going to
so I think that's so important because the mercenary can someone is going to get chased in endgame, right? And or before the last ciphers pop, can they get the heal off in time because they're right here? Unfortunately for the mercenary, unable to do so. He's still got 2 elbow pads to use, so it seems like the mercenary will be the next chase for Anyi since he's just 1 damage away. But no, actually switches targets, goes for Ivory. So now able to get the web shot here, a double up 2. So now toy merchant is actually a 1 hit away from falling down, and Anyi making quick work out of that chase. So now going for the teleport. I love the aggression from Anyi, and now he's just blocking off the last cipher from being popped at 88%, and the postman's dog couldn't stop him from getting that basic attack from that postman. So now Veronica, we have an amazing situation here where Anyi can actually push for more than just a tie.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful snowball effect from Anyi here, and another wonderful dash with those webs. Clearly extremely comfortable with this Soul Weaver. Toy Merchant is going to get up, I believe, utilized her exit path self-heal. The mercenary has been in other places. He's a busy man. Currently working on this cipher, trying to push it to Prime, and we are going to see Soba actually be chaired near this primed cipher. So Posh, the aggression, as you mentioned, how extremely impressive. Startle Free, will they pop the cipher? I hope they're able to in time. That would they managed to get the cipher pop off.
So Anyi, again, I thought he was just going to go for a regular chair while they go for the cipher pop, or at least prime the cipher and force the mercenary to rescue. But now it just seems like RC is able to take hold of this match to push it for just the tie. Ivory taking a catapult just to close out the distance to open up that exit gate. One is at 53%. Diddy is actually going to be chased now. Oh my goodness, he has to be very careful, but luckily enough, the catapult was there for an exit strategy for this toy merchant. So now Anyi has to be very careful, which he's going to be investing his time in, because these survivors are spread out pretty well, and he needs those close areas for him to get those web shots. Let's see if Ivory can hide this one out, because the earmark is kind of giving him away. Anyi actually not doubling back. Wait a second. Ivory's in the area. He's playing hide and seek here. This is some 40 chest. He's going to teleport away.
Choosing to teleport instead, and now we are going to see the toy merchant possibly able to get the dungeon. City using a pocket watch here in order to try and make it out of the gate. Going to hit the side of the wall. Unfortunately, we see the mercenary go down. So mercenary likely going to be placed on chair, and Ivory is going to be transitioning back away to the gate in order to try and get that open. It does have a good 70% on it now, so it should be open in time. Teleport has been expended, so we're going to see a 2 escape on the side of RC.
This could have been a very scary for Anyi, right? If he was not able to down that mercenary, if that mercenary was outside that exit gate, could have been a completely different story. But now we're tying things up. Anyi with the Soul Weaver, I think, an excellent pick. Especially starting off in Chinatown is just, I think, a recipe for success on their side. And for him to down Kairu, I would say relatively early, was really tough, and no one could even go for that second rescue because he just webbed him at the second floor, so it was too hard, and Cypher progress was just not enough. But it's just an incredible performance, I have to say. It seemed like RC was able to kind of turn the tides there after Anyi had like a double down situation and someone in a chair. So I think he just, I'm looking at the replay now. He tried to chair near the Cypher, and then unfortunately Postman is able to struggle free. And I don't think he brought that max resist from the balloon, so it took some time for him to come back. And this allowed City to, rotate away, and everyone to just scramble away. And it was a very tense situation, and that was just a 6 to 7 minute game.
Yeah.
Veronica.
Oh my god. Sometimes we watch these games, and I don't know if you do it, but I do it where I see a hunter player play a particular hunter, and I think, wow, this is your specialty. And that is the way that I feel about Anya's Soul Weaver. The ability to snowball and land hits on all of those survivors, especially the down on the toy merchant, that is the making of a professional Soul Weaver, who is so familiar with Spider, loves playing her, especially on Chinatown. I mean, that is her playground. There are plenty of places to put her webs. She can dash around and catch up real easy, despite the fact that it's hard to get around on this map as it is quite large. But beautiful down on that toy merchant. Definitely, if it's not in the highlight reel, I'll be shocked and appalled. So I'm hoping that it's there, because the web hits to get the immediate 50% damage and then the basic hit right away. I mean, that's not something that you see from someone who's playing Soul Weaver because she's good on Chinatown. That is something you see from someone who is playing Soul Weaver because they love playing Soul Weaver, Posh.
Yeah, I mean, if you play in high level, right, and Anya being one of the franchise players here, yeah, it just seems like he has that affiliation with that Soul Weaver. And also another thing that could make it to that highlight was for him to be able to snipe out the mercenary while he was still on that pocket watch. Again, you're kind of just swinging blindly as a hunter when that pocket watch gets popped, but you can, I don't know, he was able to figure it out, and for him to be able to, I think what the mercenary was trying to do is just be at the center just in case Ivory gets found out, so he can go for that second rescue if they teleport. But unfortunately for him, he was kind of caught out, and Anya, towards the middle, well, I would say late game, he was really able to turn the tide around, even though it was just a seesaw match, right? It's very evenly matched, and this could be the game that could go the full 3. But we still have, hopefully, the Mad Eyes to come in from Aka's side. I don't know if that's going to merit a ban, though.
I think I'd cry on stream. I'd cry really hard. Don't do that, I'll cry.
Eyes.
That's
Snooty with the chat eyes on.
Yeah,
on chat. We see
they
you,
taught you and Nell chat eyes the other day. You guys have been loving it, haven't you?
I mean, you gotta call him the chat eyes, man. The way Aka plays it, he is the true Chad. Yes, Anonymous Proxy. We see Kino. We see Salty B, Raymond Diamond, Corey. We also saw Ronnie is here too. Chu Esteban. Hypen TH actually said hello to us, so hello to you too. Any messages you want to say, Veronica?
Let me see if I can say hello to anyone that you missed. Hi to Jong. Hi, what's up, Jong? Hello to Chad. Hello to Just Sip Your Tea. I had tea earlier.
Name Chad? Is he Chad Eyes?
Oh, can you imagine being a chat and we're like, are you the Chat Eyes? Are you the Chat Eyes? Are you the real Chat Eyes?
If anybody's named Chad, you're the Chat Eyes. You are.
Hi, Norton's Compass Caliber, our favorite. Sorry, we can't say that, but Norton tells us to drink our water. So
yes, we need that, and hopefully you guys will be drinking your water as we head to introduce the survivors of GW. We're gonna start things off with Yin L. Yin L uses the barmaid, toy merchant, just usually those two. Again, big smile on his face. He's got an excellent dimple as well. I think he's actually the one that kind of dissipates the stress of the team. Again, they've been through the fire with how far they've come to get to this group stage. So I think at this point they want to be able to just cement a Koa moment for them. So Golden Wings once again was the wild card to make it. They faced off the most teams coming into the group stage.
Lots of things for them to go up to, of course. We are now going to see Dis, our next survivor on the list. Dis has an extremely deep and impressive survivor pool, able to pull out the Prospector and the Patient as pictured, but also the Seer, the Thief, and the Cowboy, I believe in qualifiers. I think the Thief came out once as well during this time. Also plays Acrobat, a really, really deep survivor pool, so really prepared for anything, can hold the team together, like glue with all of those wild picks. But in terms of holding the team together, we do actually have an even stronger option for that. So Sing Chen is the dedicated sort of, tends to help out with rescues sometimes when necessary, but not usually. Usually pulls an MVP, tends to carry the team as far as I have learned and observed. Plays Antiquarian, Prospector, has played Postman, has played Seer as well.
Yeah, with that Postman, actually, that's what gained him the MVP. 2 pallet slams and also a dungeon exit on one of the hunters in his group. So I'm excited to see if he's going to create those same type of moments at the expense of Aka, of course. But easier said than done. Yeah, it just seems like Xing Tian, he's one of the stable rescuers and could play whatever role. And now we're going to move things over to SXY. SXY here, we can see as a mercenary, as a first officer, just the dedicated rescuer of this team. He has also brought out a Patient, but brought Tide with it. So it's just that's like the stable role that's always there. And I think Mochi brought it best when he was interviewed. It's like, yeah, I'm just the rescuer, but it would be nice to be getting a best deduction as a rescuer. But unfortunately, we don't see that much. Maybe SXY could actually break that trend.
Yeah, I think was discussed. I forget who it was between. I think it was between maybe you and Chocho. It was between two of you. It wasn't me. Rescuers do tend to get their best deduction in their at-home rank matches, but here on the main stage, not as much. I mean, you tend to be fighting the hunter for that one, and that's hard. Speaking of hunters, Luke is in the corner there. That's right, Burke Lepidura, Mad Eyes. But beyond that, Akka also plays Hermit, Clerk, Dream Witch, classical, very strong hunters. So no matter what we see from Akka today, I do believe it's potentially going to be something a little bit out of the strongest parts of the meta. So we could be seeing something like a Hermit who tended to come out a lot during the Japanese qualifiers. He didn't always win, but he was there a lot.
He tries his darnest. That's what he does.
He does.
Hermit 7 times in the qualifiers. He brought out a Dream Witch. He's brought out a Clerk. The shocked. Look at that. The memes are just next level when it comes to the China memes. Look at that too. They got a Pogger's face going on as well. I just cannot. I cannot with these memes. They're just so insane. Yeah, Akka. I'm excited to see what he's gonna bring to the table. He kind of plays his own meta, right? Hermit, Mad Eyes, Clerk, one Dream Witch. I don't think I've seen him use a Naiad yet. So that's something to bring to the table. And also, they also have a sub-hunter in the name of Shota, which is the evil reptilian that we were kind of teasing at the start here.
We were, yeah. Oh, that gives me the opportunity while we go over these fan signs. Real quick, the other major thing in the evil reptilian buff, that's right, I'm still thinking about it. Not only the AoE damage with the crash, his crashes have actually been optimized in the sense where if he hits an obstacle while he is trying to jump up in the air, he's still able to come down with a crash.
Nice.
So you are no longer safe from Lucino in buildings. I know this used to be our safest place. It is not anymore.
So you're saying when he hits the ceiling, he could just crash right away. So would the crash be faster then?
I don't know if it might be a little bit faster. Maybe a little bit. But you are no longer safe from him anywhere.
I never experimented with Lucino can he jump to the window of hospital or jump to second stories?
Yes, I believe he can.
Okay,
his
scary.
strongest one, I know, is there are a few. I'm excited for the lizard buff, actually, as we're talking. I know Akka's on the stage, but we have an excuse to talk about it because we have Shota, who plays, of course, Evil Reptilian in the pool. But the interesting thing, I think, too, is there are a lot of trick spots with lizard. Really good. One of my very close friends plays an insanely good lizard. And knows all of these trick spots on Moonlit and on Eversleeping in particular. I believe if you play Lizard on Eversleeping and you angle the jump just right, you can get between the buildings and go over. So if Black manages to go through what is, he might hop up in the meta. We might see more Lizard, and you might have to live in a state of fear that he's coming from the skies. But that's okay. Just be wary like you are of Bushan. But here we are in our band picks. Starting off strong, no priestess on Chinatown, but Antiquarian and Barmaid instead. So potentially pairing for Akka to pull out that Hermit, of course. The Barmaid can use her drinks to get rid of some of the sheer damage that she takes from the polarity, but could also be prepared for that Clerk or Dream Witch as well.
Or Mad Eyes, who knows?
We'll see. Fingers crossed. Wouldn't be too good on this map, but fingers crossed.
I know, we can only dream. Because I don't know if they're gonna ban. Well, yeah, they're not gonna ban in the second map, so we'll see. Barmaid, Antiquarian, again, they're just wanting to have a stable start. At least they have their stunner as well as just someone to be able to, just give the drink off. And this definitely counters the Dream Witch. Now we're seeing the Seer and the Prospector being banned, so they might have to double down on, or unless he's gonna try to bait them into playing a anti-Dream Witch comp and then just completely surprises them with, oh no, we're playing Hermit. Oh, and we have a Thief. Okay, Veronica, how do you feel about Thief lately?
Thief and I are not very good friends, if I'm gonna be honest, but he's very good friends with the meta right now. So he's I'm friends with the meta and he's friends with the meta, and sometimes I see him at parties and it's awkward and I don't talk to him. But I admire his
that
ability
meme?
to
They
use
don't
his
know, in the
flashlights.
corner. They don't know I'm not friends with the Thief, and everyone's looking at the Thief. So this is hard because this definitely counters the Clerk. So he's kind of forced to play Dream Witch here, and you have a Barmaid and a Wildling and also an Antiquarian that's very anti-Dream Witch. Unless Aka could pull out that surprise, because in that interview he said that, yo, we got more surprises up their sleeve. Yeah, but if he's gonna play Clerk here, this could be really tough, especially how Thief he doesn't counter that much Hunters, but with Clerk, yeah, it's so hard to just counter Clerk, and especially in a big map like this where they're just alleyways where you could just like moonwalk the entire way. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, Clark is quite good on Chinatown, so is Dreamwitch, so would be interesting to see either of them, Dreamwitch more so, but against this comp, it's going to be difficult for either of them. Dreamwitch may be a little bit easier, and we are going to see Dreamwitch, so that little bit easier is what makes the deciding difference. To be honest, Posh, I think a Hermit against this team comp would have worked. The Wildlings decoding is so very slow, and the Barmaid is your only problem, really. I mean, the Harassers you don't want to deal with as any Hunter, particularly Clerk, and Hermit already kind of has a bad time, but I think with the inability to have a sort of dedicated decoder on this team, it might have worked out in their favor.
Yeah. But now the reality we're facing is the Dreamwitch, which is kind of scary if you think about how Antiquarian is there, Barmaid could heal up. Yeah, it's with the Clerk though. Yeah, you could not worry about the Wildling, but you got to worry about you got to worry about everyone else, and you can't chase the Wildling either, so it's gonna be tough. Not May Leia says, watch Bleeber if you want to see Lucino tricks. So yeah, big shout outs to the IDV content creators. So we're giving you a shout out, Bleeber. I do see your channel here. So yeah, it seems like we need to support the community, right? It's not just the pro players here, it's the artists, the content creators, and the people that are just promoting this game. Again, COA is a celebration of the game Identity 5 in pro play, in art, in cosplay, and everything. So big shout outs to each and every one of you. We're gonna head towards the spawn locations as well as the persona builds. So Aka on this Dreamwitch, I'm trying to recall in qualifiers how the results he's kind of produced. So he just needs to try and tie this one out if he wants to, secure just the bare minimum. And for Dreamwitches, that has been the bare minimum as of late. There are some exceptions of Dreamwitches to be able to rise above the trajectory of Tide Hunters. So we'll see if Aka can cement his name there.
Yeah, Dreamwitch, of course, cemented, much like Clerk, as a sort of all-or-nothing hunter. You kind of want to either get that for elimination, or you might struggle a little bit. So classical Dreamwitch build, trump card, detention, patroller to start, Wildling with that Tide Turner to help out off the chair, and everyone else, of course, carrying Flywheel, and naturally, borrowed time, which you need, or else things are going to go bad. But we are going to see all of our little persona webs here. Very excited to hop into our match soon with our spawn sections, which we've just seen.
Can I just say the chat is hilarious? They go, oh, this composition, it's homeless men with beautiful women comp. I'm like, dang, you guys are savage.
I mean, they're right. They're really right, though.
They're husky, okay? They're unkept, but yeah, with the Antiquarian and Barmaid, yeah, they're pretty, they're pretty women, but yeah, they're just husky. They're unkept. But anyway, let's head towards this match. Aka starting out at the 2-story. We're already gonna see a flashlight placement here, so luckily the main body is unaffected by this, but now he can actually go and just leech out Dis, and Dis is gonna try to play around this, which is a little unfortunate because that window is actually he's gonna have to try to avoid the flashlight here. Oh, the 180, unfortunately unable to get it, forced to just switch followers, and Dis having a pretty good start, but now he's actually going to get cut off by 2 of the followers here.
Yeah, we're going to see a continuation on the kite, a little bit of a sandwich situation, accidentally going to have to take that hit from the spawn follower, which is not what you want to do against a Dreamwitch in any circumstance. We're going to see some funny little help me pings on the side there, and Dis is going to continue on looping here. So following up the main body, of course, and first patroller on the field, Posh.
So yeah, main body patroller is actually really good because he's already expended. Oh, tries to flywheel the first bite, but now he's just gonna wait this one out. The Barmaid is actually here for that support, and now he just easily gets it. Again, patroller, Dreamwitch, a very standard build, very effective build. Now this allows the first chair to happen. We do note that it is the Wildling with only a Tide Turner in this mix. So Aka off to a great start, and Cypher progress isn't that as intimidating as we see in the first minute of a match yet.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got our 5 ciphers remaining, some progress on 3 of them, spreading out the followers already to put even more pressures on the survivors. Of course, as Dreamwitch, you know, your whole thing is you have a lot of map control. You can be anywhere and everywhere at the same time. Getting that first hit, again, with a follower that is not the Wildling, so getting the last effort as well, Posh, cutting off completely with that flashlight. Going to have to be careful of the Wildling, but he's got a leech on him and he's on the board, but it's hard to get a balloon rescue against a Dream Witch for the obvious reason that she can just swap to another hunter.
And that's the thing. While the Wildling's on the boar, he's gonna have to get off just to unleash. So you kind of waste the boar. So this is actually excellent timing. I would say an excellent placing of Akka's leech here. So now they're forced for another rescue. Barmaid can actually give a drink, but that just forces him off objectives. So this is going to be a tough call for the survivors. We do see another leech on here, and Antiquarian seem unfortunately unable to get that blink. I don't think anyone was there too, but now that they're able to get that sound prompt, the blink is going to be the next skill that they have to worry about.
Absolutely. Now they have to worry about that blink. They didn't have to worry about it the first time, but it is a worry now. So we are going to see some little taunt at the chair here. They're waiting to see if anything will happen. There are 3 whole followers here. We are going to see a hit on the Barmaid, luckily, and the rescue is going to go off without a hitch. Three followers to fight against. You managed to get the rescue. I mean, I'm impressed. Xingchen, of course, managing to pull it. A beautiful flywheel. You to have that drink, Posh. Unfortunately, got a follower on and no D-leech tool to get rid of it, but maybe the Wildling will be so kind as to remove the leech for her and she'll give him a drink in return. But as of now, we are still focusing on our fight with the thief here between him and the Dream Witch. So she's following along with her follower. Gotta be careful. Oh, and the blink goes off and she gets the down. So we're going to see a down on the thief. Gonna leave him alone for a second and try to put some more pressure on the survivors. Blinking with the main body to gain a little bit more distance, Posh, and we are going to see the last cipher has not been started yet.
Yeah, the mid game actually is going to be kind of tough for both sides because Akka's look, there's not much leeches on the board, but luckily for him that the ciphers, we don't have their last cipher just yet, so now it's kind of like a stalemate. Akka needs to get a good find here, and it seems like he's already settled with that Barmaid. He just needs to wait and play with the timing of the leech to happen now. There's no more patroller for him to worry about, and Xingchen has already spent 1 drink. This is still anyone's game, I would have to say, in trying to push for more than a tie or more than 3-man, depending on the next few seconds. But we do see that the main follower is here. We're just waiting for the cooldown to happen onto the leech, and then Akka is definitely going to just focus in on this Barmaid, and now we're going to see him probably spawn it inside just to cut off his kiting route to the outside of the restaurant.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to be really careful if you're Xingchen on this Barmaid here. Not taking a hit from the leech, which is unfortunate. Hopefully still going to take the, going to utilize that drink right now in order to have that. Flywheel still on cooldown for Xingchen's Barmaid, and continuing on the chase here. We're actually going to see XY come in for the support here. Of course, on the Wildling, a blink, a beautiful blink, but
it was empty. Yeah, so now this is actually kind of scary because the Barmaid is already healed up, the Wildling able to take that hit, and the chase still continues. This actually allows her to actually pressure down this cipher where the Antiquarian is at. So again, nice flywheel to go above the second story here. So we do know that Akka is pressuring down this cipher where the Antiquarian is at. So this kind of forces the Wildling off his board, probably to heal up with a Barmaid. Barmaid has no longer have any drink left to work with, so it just seems like how a Dream Witch would want to play this match. Just slowly dwindle the resources of the survivors and just constantly pressure down these ciphers while no objective is being pushed. So he doesn't have a blink to worry about, but a flywheel is there. He's going to flywheel through the pallet, and he's going to be force the break to happen here. So this is actually keeping the survivors on their toes. 2 ciphers have been standstill in the last minute or so. So now it really depends on who's gonna slip up first and whose defenses will be breached.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see that all of the leeches are sort of getting their own cipher to guard. You don't want them to be able to decode anything. They have 3 more started at this point. They only need to complete 2 of them, so if they're lucky, hopefully they'll be able to get that done. Of course, and with luck comes strategy. The rotation should be really good around this point. They need to make sure that they're mind gaming against this Dream Witch as much as Akka is mind gaming against them. So we do see that Xingchen has picked up a D-leech, so is likely trying to D-leech in the corner here, near the dungeon, of course. course, and we are going to see, yeah, the leech is actually in the area and has not been removed quite yet, but that is the goal, and hopefully it works out in their favor. So continuing with Bosch, really impressive constant swap. I mean, it's what you expect from a Dream Witch, but able to just continue on constantly with going between follower and all of these different kites at the same time, which is putting an immense amount of pressure on GW survivors.
Yeah, so the numbers game might be actually adding on to Aka because everyone has a D-leech. So he was at least able to leech onto the wildling, who is the injured survivor. So that's good, but you have to play around his board. I think the longer that this match lasts, the numbers would actually creep up until Detention Dream Witch happens, right? Because we see how he's constantly switching back and forth, but he's just playing defense at this point. The survivors, they might want to try and go for like chests or finding items, but now goes for a blink hit, and now the barmaid is injured with no items to use. So maybe Aka would want to focus his attention onto that barmaid. The barmaid has not been leeched just yet. The wildling leech is there, so Aka has to play this one correctly. The main body is kind of stuck in that area. He's going to have to vault through that pallet. So now we see that the wildling trying to remove the leech, the blink attempt, and now the downed wildling. So this is actually a huge opportunity for them to kind of reset things, focus on the movement of this main body to leech this wildling to chair him, while that actually gives an opportunity for the last two ciphers to be primed.
Absolutely. It is, of course, a game of going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. The leech is going to happen, but we're going to swap to a different one in order to put more pressure on these ciphers here. So Wildling is going to sit on chair, unfortunately, for the first time, which is not ideal for Aka, but it's still going to work out. I mean, Barmaid she has an arm pad now, but she is still injured, so she cannot come in for this rescue. Antiquarian will have to come in, and that is what she is doing. So Yin L is going to approach the chair at full speed. Gonna miss that charge tech there, and the Antiquarian is going to hit her hit instead. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. So
What's scary is that the cipher isn't just primed yet, but this is the first rescue, so it's fine. Antiquarian eating that first hit. The boar is gonna actually allow him to kite a little longer, so now you have to kite out the boar unless you want to farm some hits, which is not ideal, but he's able to at least leech the Antiquarian, and you know that since the wildling is on that boar, he's not de-leeching. So at least the pressure is still on Aka's side, while the ciphers aren't close just yet to 90%. So it's still very dangerous. Barmaid needs to get a heal off. He does have an elbow pad just in case he needs to get out of dodge, but you want to save that for endgame. So Aka, I would say slight advantage in this part of the match, but we're just gonna have to see. We see the Antiquarian getting a slam off to the follower, but that's easy. You could just like switch to another one because they're not they're too scared to actually de-leech at this point because everyone is injured.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take a little bit too much time. At this point, if they want to accomplish anything, might be better to even look through a chest. But even that is still not worth it, as the control from Aka on this field is you are being watched constantly. So they're going to have to try really hard to push these ciphers. It might not work out perfectly, but they are doing their best. They are kind of stuck static at 70% and 82% respectively. And now we've got two leeches on the field, one spawn follower still. Barmaid has managed to de-leech, but the cipher that she was working on is being guarded.
Yeah, the Barmaid wasn't leeched, you see, it was the wildling. Antiquarian actually getting that slam was able to de-leech, so that's the thing. It seems like now Aka is kind of controlling the pace of this match and just constantly just following his the Antiquarian and wildling, while Barmaid, we have not seen her on screen just yet, so I'm just wondering if she's trying to close out the distance to try and heal up the wildling. Antiquarian, lower left side of the screen, she is healing up. We are seeing them trying to push that cipher, but she's just being chased out of the hotel area constantly. And this is what's so good about the Dream Witch and pressuring survivors, that everyone is kind of spread out, and unfortunately we do see that Aka is able to get another leech onto that wildling. He just de-leeched, and now he's just forced back into being pressured here. So let's see if anyone is going to try to commit towards anything in Aka. I would have to say godlike reflexes, constantly going back and forth and keeping these ciphers at bay. SXY jumping back on the boar, so just buying a little more time. Antiquarian has lost her leech. Aka leech cooldown is still at like 20 seconds, so you're still gonna have to wait. So the thing is, maybe the best thing for Aka to do is actually pressure down the cipher that's in the hotel part and down the barmaid. But what he doesn't know is that the barmaid actually has elbow pads, so this could buy the kite for even longer. So it seems like he's gonna change back to the main body, goes for the blink, and now wildling is down.
managing to get down on the wildling, but the spawn follower has just followed the main body to the Cypher that the Antiquarian got a little bit closer to priming. Barmaid, I think Xingchen is just pushing and pushing. The leech is finally out of her area, so she wants to be able to get that pop off. Coming back and managed to get the pop push. So 3 survivors up at endgame here, going to change target to the Barmaid for a brief moment. Wildling luckily getting up and using those elbow pads to gain some distance to loop around. The main body moving to a gate, trying to put as much pressure on as possible. So beautiful map control, and I don't think that'll stop anytime soon.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Antiquarian is the only one with a leech. No one is touching exit gate just yet. So I think one of the strategies here for GW is just to wait out the tension, because if they're able to do that, the end game won't be as scary, and they could just continue on to just turtle up and just be spread apart. They don't have to rush the exit gates just yet. Maybe open up chests, try to heal up, just to prepare for the no detention Dream Witch. But yeah, Aka here has to be able to try and down one of these survivors just to push for that tie. The blink attempt, and now baiting out the flywheel. Barmaid has fallen down.
We're going to see the Barmaid go down, unfortunately. Having that flywheel to utilize, but no other items on top of that. The flywheel does go off, but unfortunately, so does the hit afterwards. So we're going to see her sit on chair, and we're going to see the other 2 survivors trying to push this exit gate. But Aka is close behind.
Yeah, he's gonna go get a leech onto this gate just to guard it, and he's gonna have the main follower actually just guard it. Oh my goodness, yeah, able to get on the boar right on time to eat that detention hit, that blink detention. So now he's gonna get the terror shock onto the wildling. This opens up an opportunity for the Barmaid to get rescued, but I don't know if they're gonna risk it because the detention is still at less than 30 seconds, and now the Antiquarian has to decide on who they're gonna probably save, because wildling is on the chair for the 2nd time, and Barmaid is past the halfway mark, and we see that Yin L is out here in the open. The Barmaid, the Dream Witch is actually gonna try and cut off any rescue attempts or exit attempts from this Antiquarian.
Of course, as mentioned earlier, Dream Witch is that all or nothing hunter, and we're gearing towards all more so than we are gearing towards nothing, Posh. So creating this sort of sandwich situation, following along in L, potentially going for the dungeon, but beautiful flywheel, still have a lot of stick to utilize if it comes down to it, hopefully able to have the reflexes to get it in time. Getting that knockback, everyone is out, it is just Yin L on the Antiquarian, hitting both followers at once, going to have to try and make it to this dungeon. Will it happen? I'm not quite sure, but getting another knockback, making the distance.
Yeah, because there's no more detention. He's gonna happen. He's gonna go for the flip and getting a picture perfect finish there. But I would have to say moral victory on GW side, but Aka getting the 3-point game. Beautiful stuff. I think GW performed very well. They really played that so patiently. They didn't overextend. They made sure that the detention would run out, and it kind of forced Aka actually to chair the wildling and chair the Barmaid. Again, it was actually an incredible showing of both survivor and hunter, and it's kind of funny how you think about the previous COA where Dream Witches, it's easy for them to get 4K, but now for all the work Aka did, he still only got 3K. That's still an incredibly amazing performance, but it just kind of shows how survivors, especially in the highest level, it just controls the meta of this game.
Exactly, and still very close at the end too. Winning out detention, of course, as you speculated, but maybe not in the way that we expected them to do so, but still managing to get that one escape, which is, you know, a 1-3 is so much better than a 0-5. And they perform really impressively. Their rotation and their teamwork is really good, but Aka on that Dream Witch just so smooth, swapping back and forth on the followers without any trouble, continuing, basically doing like 2 or 3 chases at once, depending on the situation, which is still very impressive. I mean, that's the point of Dream Witch, but that's not exactly easy. It's hard to play her in the first place, let alone play her like 3 times in the same match doing
Veronica, you have to remember, this is a Chat Eyes main. So, I mean,
you're right.
For him to go from, I would say, Chat Eyes to Dream Witch, that's like him doing lightweights in the gym. Like, this is cakewalk for him, because if you use a Mad Eyes, you're constantly like thinking about the next few steps. So for him to be able to do this on this Dream Witch, it just shows how his macro skill, his mechanical skills are so on point, and how he thinks about the game in a macro sense and knows, all right, I need to chair this. I need to leech the survivor, position myself here. He was just so on point. I think anyone that wants to use Dream Witch, can look up to this match, because that was just excellent placement all throughout. And for him to get 3 points is actually really good. Again, moral victory for GW, getting 1 out. Point difference isn't that much, and I think that's why you saw like just a bit of sigh of relief on Aka's side. Like, I think he wanted to get the 4K, but 3 is still not bad.
Still extremely impressive. Almost pulled that 4K, missed it kind of at the last second with that dungeon there. Very impressive dungeon escape as well from Yin L. But beautiful play there. And you know what? You're right, bringing up the Mad Eyes. The map control is what I was so impressed by, and that's something you totally need when you play characters like that. Clerk as well, also seemingly in the Hunter pool. And Hermit too, you gotta he loves those big pictured, like connecting things and looking at things and going back and forth and torturing all of the survivors at once, sort of hunters. So they did say they have tricks up their sleeve. Maybe we'll see something like the famed, infamous, really, photographer, considering that's another.
But now we're gonna cut to a break, folks. So we'll see you after this one.
ナイス。弱2部で死ぬ。これ。そう、雲とね結構あるから気をつけて。はい。まだ使ってない。もがける。もがけるでかい。もがいたらつけるか。もがいたらつけていいよ。もがけよ。ちょっと待ってつけるよ。つけて。来た。あれ得点あるけど。犬かんだ。
Welcome back, everybody. Let us take a look at some more fun COA 6 global fan art. We're going to see Fighting Reject rock on the global stage at Johnpoo, #RCWin, #Reject, #Fighting Reject, #COA 6 global fan chant. So, of course, as we've been mentioning, and we will say a million times, currently ongoing in this COA is a fun little thing that they are doing on the official social media accounts where they get you to send in your support and they will share it on the live stream if you're lucky enough. So if you got any fan art that you're saving, you got any fun stories you'd like to share, any teams you'd like to cheer on, please feel free to do so. You may pull up here. We've got Come On GW from Elaine Lee, also of course with that COA 6 global support.
Yeah, so make your voices be heard, chat, and also drink your water, as Norton would say. And I think we saw a lot of people just show some love to Aka and how his matches are just so intense. And I think it just, you know, it's just his play style. He wants to go for those big brain hunters that just encapsulate the entire match and just terrorize all the survivors. So I'm super excited. We're going to hit match number 2. And this could be the potential Matt Chat Eyes or the X Factor hunter we're going to see, because I'm pretty sure GW has to ban out that Dream Witch unless they shadow ban it with a map that Dream Witch doesn't work in, which is, we rarely see like a Moonlit or any of the other bigger maps. Or, I mean, Ever Sleeping Town, she's still pretty good. So I'm not sure how GW is going to play it. But we do see a lot of support, like you just read that one of the fan chants there with Kawan GW. And we also see some supporters also in chat for GW. So let's head on over to the stage.
Yeah, welcome back to the stage, everyone, and welcome back to the COA. I'm Veronica, this is Posh Spice. We are hopping right back into the action. RC is going to be on the hunter side yet again. I do not believe that they'd swapped it for Shoto. We are still looking at our beloved Aka, who pulled the amazing map control in the last matchup. So sitting here, of course, on the stage, putting those headphones on, getting ready to go. The survivors, of course, is preparing for their little VCs. And again, welcome back, everybody. Hope that you're well. Posh said drink some water. He means it. Drink some water, or else. Or else. Norton's going to keep reminding you with memes and whatnot. And while we're looking at it, I mean, get another shout out to Anonymous Proxy. And yeah, not Leia. Shout outs to you once again. Yeah, you're just coming back now. It's all good. Fukime is here. First, last. You got Nico here in the chat.
Do we give a shout out to Horton? I see Horton in the chat. I don't know.
Yeah, Horton, I think, is our alter ego here for our water boy, which is Corn. Corn with gun and sword. I'm sorry. What is Corn with gun and sword?
And arms. 3 guns. We have an AK and we also have like 2 guns registered there. My goodness. One of the
Oh, this is the
pastors
arms factory. That's what Leo Beck should have been selling at. He should have been advertising like this, and then maybe things
It should be
wouldn't
the
have gone
guns
that way.
factory. That's where it's at. The guns.
Yeah.
Flexing.
Mhm.
Of course, say Maka or Rowry. Sorry, Rowry. The guy's doing push-ups, and also Eli also never skips arm day. I'm
He
trying
would
to get
never,
a closer
no.
look at these memes. Is that a wait? Is that an evil?
Oh my
reptilian?
god. Yeah, that is Evil Reptilian. He is a businessman now, which is good because Evil Reptilian is infamous for never closing his shirt. So I hope that he starts to do that soon. He could not
transforms,
cast
so it's,
co-op.
it's like he's like the Hulk, you know? Right? I
That's
don't know.
true. Yeah.
His
Oh,
shorts, yeah. Anyway.
he's actually very reminiscent of, I believe it's Kurt Connors. Maybe it's
Oh,
Curtis.
you're
I don't
right,
recall.
right, right.
Yeah, isn't that fun? Our friend the lizard, my friend the lizard, Posh's friend by extension.
By extension, by affiliation.
Yeah, by affiliation. It's like how Thief and I like have to know each other because I'm friends with the meta and he's friends with the meta.
But you don't really talk. It's kind of awkward. You just
Yeah, it's really
you did call
awkward.
him homeless after all. So I don't think the secret. Again, he's unkept. He's husky. He's a diamond in the rough, chat. But yeah, you guys are savage with that comment. That's so funny. GW though, picking Ever Sleeping Town. Sorry, you finish your thought.
No, that's okay. Ever Sleeping Town is exciting. I was actually going to be mean to Thief again and call him a needle in a haystack.
What?
Like near the hunter and you're, needle in a haystack, you reach in and you get stabbed by the thief a little bit.
I thought it's
Mhm.
better than a hay and a needle stack, so that's good.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that would be real rough. Speaking of hay and needle stacks, band picks. I don't know how those two accord. No!
No!
Oh my god! I'm gonna explode!
They banned him out. They banned out the chat eyes, folks. It's over.
You know
Oh,
what?
no. What?
I don't even blame them because
They did-
Ever Sleeping is
they did their
the
homework.
map.
Yeah.
Is the map. They watched that match. I'm devastated.
map.
That was
Yeah,
an unfiltered reaction of like actual anguish.
Because they picked this map and they don't want to tempt fate. I get it, but man, I was looking forward to it, and I don't know. Maybe it's time for Akka to bring out his special weapon here. He can't bring
Yeah.
out Dream Witch again. If he's gonna bring out someone else, that would be really good. I would have to say GW. They're really just trying their best to stay alive here, and they want to have their best performance. So I don't blame them. Again, we'd wanted to see the chat eyes, folks, and unfortunately, we're gonna see him in that little circular image there. So unfortunately, not in Ever
just
Sleeping
a
Town
little.
for now. Just a little
Posh,
bit.
have you ever seen that meme post that's like, "Please stop praying for my grandpa. He's getting too powerful." That's Mad Eyes getting banned on Ever Sleeping right now.
No.
Oh, and my enemy Thief gets to come out.
Oh
this
no,
is
this is
a personal fan
Veronica's
pick for
worst
me.
nightmare, folks. Oh, Mad Eye is not here, but Thief is here. My goodness. No, I do see that meme though. Like, can someone make a meme
Yeah.
of this? Like, when Ever Sleeping Town, then you see that meme of like, oh, back to hospice, Mad Eyes. You're not gonna come in here. back to your quarters.
Okay, that's enough, Grandpa. Let's get you back to elitist manner. Yeah. They're not letting them come out.
No.
Posh and I are having some sillies. I hope you're all enjoying the fun times with us. Of course, we've just seen some beautiful matchups, so we can afford to have a few jokies. I mean, joking to cope. If you humor as a coping mechanism, seeing that meta. Oh, we're going with the same team comp.
Same, literally the
so
same one.
Beautiful ladies and unkempt men.
Thank you for saying unkept. You gotta. You can't call. They're trying their best. Okay.
They are. Wildling is especially trying his best.
Yeah, he's an animal person, right? So it's
Yeah,
fine.
he
You got the
is.
Christmas outfit
He's-
on the thief, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Huh,
The
okay,
fun lion dance, which is actually I believe counts as his limited
sorry, I
S
thought
tier.
I thought that was a Christmas
no,
skin. That's lion
That's
dance.
okay. Not everyone is insane like me and knows everything like the back of their hand. While we wait for Akka's pick, never mind, we're not waiting for Akka's pick.
No.
So you take Grandpa back to hospice, but now you have to deal with the Dream Witch again?
Yeah.
So that's not really an ideal situation. It's kind of like trading seeing your you're slightly too powerful, really old grandpa for seeing like your aunt who has a bunch of really rowdy kids and they're gonna bite you and they're gonna hit you. So
you've babysit. I feel like this is coming from a place of reality, Veronica. I don't know if you felt that before. Like, oh no, I have to babysit my aunt's kids right now. Oh no, an ever sleeping talent. No, take me back to Mad Eyes. Let's not do this.
Yeah, please. Let me see grandpa.
Yeah, that's again. I feel like this. If we're gonna get a little serious here, I think GW did the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
they absolutely did.
Yeah, if you wanna run it back, that's fine. Since that match was really close, we saw the excellent rotations. But I am a believer in hunters warming up. And Aka's definitely warmed up on this dream.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen how well he's able to just constantly shift back and forth. And now I have to say, Ever Sleeping Town is kind of smaller. And maybe we've seen it a lot more. It's I don't know. I think maybe Dream Witch has possibly an easier time here since it's not as big. So I don't know. It's GW is gonna have to bring something else new to the table. Which again, the picks and bans just went the same way, and it's the same lineup, just different town.
Like maybe they're more prepared this time. I mean, the one drawback, and this is a funny comparison to make, but I do play photographer sometimes. He's not the strongest, but he's fun. He is sort of a similar problem to Dream Witch that the survivors, if they're able to be closer to each other, it can be slightly more difficult because then they can actually support one another. So they can de-leech and heal up easier than they can on gigantic maps like Chinatown in a more sizable but not huge map like this. Might potentially go for the Thief as first chase once more. We'll see what happens with Akka in that situation, but classically, of course, we're carrying 3 Flywheel and 1 Tide Turner. So I'm seeing a lot of pain in chat. And also, I think we have a spam bot, but that doesn't matter. What matters is people saying, end the stream now, this is a crime.
Yeah, so, dude, yeah, actually, Horton is in chat. They changed. Oh my goodness. But we are gonna go spawn into Aka's 11 area in the Fake 8, and yeah, might go for that Thief to start off with, just like in the previous one. Again, it's gonna be tough to chase the Wildling. If we look down as well, Barmaid's gonna be a little tough, and yeah, Akka finding the best possible target, setting down the flashlight here, just cutting him off. Not sure if he's just gonna destroy this pallet, so he doesn't have to deal with that flashlight setup later on. So Dis has to be very careful because he's kiting in an area where, yes, no one is there, but you only have a number of pallets to work with, and Patroller is gonna be ready for the Dream Witch to use.
You gotta be really careful with that. Of course, in a funny turn of events, putting the first leech down right in front of that flashlight. Luckily, nothing bad happened, but it could have turned sour really fast. We're seeing an interesting sandwich situation. Akka, of course, with the beautiful map control and a back hit. You turn your back on the follower, and she lands a slap on you. Not very nice, but good in terms of Akka getting first hit here. And Singshine coming right in order to... Oh, a little bit, I think, of a misclick there, using the flywheel after giving the drink, potentially trying to hit the buttons and not doing it right, but getting a pallet stun to make it all work out in the end. Thief, however, having to be really careful. He's got that Patroller on him, and you don't want to waste the Barmaid's drinks. She won't be very happy.
Yeah, and now it seems like the flywheel just to extend the kite, and now the Thief is actually all healed up, so that was actually an excellent situation for GW. Seems like Singchen would actually take this next kite. We still on Patroller, able to get the hit, my goodness, allowing the Barmaid to go for a drink and a ride, since she can't drive, because she just drank, so you gotta take the public transport, folks. Do stay safe. And now we see that the Akka is gonna just go ahead and leech out the Thief in the corner house spot. Cypher progress is a lot better, I would have to say. Like they are pressuring down these Cyphers, and the Wildling able to get on the board just for him to escort this Barmaid to that graveyard area. But now we're shifting the main body towards the corner house situation because Dis has to take this kite here without any anti-curses. So he's gonna have to be very careful, and Basement is also here.
Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of variables in this situation that aren't looking too good for Dis, but still looking great. Just mentioned, of course, the support from the survivors on a map when they can get a little closer together is what makes or breaks, of course. And it has been seen so far. And managed to get these wonderful jukes with the flashlight, Posh. How very impressive. Very familiar with this Thief, you know, very confident. Dis is pulling him out and showing all the stops, you know, showing us why Thief is viable and important to have against certain very powerful hunters. So going to have another leech, this time on our friend on our friend the Wildling. And we are going to continue on chase your dungeon in the area, but that doesn't matter right now as we still have 4 survivors on the field and 3 survivors remaining. Patroller.
Main body patroller here just to try and like shorten this kite, but I would have to say that was like a 3-minute kite on the side of Disc. Then again, he was able to get a drink, but now he's just trying to bait out a flywheel here, and we're seeing a position setup. Yeah, able to get a hit, and at least it's not the leech follower. Since Disc is still healed up, he's gonna have to get a second hit onto him, but this allows him actually to rotate towards the graveyard area. Gonna go for the blink. Can he get him down in time? Oh my god, 180 hit. Unfortunately unable to get it just yet. He had to switch out, move the main body just so that he can try and down this thief, and it just seems like he's gonna get another pallet stun. Man, the survivors have definitely learned from the previous game, and Dis is actually running a marathon around this map.
Ooh. Going to get the down through the pallet there, but unfortunately going to do it with the leech follower on the thief, so 1 less leech on the field. Wildlings has also been removed, so currently only the spawn follower to work with. We will likely see another leech come in from Akka, who is transitioning into the area of the graveyard in order to make it happen, but picking him up at the moment, waiting to place him down on this chair. Basement, of course, is in the other area that it can be in, so no basement for our thief, luckily, but he is going to sit on this chair here. I hope that he thinks it's comfortable. He might be there for a while.
So now we see Akka. I think he had the right idea to go for the leech onto the wildling, but unfortunately I think he wanted to just chair right away. So now they're gonna try and stuff this rescue, but on a wildling, on a boar. Yeah, I think he's gonna try his best to just at least, at most, try to tie the situation. And Cypher progress is looking very good. We're gonna hit the wildling off the boar, and now he's gonna try to farm a hit off. But now the last effort onto the wildling gets the slam, and this allows the thief to actually create a lot of distance away. And the wildling, it seems like he's just gonna have to focus onto the wildling. But unfortunately, Veronica, this is wildling's first chair, so thief is out, and they're just gonna go for the pop. So I mean, GW just learning and adapting to the situation. This is definitely a different type of match that they are coming in with, different type of energy that they're matching with Akka's Dream Witch.
Wow, and what an exciting thing to see as well, because I can't stress this enough. This is literally the exact same team comp that we saw last time. So they're playing the same survivors against the same hunter, and they're going to get a 4 escape here, Posh. We're going to see the wildling go into the dungeon, and that is it. They went from a complete, total, really rough time against Akka's Dream Witch to managing to pull a 4 escape against him. Again, with that dungeon escape to top her all off. Exciting, to say the least. What a turn of events. I was really, not sure what to expect from this. They made the right choice. Didn't want to deal with the Mad Eyes. Who wants to deal with Too Strong Grandpa in his hunting ground, like the retirement home that he lives
in the Eversleep? Yeah, it just I really want to highlight Dis. Dis had an amazing thief kite. And also, yes, SXY and the barmaid. We barely even saw the antiquarian in this. I want to see how much ciphers she did decode. But if you think about it, Dis had a great support, and I guess Thief Eversleeping Town is better than Thief Chinatown. With how well he was able to, I mean, there was those open areas, and he was able to just kite for so long. Even chat was saying, oh my goodness, this thief is so slippery, he's just so hard to down. And Akka had the right plan. He was just playing defense from the beginning. Even though we did say that thief can be chased at the start, maybe he should have considered chasing that barmaid instead, even though she can get those drinks, because Dis was definitely a problem coming into this. He only chaired him once, and for him to get a 5-point game, this is looking like it can. This is for sure going to reach game number 3, because even if the survivors pull off the same feat, they're technically going to tie the game up.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens in their matchup, of course. As mentioned earlier, they are respectively in the 3rd and 4th place in Group A right now, so they are very evenly matched in terms of that, with RC just slightly ahead. So here we are with our little stats here, and Posh, there it is. 300% on the antiquarian. Usually she's around every corner and you're scared of her because she's got that flute and she's going to hit you back, and that's very frightening, hashtag hunter abuse. But we are actually going to see instead that she was the dedicated decoder this time, which is not something we see from Antiquarian very often. But, stick to your strengths. Just doing that beautiful kite, support from the wildling and the barmaid was enough. They didn't need any more from the Antiquarian there.
Yeah, I think it was just I think they played to their strengths once again, and I think they kind of learned better in facing the Dream Witch, and it shows in the results. GW bouncing back in spectacular fashion. I think it started when they banned out the Mad Eyes. I think we got devastated. Akka got devastated. It's like, oh no, I was gearing towards this, but yeah, him bringing it out in the previous match that they have kind of showed their cards. So now Akka could take a rest and kind of figure things out. And hey, maybe even Shota might come out and Evil Reptilian could run wild here. But we are going to shift things over to the second half, folks, because it's going to be the survivors of Team RC to try and duplicate that same type of success. So Anyi, I'm a little nervous for him because he's known as just getting that tie, right? So he wants to sit on that tie and just live up to that. But and not give away a 5-point game. So hopefully he'll be able to do that. I think he might try to bring out maybe Wax Artist, maybe someone a little more meta. Hey, if he has a Mad Eyes, that's more than welcome. I would definitely love that. I'm not sure if it's going to be another mirror match of the Spider. Who knows? Depending on how the picks and ban goes, though.
Yeah, Spider is definitely not as strong on her receiving, but still a lot of passages where she can put her webs down. So if necessary, if you're feeling brave enough, you could take her out. But Wax, I think, definitely a better idea. Even the Bonbon for the safe tie here, just in case, would be a good option too. I think Geisha in the Hunter pool as well, who does pretty well on Ever Sleeping sometimes. So we could see her come out too. There are lots of fun options, Posh, and I'm excited to see what they'll be. Maybe they'll ban Mad Eyes again, just so I can have another aneurysm.
That really affected you. That shook you.
It did. I had like a raw
you guys
reaction
don't know
of
this,
pain.
but when they shift the screen like they're doing now, we actually still see each other as casters, so we can kind of signal to each other like, why did they do that? Oh no, Mad Eye is gone. And look at the fan art. I mean, this is a whiteboard, but look at the beautiful drawings.
cute.
Yep. Oh, and then back to memes.
That's the difference. It's like you either get like insane memes or you get the prettiest fan art in the world. I try to keep my like social media Twitter just mostly me saying stuff and be like, oh, this video is coming up. I have a poll up right now actually for my next one if you'd like to vote on that. Anyway, you know, I like to keep it to like talking about this and that, talking about Koa coming up, whatever. But fan art on Twitter from IDB fans can be so very gorgeous sometimes. I love to toss a few retweets in there because they really do deserve the attention for the hard work that they do, and it is just some of it is so phenomenal. But gushing about fan artists aside, we are now going to hop into our important first mind game of the area, and we are going to see a Seer and Priestess ban and the Wax Artist being taken out. So no Wax Artist from Ani today.
Yeah, I think this was a stable ban, but I mean, him banning the Seer is kind of telling that maybe he knows that his Wax Artist is gonna get banned. That's why it's like they don't want to really take the chance. I would say his Wax Artist is his most consistent hunter out there. So now this opens up the table for RC to actually pick up that Prospector and that Dancer. So taking out the stable rescuers, we might see another case of Wildling in this lineup. Since the stable rescuers are gone, he might actually go. Not yet. Well, he's banning that one out. Dream Witch, yeah. So back to the Wildling here.
Seeing so much of him today.
Yeah, a lot of unkept hair. Look, see, he's a comb. He just needs to take out the leaves in his hair. So it'll be...
He's happy like that though. If that adds anything to you,
really,
he loves it. He like lives in the forest, and it makes him so happy. He feels so free. But I'm not gonna Wildling lore dump. But I will tell you, it makes him happy. Speaking of men who like to dress a little unkempt because it makes them happy, there's Patient and his snowshoes. We're going to see Anya's Hunter pick soon, which will be exciting. The survivors,
So,
of course.
Chat, what kind of lineup is
solidifying-
this? You have one dancer and you got 3 guys with unkept hair. I have again Norton's hair. He has a hat on,
Oh,
so he can have
actually,
Uh-huh.
I thought that Norton had the most atrocious hat hair of all time. But Ashes of Memory is coming up on Wednesday in its beginning, and we got another precursor video, and Norton's not wearing his hat in the PB, and he has like the neatest hair of it. Literally looks like yours right now, but like a little bit longer, which is not what I
Wow.
expected from him. I know, we were all shocked. Everyone's been drawing Norton with like terrible
No
hat hair, and
Yeah,
it's flabbergasting.
you just assume, right? Because he has a very
I know.
iconic hat, and it's like,
He wears it all
I
the
guess he
time.
is. And I wouldn't blame him for having hat hair, but
I wouldn't either, but apparently he doesn't. We've never seen him without it, so we don't know, but we know now. We know that Prospector keeps his hair neat. And I do wonder, one more silly funny before we get into Anya's pick. I do wonder if we're seeing Norton Campbell on the stage here with that Prospector, or if we're seeing his nice twin Horton Hines, who tells everyone to drink water, which a
Horton
normal
Hines
prospector
still in
would
chat.
never
Yeah,
do.
Horton Hines still rampant in chat, folks. Telling you to drink water. They're talking about
Rallying the
chess in
people.
chat. Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, best because we're going picks and bans and we're trying to decipher what's going to be the play here. It's about to hit 10 seconds. Anyi hasn't locked anyone in just yet. We're gonna see if it's gonna be a clutch pick here. It's gonna come down 3, 2, 1. Who we got? A Bonbon.
Bonbon. I'm
Okay.
full of wisdom.
Yeah, seeing the future, Veronica, with that Bonbon pick. And yeah, like you said, it's gonna play towards that tie, which is interesting. I think he was kind of forced to go on this Bonbon. I think he was thinking of something else, banning out the Seer, because Bonbon doesn't really mind the Seer, but. And also, yeah, just getting rid of the Rescuers just so he'll have an excellent camped rocket chair. Only the Wildling is technically safe, but let's be honest, when you're saving against Bonbon, you're never safe.
You're really not. It's his one big ability, and that's what he's capable of, and he's gonna show it to you, and it's very scary. So soon we'll be getting into our spawn picks, which when it's Bonbon, I like to call it all the little ducklings lining up and Mama Duck coming in at the end to discipline them in the weirdest way possible. So Bonbon, of course.
Yeah, I kind of would like to see the B-Duck skin of Bonbon more. I mean, I
It's
don't
an
like the
actual
Monokuma
mercenary.
one, but the B-Duck skin.
Right.
Nell actually said he'd cosplay the B-Duck in Bonbon. Like that's hot. Like that's like you could be in Koa stage if that's. Well, actually no. Chocho got dibs on that because she wants to be a duck as a mascot.
Oh, she does have dibs. Oh my
yeah,
god.
she has dibs. She has dibs.
We'll
on
have to
the
find something else for Nell. Maybe he can be the Western Baron Bonbon, which is a raccoon from the Cowboy Essence. Maybe Cowboy Nell can be real for us. Maybe Nell will give us a nice yeehaw tomorrow.
A yeehaw in the chat tomorrow for Nell, folks, as we
Yeah,
head
see if he'll
towards
repeat it.
Yeah, we're gonna head towards the spot. God, when we see a cowboy, can we just have an agreement here, Chad? When we see a cowboy, we got to yeehaw in chat. and
We have to
get the
yeehaw.
cowboy.
Any cowboy. So cowboy skins counted. If you see Black Rose, if you see Desolate Sin, if you see Western Baron, you're yeehawing or you're breaking our sacred bond.
Yeah.
We're going to see our lineup here. No one in the graveyard quite, but we're going to see Kero being one of the closest choices as a Bonbon. However, you are waddling on your little penguin leg, so it can be a little bit harder to catch up. And I am happy to see a Bonbon. We didn't get to see Mad Eyes, we get to see his creation instead. What we also get to see is our builds here. So we are going to see Confined Space and Detention on the Bonbon with Blink, along with 2 Tide Turners. So the Patient is carrying Tide Turner, and so is the Wildling. Prospector with Flywheel, and Dancer with Broken Windows.
Yeah, I think they want their best to try and go as much escape as possible. And I think that, yeah, having Tide Turner here, they're just accounting for the Bonbon pick, or someone to just go for that stable rescuer. So once again, folks, that's Veronica, I'm Potch Spice, and it seems like Kairu heading towards the graveyard. Anyi making a hard left turn just to hang around here at the center to see if anyone is touching any ciphers. Again, Anyi's goal here is just to get 1 down. So I think he's just going to heavily rely on the bomb hits and a blink hit just to get the safe down and just camp out 1 survivor on a rocket chair.
Yeah, absolutely. We're coming into Music Box Central. So plenty of music boxes have been placed down by Kiru's female dancer here. Going to only break the fast one and leave the other ones for a little while. Transitioning away to go for a different survivor, who actually happens to be Kiru. Has already utilized 2 of those boxes, 1 still remaining on the field. 1 has been broken, and now we're going to continue chase on her here. She is using another box to get a beautiful little pirouette in transition. However, unfortunately, Posh, that means she has nothing to work with on her person at the moment.
Yeah, so it's still looking good. Oh, drops down, and now it seems like Anyi is gonna have to chase her on foot. Oh, drops down as well, and now this cuts off the path, but Kairu able to get a little bit of distance here while breaking that pallet. So it's still looking okay. Cypher progress getting towards at least 1 pop. The important thing here is for Kairu just to, if he gets hit down here, he's gonna have to transition away and try and go to his boxes. We do see that he's going to the 2 palleted area near the exit gate, and we see him try to dodge. Oh my god, and the connection with that blink hit. Beautiful sequence of events by Anyi, and now has the dancer down once again. This is 2 for 2 because Kairu did take that first kite in round number 1, and it didn't work out quite well. So Anyi has his first survivor down, and there's still 2 ciphers that are being worked on, 4 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, 2 Tide Turners on the field, which means that there are 2 characters that can potentially come in for the rescue. The Wildling, of course, getting on his board right now, being the more optimal choice. His decoding is much worse than the Patient's. So we're going to see Wildling come into the chair here. Lots of bombs, got to be really careful. This, as you said, Posh, is his strong suit. Bon with those bombs, really good at what he does. Able to place them down, get a beautiful camp, and getting it down on the Dancer with a bomb hit there just to solidify the last effort. So Wildling, now we have City on 75 health, unable to come in for another rescue. Luckily, the patient can if that is deemed necessary, but I'm not sure if they're... Oh, yeah, we're actually going to have the Prospector come in instead to do some harassment before going to the chair with your tide is even necessary.
Luckily for them, they have two. Wow, what a stun
Wow.
here. And this buys a little bit of time. And another pull just to allow the Dancer to head on over back to the two-story. Another magnet connection, kind of a short stun, but this allows Kairu to get up on the second floor and just go for that drop down and a little bit of speed boost. So it seems like Soba has got his attention. Flywheels to the pallet here. Oh, the time bomb connection here. And it seems like Anyi might focus his attention towards Horton or Norton, whatever you guys prefer here. So Soba seems to play musical chairs with this Dancer, and now at least the patient still has that tide turner to use to rescue this this Prospector. So it's still okay, still manageable, and yeah, the patient is already on his way to go for that rescue.
Yeah, an interesting situation that has been created here. Luckily getting a decently quick down on the Prospector, of course, after he utilized all of his magnets, but unfortunately it means that the Dancer has escaped for now, and they have been able to push ciphers a little bit more and buy time. Ooh, beautiful backdoor rescue from the patient as Bon is trying to put more pressure on those ciphers and get a hit on that Dancer. So we're going to see City get back on the board to be safe, and we're going to see some pressure put on the cipher here where the female Dancer is. So just changing target back to her has already sat on the chair. Now have two survivors who have sat on chair, can focus on either this Prospector or Dancer, depending on how Bon is feeling today.
So now they're actually opening up a new cipher. They know the middle cipher is actually close to being primed at 90%, so it's still looking up in the air. This is a Bon we're talking about. Soba getting a magnet and nice stun here from the transition away. This actually allows Soba just to move on over, but thing is, he's already sat on a rocket chair. They have no more tide turners to deal with, and unfortunately, there's Soba eating one bomb hit. Can they pop the center cipher in time? This is gonna be so important. It seems like they're gonna be scared away from it just because the Bon cap is just too much. So the last two ciphers are actually at the 50% mark, and Anyi is just playing defense at this point, just extending from coast to coast at the center part, just so no one would have any funny ideas. So this kind of allows the survivors in the outer perimeter to try and go for some heals. That's what City tried doing with Soba, but fortunately Anyi saw some survivors there and he's trying to rush it down. And we see that Ivory is trying to push that 50%, well, that 60% cipher. So this is going to be a constant back and forth here, Chocho. Sorry, dang it, Veronica.
I have three different names now, and one of them is Chocho. I'm just borrowing it. But speaking of going on with things and borrowing things, borrowing. City is currently on the board. The other survivors are healing up, which is very good for them to do. Managed to be knocked off the board, so now we're going to have to be kite and be careful about it, but not careful enough, it seems. So we're going to see City go down to a bomb. However, this is his first time on the chair. So Anyi really has been playing musical chairs and doing it kind of in this specific area, and because of that, of course, we're going to make it to a primed cipher. The 60% one still can be worked on, and the one in the center is going to be hard to push, but now that they've healed up, it means that they're able to push that cipher more efficiently with a little bit less risk than they had earlier, considering one bomb was a down. But now they need at least 3 more, or for Anyi to leave the chair entirely, which is not a great idea with Ivory hanging out, waiting for things to happen.
Okay, now he's just gonna go for the complete rescue here, and now we see City go for that pop and the tram. Okay, that was too close for comfort. Ivory does have his board cool down in just a bit. He needs to ride it just to prolong the kite. Nice sidestep to the right, unable to get it. He's able to get on the board, so that allows a detention hit to happen for him to get Norton in the way, but the blink attempt and the flywheel, 2 blink hits in one. Go, Veronica, and this seems like a tied game.
Oh, Bon coming back to take his title of the tie penguin or bear. We're looking at Monokuma right now. But either way, managed to potentially pull that tie in the end, but Ivory hiding in the area, so unable to just leave this Prospector on the chair and instead chair the Wildling. Gonna have to leave him on the ground. Patient using a hook here to try and transition, but it's not quite safe. We've got detention on Anyi. They might be pushing for a little bit too much in this situation, Posh. It's a dangerous one. Wildling has managed to get up, but he is one bomb from a down.
Able to get a rescue, and now we see the Kairu able to get the magnet on. They're gonna try to go for it, trying to go for another hit on Kairu. He's gonna get a little bit of a boost, but no, Anya able to swat away the dancer here. So it seems like they can try to go for a 3-person escape. Let's see, he's gonna go for a stun. This allows the dancer to actually fall, but let's see if he's gonna go for it again. Unfortunately, it seems like the dancer is gonna see another round on the rocket chair. This is his second time, but I mean, the detention is still in the air. It's less than, 40 seconds, so it's still anyone. Well, if they want to just be content with a 3-person escape, they can do that, but we see Soba. He's got a magnet ready. The Wildlings here ready for that push. A terror shock situation. Unfortunately, unable to get that. He's going to go out. Another magnet has been dropped. And let's see if Anya is able to get even more patient. Wildling are down. Oh man, RC survivors really want all or nothing at this point.
Oh, I'm flabbergasted. We're gonna see Anya place, of course, the Wildling back on the chair. This is only his second chair, so he can still sit there for a little bit. Patient still on the ground, realizing now, okay, the survivors are greedy. They're feeling a little bit insane. I need to be careful with how I move. So they're going to come in to try and achieve this rescue. Having the patient in the balloon means that can get a hit with no hit recovery. You got to be really careful. This is a prospector. He can knock that patient out of your hands too. However, having held the patient for so long, have to be really careful because the next time he's picked up, he might struggle right free.
Going for the rescue, able to get it. Patient gets knocked down. Wildling on the board. This allows the Wildling to move on away, but unfortunately, Soba's turn. It's his turn on the chair. So now just a constant back and forth. Can he get the push down? Oh, he's able to get it, but unfortunately the prospector is actually still here. So unfortunately we do get just a pause in deduction. Oh my goodness, that was an insane showing of just rejects. Just never say die. They are not settling for anything less, and it just seems like Anya is put in a really tough spot. I don't know if he was able to get that push going on, but on the next episode of Call of the Abyss, folks, we're gonna find out if that happens.
This is Pasha and I's commercial break. But oh my god, you're right. That pause coming in right when we're in the heat of things. I mean, we are seeing some insanity right now. They are all pushing for this. I believe detention had just run out before our pause came. I think there just might be a little bit of lag on their side while we're waiting for all this to happen. But with that many bombs on the ground, that many survivors in your vicinity, I don't blame them. I think my phone would lag a little bit too, but I'm seeing some excitement from Chocho as well in the chat that I keep peeking at, where she's like, oh, crazy, Anya's so crazy. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. This match has been wild. I mean, you started off kind of struggling a little bit, and now we're in a position where the survivors are pushing so hard that you just gotta play musical chairs with them until you can send one of them back to the manor. But that's gonna be a little bit hard now that detention is out. However, they're all injured and you have bombs. So maybe that'll work out in the Bonbon's favor, but gosh, what a match. This is good for us to have a breather before we get right back into the yelling and screaming.
Yeah, so here's the thing, chat. Anya does not have detention anymore, but a full presence Bonbon means it doesn't really matter. And everyone is still not safe. Everyone is technically injured. So for them to pull this off, both exit gates are open. There's going to be no accompaniment of Tide Turner. The last we saw was that push to go on. I don't know if he was able to get that off, but yeah, I think this is why a lot of people just love rejects. They're just going for this all or nothing strategy because they're not even guaranteed a tie at this point because he could just keep bombing everyone. Female Dancer has a chip damage. Wildling is still on the board, so that's fine. A prospector can get a heal. It will be half health, so that's fine. Patient, I don't think if I know correctly, they haven't used their exit path. None of them have. So there's, oh wait, the patient has used his exit path, so he's still on the ground. So the dancer is gonna have to pick him up. So it's still no guarantee. And how crazy is that? That we've had number of matches where detention was run out, and survivors are just still all running rampant, and they want to get that 5-point game for their side. So just an incredible showing of grit and tenacity on the survivor side. And Anya just wants to get a tie, folks. But they're not even allowing it. They're just denying it.
He's not asking for much. He's like Oliver Twist at the soup kitchen saying, please, sir, can I have some more? And they're saying no.
He just wants the bare minimum. He doesn't want more.
He wants. That's all he wants. And they're all saying no and throwing spoons at him and psychologically torturing him here on the IDB field. If this has ever happened to you while you're playing the game, I hope that you sleep well tonight. This is probably reawakening some nightmares for those Hunter mains in chat right now, but what impressive plays. I cannot say it enough. The coordination that they're doing, and of course, as you mentioned, the points. Considering Akka did manage to get that 5-0 loss in the last round because all of these survivors escaped against his Streamwitch, they're in a position where, they're not going to settle for Anyi's want for a tie. They want at least 3 survivors out, but they weren't happy to settle for that. They want 4. And if they continue to work the way that they're working, it might work out in their favor. But we might see another situation like we saw with the Clerk match the other day, where things are going to be a little bit more difficult, and it might end up as like another 4 survivor elimination because they're flying a little bit too close to the sun. But where else can they fly, if that makes sense? I mean, might as well shoot for the stars. You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the chat here. Banana Water says he's asking a question like, why are they harassing the Bon? Again, yeah, usually you get a 3-man, right? But if you haven't seen the previous game, they got a 5-point game. They got a 4-man out. So RC is just trying to tie this up because if the point differential, it's going to come to point differential, it's not going to favor them. So I think they just want to go all out and try the most that they can. Since they won the round win, I think their strategy is go all out here in round number 2. Since they won the first round, they can just win the 3rd round and not really look at that point. So I think that's the strategy that they're trying to go for in this. Again, all or nothing strategy. That's why you got to love the rejects. They really give exciting matches. I think any team would have been okay with just getting a 3-person escape, but not the rejects. They want to be able to make sure that they're able to get the victory then and there. So it's gonna be an intense one. And I'm actually. I was a little sad that we didn't see Mad Eyes, but with this Bon match, it was just, I think, just an incredible back and forth with RC versus GW. I would say potential match of the night or the week, because we've seen a lot of barn burner matches, but this one kind of takes the cake here, Veronica.
Yeah, this one has been one of our most exciting moments for the funny little penguin to come out. Or, of course, as we know, considering he wears Monokuma all the time, the bear. We've got the bear out and about. He is fighting a little bit. As Chocho pointed out, the bug might just be because of the wildling push. We might be back to things sometime soon. Of course, we are coming out of a 8-minute and 44-second match, I believe was the timestamp when we landed out. So we'll be back in that sometime soon, whenever that comes, which is going to be exciting. I mean, it's been so exciting so far. It's really just a question of how it ends. My goodness.
Oh, I thought you lagged for a bit. I was like, you were looking in the distance.
That was a fake lag.
I'm looking at chat too. A lot of people do say that they would rather settle for the 3-man escape. I think my heart would have settled for that because how intense the situation is. But these are the pro players, chat. That's why we're watching them. That's why they're very entertaining. They didn't want to settle for that 3-man escape. It is gonna bite them. It's gonna haunt them real bad if they don't get that, and this could potentially be a 10-0 if they don't play this properly, because the patient has already fallen down. He's already he did get the rescue going on, and he was able to get up, but everyone's injured. This is a Bon. He's still very dangerous, even though he doesn't have detention. And Anyi, yeah, he's staring at the barrel of the gun right now at this point, so he needs to act quick. Hopefully he'll be able to get something here, because again, this is GW's last match, so this can actually play into their favor.
And of course, as our beautiful, wonderful co-caster Chocho mentioned, who is a genius, and should not be held accountable for the things she doesn't know outside of her very small Gen Z knowledge. They were bickering about earlier, but this is a really important match for GW. This, I believe, they're in 4th place right now. They've had 1 win. They've lost 2 matches. If they can win this, they can potentially move up to 3rd place, which you need to qualify to go into our actual playoff stage. That then leads, of course, into the finals and whatnot. So COAVI, of course, this year is in different phases. We have a lot of teams this year. They upgraded it. We have, of course, 2 NAU teams. This is the easiest comparison to make when we're English casters, and most of you are probably watching in live time from NAEU.
And speaking of that, actually, B4U's last match is up against RC. So that's why it's so important for GW to win this, because this is their last match. RC still has, they still have a chance to win against B4U. And if you think about it, GW is, this is one of their hardest matches because RC is such a known team. So it's going to be a little tough for them to try and come back from this if they don't get the victory. At least it's going to put extra pressure on RC to face B4U, because B4U technically is going to be like the kingmaker if GW wins this. So that's potentially why RC is fighting so hard to just get that 2-0, right? Or at least, not necessarily 2-0 because that's not possible. At least deny. Yeah, you can get a 2-0, sorry. Because if they tie round number 2, it's still going to be 1-0. So they can win round number 3 and it'll still reflect in the group stage as a 2-0. So that just is the thing we're trying to say, chat, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, you should get the tie, it's fine. RC just built different. They want to get more.
They are built so different. I mean, the hunters they have in their pool tells you a lot. Their name is really sweet. I think it reflects a lot of the character selections that they make. I love when things have little themes. I don't know how big you are in themes, but I love like correlation and themes and cute little matching stuff. So it's been exciting. And you know what, Posh? Skies are blue on the other side. Maybe B4U will take on the Mad Eyes. That's still my
that's what you're hoping for.
I'm still thinking about him. I miss him so much. I've developed a parasocial relationship with him, maybe. I'm not sure, but he's not here right now. His creation, Guard 26 is. So
yeah,
at least we have Bonbon. We'll always have Bonbon.
Yeah, we will. And who knows? Maybe, well, I think RC is going to have map pick next. So who knows? We might see more surprises on Aka's side.
Yeah.
Come round number 3, but yeah.
Maybe we'll see Shota.
Hopefully, the evil reptilian could come out and lay his memory. And well, we're not gonna have those buffs that you talked about just yet.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Chocho chiming in. Yeah, the net win is really crucial. That's why RC is playing so aggressively. They really want to secure that 3rd placing. So yeah, that's why they're playing with extra gusto and extra, I would say, fire under them, because this is make or break, and we only have 2 days left. How are your apples looking like, by the way, Veronica?
My apples are probably looking exactly the same as yours.
Really? What does that mean?
That we all
terrible. I'm kidding. What?
All of us copying Eli's homework on the apples.
Were? Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So they might look the same, unless you strayed from the status quo.
No, I didn't. I set my apples in and then I watched Eli's video. So I tried to forget, and then I'll see how they look like and see if like, oh yeah, the market's looking pretty good for apples. I think my only one that I didn't get correctly was I had ACT over Scars. I don't know if they've changed, because ACT had a good match. Scars is still gonna play tomorrow against Dowu, which is actually kind of tough. So I'm not sure if we're gonna have to wait till the end to see the standings of Group C, but my Group A is good. I did put GG first, then FPXEQ, and then RC, and then I think, yeah, AXE FL on the Group B, and then I put ZT next. Yeah, I'm just nervous for this one, because this one had some apples involved, but again, you and me both know we're terrible at predictions, so.
Oh yeah, I was like, we're not gonna predict, and then the entirety of the band picks were just me going, oh my god, they're playing XYZ like the whole time. So that's the one prediction I will do for you, characters I want to see, and then they pull up, and I feel like the seer.
Hey, there's still gonna be a chance for RC. I remember you and Nell talking about like this certain agreement that you're gonna cosplay if an NAU team would get a round win, right? I think before you
there's
won,
one
right?
more chance. One more chance.
But didn't before you win, Sprinter was able to get a victory,
No,
right?
I meant like a whole bracket win, unfortunately.
Oh, a whole bracket win.
Yeah, like not like a round win.
Oh,
because I think they'd won before that point. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Someone is here. Anyway, they did manage to pull their few little wins. They had some really impressive escapes, but no full bracket win yet. So my debit card is safe from the Amazon order of something that I'd have to explain to my mother in depth.
How are you guys playing with I lost an agreement with chat that I need to cause.
Yeah. For my caster job, Mom, I promised them that if our region won, I would dress up like this. Do you think it's cute? And she'll say odd, but okay, because she's very supportive, which is appreciative.
That's
Everyone, love your parents who are kind to you. As a general catch-all, they're the best when they're good. When they're good, they're great. But Eli offering me some hugs of comfort in
Comfort, yeah,
chat there.
comfort.
Yeah,
So
we don't
your
tend to
debit
pull
card
the
is safe for now. But who knows? There could be a miracle win. But you're so a bracket win. That's asking for a lot. Like I would have to say, especially because we know the last match. Unfortunately, the group stage kind of panned out already, and yeah, before you're going up against a Japanese team, and not only Japanese teams, the team we're watching right now, it's gonna be an uphill battle. Can never say never, because that's what these two teams are actually doing right now. So we just have to wait and see. I'm excited to see how they're gonna pan this one out and try to dig themselves out of this situation. And chat, we are with you here. We want to know what's going on. We just have to be a little more patient, because I want to know, is it a 5-man escape, a 5-man kill, a tie? Who knows? 5-point game for Hunter or Survivor. Who's the fifth person? The Tram.
The Tram. Love you, Tram. Our friend the Tram. As you said, the second Hunter on the field. Posh, do you remember when we're still waiting for a match, so I can do a little tidbit time. Do you remember when the Tram used to like do damage?
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, that was scary.
I'm so glad. I know that we have like even Nell was saying there should be like a prompt, and there is a prompt, but I don't know. You still get hit by it. And there's a ding 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 as well. Yeah. So okay, if you guys are following me on Instagram, I'll repost my story. I made this meme of the Flash running, that thing, and then he looks back and like the Tram's there, then he screams. I made a meme of that, and I just feel like that is how you feel whenever a Tram is behind you, or like if you just you see the railroads, it's like, okay, gotta be scared. And there was so much moments in the qualifiers. AK from GR was a victim of the Tram. We also saw Sneaky that kind of benefited from it in the qualifiers, and it's just the Tram takes no sides, folks. So we're gonna head back into the match here. Okay.
Wow, back into things. So we did manage to break up that little pause that we had there. We are going to see Anyi place the patient back on the chair. Everyone pinging help me. It seems that maybe they're going in for a group heal here, which considering Bob no longer has detention would work out in their favor.
Smokes, Veronica. I just have to call out this. Patient has still one hook left. They're going for the heal since this is the first time the patient is sitting on this rocket chair. So this is still a big thing for Anyi. So Anyi needs to try and thwart the heals from happening. He did actually change. They are separated. So Prospector has to go for this rescue. He's the most healed up. Unfortunately, Kairu is not gonna try to tempt fate because he is chip damage, and now Soba is actually here. Is it gonna be a double rescue? It seems like it's just the Prospector that's in the mix here. Oh, the Wilding is here as well. Can he get the push first? Oh, he gets a push, but that's not gonna create any distance. The pull though, the Wilding running straight into it. Another one, and this provides so much distance, Veronica. Can they actually get this escape going on? It's gonna be an intense one.
Yeah, this is very intense. We now have everyone injured once more. They did manage to heal out the Prospector, but we are back on chase. A blink in order to try and get this Wildling. Only wants that one kill, and hopefully able to get it. Prospector, no magnets to utilize, so unfortunately not able to harass. Using a time bomb there and hitting nothing, unfortunately, but things seem to be working out a lot calmer than they were before we left them, of course, coming right back into the crazy action. But they are healing up once more, however.
They're gonna settle for this. Yeah, 3-person escape. Yeah. It was the Wildling's last chair, so then again, my goodness, rejects. It was looking like it was gonna be a 4K, a tie, a 4-man escape, but them getting a 3-man escape is still good. Like the point differentials is still there, but holy smokes, for them to pull that off. Really much respect for them to do that, and really making Anyi sweat bullets, folks. He's shaking in his boots. At least he got the one survivor kill, just so that GW still wins this round. But we're heading to round number 3, which all bets are off. It seems like a survivor-sided game at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited to see these stats, Posh. I do think that they're going to be kind of like a weighted variable when it comes to bringing up their stats in later rounds, considering the amount of rescues and containment that they probably did in this match alone. Playing musical chairs not only on Anyi's side, but playing sort of musical rescuer on the survivor side as well. So that was extremely, they were playing aggressive. They were pushing for it. They didn't get their 5-0, unfortunately, in the end, but they did get a 3-1, which, as we mentioned, of course, is a lot better than settling for anything else. So, congratulations, chat. They did settle for their 3 escape. I hope that everyone's happy.
They should settle for a 3-man. Yeah, they will after they try everything they can. Everyone sit on the rocket chair. Everyone give everyone a brain aneurysm and a heart attack with how stressful this match is. Yeah, chat predicting the future. They're settling for that 3-man, but I just wanna commend them, the survivor tenacity, City on that wildling. Soba and mind you, he was able to latch onto the Bonbon without latching onto the Wildling, and the Wildling with that push, if it was at an angle, it could have actually went all the way till the end, and he still had time on that boar. Unfortunately, the basic attack, he was able, the prospector was able to eat that hit. And here's the stats that you were looking for, Veronica.
Here are my stats, the stats that I asked for. Thank you, waiter. I don't know what kind of joke I was going for there. But there are stats. The containment stats were extremely high. I didn't get to read them off because I was too busy making bad jokes. The Posh thinks they're the greatest in the world, so I've made Posh laugh, and that's what matters. I think you said that your goal as casting is to make Eli laugh, but instead it's like you're here with me, and now you're the guy laughing. So
I mean, it's easy to make me laugh. Eli, it's a little. I know he's very. He likes breaking down everything about the game. So if you're able to throw him off just for a little chuckle, I've done my job. But yeah, you can make me laugh. Anyone can make me laugh anytime. It's actually pretty funny, like that waiter thing. I get it. You asked for like a what? I don't know what kind of match you asked for, but that was a 12-minute match with like intense rescues left and right. So I'd say I'd put that up there with. And okay, so here's the trend, because RC is also known for this, because their first match against GG, they kind of had the same thing with the wax artist of Shaoma. And they had a never say die attitude. Alfar was there with the embalmer. If you guys haven't checked it out, that was day #1 match. That's when me and Nell were kind of commentating in the comment section. But the final match, they just never say die, and rejects, they don't settle for anything less. They want to try to go all out, even though it's a high risk, high reward strategy. That's why you love them, and that's why I feel like they have a lot of supporters in the Japan region. And now I'm pretty sure in the English broadcast, they're gaining a lot of supporters as well.
Exactly, and you know what? As they deserve. In retrospect, I think the joke that I was going for was so like, thank you for my receipt, because it had all the numbers on it and the summary afterwards. So let's pretend I said that instead.
Okay, that was good. Thank you for the receipt. Yes, keep the change. Here's the tip.
Yeah, please keep the change. Keep your wildling, even, as he was the one that got sent back to the manor in this game.
I have to say, Wildling has been very present in this match, as well as Thief on GW's side. So
COA4.
Yeah, COA4.
We're going back to where we want to be.
Quenching effect, teleport, sculptor, and Wildling push. I'm excited. Yeah. That was a fun time to be a Wildling main, which was the one time, like, my friend was just a Wildling main. It's like, yes, my time is here. And then after COA4, it's like, yeah, he's not going to be in the mix. Anyway, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back after this.
ナイスよくやった強気ナイススタン長いスタン長いスタン長いナイスもう一回欲しい離れればいいよ離れればいいゆっくりでゆっくりやろみんな立て直そうみんなゆっくり行こうまだ乗れたナイスナイスナイスナイス単行入るから単行入るから野人やばいからナイスオッケーオッケーオッケー野人のカバー野人のカバー野人死んじゃう野人死んじゃう単行が行くナイスオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケー
被怪上诺斯救不了，一个来不及。
とりあえずグループ戦勝ち上がって
優勝できたらなって。
いや素晴らしい作績、引き打ちで
솔직히 힘들겠다라고 생각을 안 했다면 거짓말이겠죠.
했거든요. 아대를 안고 가지고 지금 아대를
그런 팀들을 상대로 저희가 만약에 우승을 하게 되면 어떨까 이런 생각도 가지면서
知道又没打到，一点又追出来，空了，最后空了，也有你救吗？
Tension's out in 14 seconds here. Dungeon is close by. Goes for the one.
我们每个人的上限也很高，这个就是我们的优势吧。
什么呢？
手边活动上来了，没收到库伤。是的，哎呀，恐惧战胜了，战术已经炸爆了。
CD 好了，抢先喷倒咒术。
哎呦，
直接
疯了呀！这把要四抓了。
这一波，哎，太烂丢车，
这还有床台，这波坏了。
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I had a fake out earlier, but we're back into the real thing. So we're going to be taking a look at some fun social media posts here. Of course, really expect the exciting game. This is from ON Himiko, who is rooting for Rejects RC. So hashtag RC win, hashtag RC, hashtag fighting RC, hashtag Goa6 global fan chant. Always exciting, of course. RC, of course, just played an insane round on their survivor side against GW Ani on the Bonbon. We had a very long match. We had a nice little pause in between where you got to sit with Posh and I like we're at a sleepover together, which is, of course, always fun about casting. You know, we're here to entertain you. And we'll continue to do so. So will the players, of course, as they play. We should get a nice little support message for GW soon as well. Of course, both teams working really hard. A crucial match for both of them. RC is still able to move up in the ranks with their last match with Before You Soon, but GW, this is their last match at the moment, and they are in 4th place, so they really need to overcome RC in this match here, and here's to hoping that they're able to, if that is their end goal.
Yeah, I love the art here. I'm looking at Kairu. He's the top left one because he's the most smiley one. You see Aka there with that hermit, and everyone else just having that stoic face because they are very stoic, except Kairu is always like the smiliest one of the bunch. So yeah, you know what? Call me an RC fan. I think they're really living up to their reputation of really giving us jaw-dropping matches. And you know what they say, like people's choice of champions with the intense games that they're playing. They're giving the people what they want, which is intense IDV action, which is what they promised you in Call of the Abyss. Again, we want to find the best of the best, and they're fighting so aggressively, fighting tooth and nail to secure that victory. And now come round number 3, just all bets are off because they win both on rounds, right? So now, yeah, you can, if you are GW, you can kind of tie it out and just wait for the victories to come to you because you are leading in points, but you're still not out of the woods. I think the mentality here is for both teams to just realize, all right, let's just assume this is like best of one. Let's try to just win this round to safely secure it. Maybe getting a 3-1 and tie the next one on either side. So that's how it's going to shake out. But how about you, Veronica? Any thoughts on what we're about to witness in round number 3?
I'm very excited. Still praying for my friend Berglepidura Mad Eyes to come out. I say that so his chat, I was reading them over earlier because when we're off camera, of course, I'd read chat on my phone, much like Eli reads it on his iPad. So I try not to like look.
Actually, Veronica, we're hearing now. We're gonna cut to a short break, I believe. So we'll see you guys in just a bit.
We'll be back. Don't worry about us. Everyone, and welcome back to Call of the Abyss 6. We are currently on group stage day 8. I am here as Veronica. I'm here with pointing the wrong way. I'm here with Posh Spice, and I'm here with my friend Spectre. So we're really excited to get back into the action. We are here in our third match between RC and GW, the only matchup today to go to a full 3 rounds, and we've waited. We've waited for this. We went through a little bit of a technical difficulty, then another countdown, but that just makes you more excited for the action, doesn't it, Posh?
Yeah, the anticipation is definitely palpable. I can't imagine what the fans are feeling in the studios of Japan and China, but I'm pretty sure the chat are chomping at the bit to find out the conclusion of this match between RC and GW. Actually, people are saying, like, Kairu, does he have a YouTube channel? That would be great if you guys could follow. Again, support your favorite players because they're leaving it out on the line here. Again, this is GW's last chance to get some points. RC still has a match with B4U to solidify their spot. But if you think about it, yeah, GW is actually in desperate need because this is their last chance to secure themselves at least a good standing in the group stage for them to move on over to the playoff stage. Well, RC definitely showing signs of confidence with that potential 5-point game with 4-man escape. But I don't know how you're going to top that, but we're going to have to see how they're going to do that in round number 3.
Yeah, we keep saying, what's the Call of the Abyss? They're answering the Call of the Abyss. Now, the Call of the Abyss seems to be immense violence. So we are, of course, following through with that. They're going to continue. But every time you laugh, I laugh, and then we're not casting, and we're just laughing back and forth.
Yeah.
But
I can just be serious if you...
Yeah, we're gonna enter businessman mode right now. Straight faces.
Our Japan colleagues are gonna they're all suited up, but we gotta
yeah. I just got this cardigan on. You just got your blazer on. No button up. I'm not in a very long fancy dress. We'll have to up our game. We'll work on that.
Yeah, casual Sunday. I don't know. Yeah, we need to level up our three-piece suit game. Yeah, we digress because what's serious here is RC. They're very serious about getting the victory here, and they want to be able to carry that momentum over to face B4U. And in their matchup in this group stage, since this is Group A, they didn't have the best start since they actually went up against GG, the previous IVL winner in the autumn 2023. Yeah, the recent IVL winner GG. And they're kind of sitting up there next to FPXEQ. But if they're able to win this, the third place spot, that kind of is secured towards RC's side. So again, the stakes could not be higher for both these teams. And I think that's why we had to take that time for that pause, just so that they'll have the most optimal conditions to continue on playing.
Yeah, certainly want that. Our selection is going to come in, of course, in round 3. There are no bans, only picks in terms of map, and we will be seeing Moonlit River Park, which is very exciting. Moonlit, of course, we used to see a lot more in some other COAs. Like, I remember Moonlit being a really, really common map pick, but nowadays we're not as into it. We do not want to take a trip to the circus. No, I don't want to go, but we will be going. We're going to go to the circus today, and RC and GW have been playing really aggressively, as Posh mentioned, and he is 100% correct. Listen to him. This is a really high-stakes match. Like, lots is on the line. RC can still beat B4U in the coming days, but on the off chance that they don't, it's not going to end very
coming in. So this is actually interesting play here. This could be one of the things that Akko is teasing about. So Shota coming in, and they were the ones to pick this map, folks. And if I remember correctly, Evil Reptilian.
This is actually a good Blizzard map.
Exactly. I don't know if they're gonna do that. So sorry, I found like Kermit the Frog there just a little bit, but I'm like thinking, this is gonna be good, chat. So Shota here has brought out a Wax Artist. He's brought out an Evil Reptilian. Now in round number 3, there are gonna be 2 bans. So I don't know if they're gonna ban those 2 respectively, because I don't know if you've married a ban of Evil Reptilian, because that's not even in the meta. But Shota brought it out with GG, really made them sweat bullets with that Hunter. So we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what happens. Posh, you mentioned Kermit the Frog. Can I get you back for just 1 second before I go back to monologuing? Can you please do your Kermit the Frog impression for chat, really quick?
Hey there, Veronica. Seems like we're at round number 3.
Thank you. I really appreciated that. I owe you my life and more. So Shota, Chris coming out onto the stage. We could be seeing that lizard, but as you mentioned, he could be banned straight off the bat. They might think he's not that much of a threat. Of course, you do your research. You want to ban the mains of the people that you're going up against. It really is in your benefit to do that. But that being said, you know, he didn't manage to pull that win with Lucino the first time. Calling him by his first name because we're friends, but also because it's so much less wordy than evil reptilian. I mean, why is he evil? But we're going to be launching into our band pick soon, which are very exciting. I am interested to see if they'll take him out right away. And if they do, maybe I'll be just as anguished as I was when they took out the Mad Eyes, because that really took a toll on me. I don't think I've recovered, and I don't think chat has recovered either. We're going to get their hopes up about this lizard and then take it away from them.
Chat's still asking for the Chat Eyes to come out, but fortunately for the evil reptilian mains out there could be a potential spot for Shota to bring out the Lucino here. But you gotta, I mean, GW banned out the Mad Eyes, and I'm pretty sure they did their homework here. Who knows? He might have other hunters up his sleeve. We just have to wait and see. While we're waiting for things, Veronica, any shoutouts you want to give out? We still have time before the picks and bans commence.
Yes. Let me run through. Eli and Chocho, of course, first and foremost, they're sitting and watching with us right now, and Chocho will be translating for us later. And a hello to our favorite Horton Hines. Hello Nerpshy, hello Bash, hello Frog, hello Nico with a K. Hello to Divine Kitsune's Apostle. Hello to Queendom Com, Snooty, Postwife, just whoever I can fit in my mouth right now while we're waiting.
I do see the Horton Hines actually is starting like a lizard emoji thing, so maybe we can conjure this up, chat, if you guys can spam that lizard emoji. Who knows? This is...
But not too much, because we've learned if we want something enough, it will not come to us.
That's true. So just whatever. Just let it come to you. Let the universe manifest on its own.
You don't care about him.
We are going to see Shota ban out the Priestess, Mercenary, and Seer, very standard bans in Moonlit River Park. So now anticipation, if we had a drum roll, we'd be rolling it. Now Evil Reptilian gets banned out, and so does the Bloody Queen. So once again, chat, following Veronica's words, yeah, we can't, it's the curse of asking for something too much and putting it out there, and then they're like, nope, we're not going to do that.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I feel like a child on Christmas who didn't get the one thing on my wish list.
Can I just give a shout out to Frog that said my Kermit impression's really good, and the Frog.
Oh, everyone loves your Kermit impression.
Oh, wow,
they're asking for Kermit to commentate Koa. Everyone can't even spell Kermit correctly because they're so thrown off. For context, as we're going through our band picks, the other night, and I will never forget it. Eli was just like, Posh, can you do a Kermit impression? And Posh did, and then he was just like, yeah, you just seemed like you could do one.
You seem like a person that could do a Kermit impression. I was like,
but you do. You really
thank
do.
you, Eli. Thank you. Hello.
Our band picks. Back to the game. No more Muppets. I'm banning us from Muppets. We're going back to puppets. So we're going back to survivors. Yeah. Back in businessman mode. Gravekeeper on the field. Prospector on the field. Antiquarian on the field. Our bands, of course, being Seer, Mercenary, Priestess, First Officer, Toy Merchant, and Embalmer, in case you need a rundown and you don't recognize their little icons on the screen. And we went over the Hunter bands. We sure did go over them.
Yeah, again, these are pretty standard bans on Shota's side. I like that he banned out the First Officer and Toy Merchant because he's so good. But now a Gardener coming in. So this is huge on GW's side. One of the veteran characters out there. In this map, again, it really depends on who's playing this. If if Dis is using the Prospector, because he did an amazing job on that Thief. So it's Xing Chen, an MVP with that Postman. Using the Gardener is really interesting because you have to be really good with the kiting routes and you have to play with her shield cooldown times accordingly. So GW's strong lineup, I would have to say. They have their fair share of kiters, stunners, and a rescuer. So now this begs the question, Shota did bring out a wax artist before, I believe. Yeah, he only brought out an Evil Reptilian and a wax artist based on the 2 matches that RC has played out. And based on the previous notes, if I look at Shota, he has a Naiad, he has a Sculptor, he has some standard hunters. So this kind of is interesting because he can actually pull out a meta hunter since his non-metas were banned.
Yeah.
But you still have the Antiquarian, you still have Prospector to deal with, so it's still gonna be tough. And look at that, the meme of Shota in the BQ. So he will bring out that Naiad.
excited to see Naiad. I hope that Chad is excited to see Naiad when they do see her. They're currently still mourning the loss of the lizard. So Shota on this Naiad instead, able to have really good map control with her. You throw that harpoon, you throw it back. You can kite survivors that way. Kind of the same in the way that you get those humidity hits and the crash hits. I mean, not the same at all, but I'm kind of running on copium here, if you will. So we're pretending that they're the same for me. So we're going to see everyone get all dressed up. And by everyone, I mean the Prospector is going to put on his crossover skin, which I believe you mentioned earlier that you enjoy, Posh. So this one's for you. We'll be seeing our spawn picks soon.
Yeah, the Naiad on this map is kind of good, and it has a tie potential. But you saw you eliminate the Embalmer. They seem like they're gonna go for just a lot of support. The Prospector's in the mix. Gardener, I feel like they're just trying to bait him to go for a Gardener chase at first, because that's what usually is the mindset, since arguably in this lineup, everyone seems very meta and really hard to chase except the Gardener. However, you can go after the Gravekeeper, because even though he is in that shovel mode, he does get a little bit of speed boost, but you could just water him off, and we've seen that in the previous matches as well. So it's really up to Shota, and it begs the question as well, because Shota is coming in now, right? After an intense back and forth. How is the mental game of Shota at this point, and how can he fare coming into this match when a lot is on the line?
Yeah, exactly. Aga, of course, taking that well-needed break after those 2 Dreamwood matches in a row. His brain has to be mush at this point. Mine would be. So we're going to see our spawns. Sing Chen is on the Bridge as Gardener. Bridge is, of course, a risky spawn. I mean, you are there. You have to transition to a kiting area, but she does start with that bubble, so she is able to have that transition power. We've got Yin El Centigrade at first stop, and we've got the Gravekeeper in the middle around second stop with Dis hanging out in the house. He's safe in there. We are going to see our builds now. We've got a classical sort of, I believe that is Insolence and Trump Card on the Naiad with
detention.
Excitement.
Yeah, so it's Trump Card, Insolence, no detention, just excitement. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play out, because he wants to build up that presence right away. It depends also, he's bringing the excitement for the stuns, right? So he wants to, this is making me think he doesn't mind chasing the stunners at first. Or he's just accounting for the over support here. So Shota not accounting for late game, so he's going to have to play super aggressive here, since the tension won't be a factor. So let's head into the match, Veronica, as we head towards the Hullabaloo tent where Xing Chen is actually going to be at. The Gardener is going to have to play around with the shield very well, while Shota is going to try to swim her way to try and down this Gardener.
Yeah, beautiful pallet throws, of course, to start off. Being forced to pull the harpoon back in order to break one, a really strong move against a Naiad while she is in her swim form and can't, unfortunately, do anything about that. We're going to see Sing Chen continue to transition away. Standing here for a little bit, she does have that bubble for a little while longer, which means that she can stand to be a little bit risky with her kite so far, but she's going to have to be more careful as things move forward. Flywheel, of course, in her build, so she can utilize that later when it comes online, but for now, just throwing that harpoon to get closer and closer. Going to hit the bubble and in range with the pallet stun. Yeah, waiting the hit cooldown and everything.
So now he still hasn't revealed his trait, right? It would be too risky for him to go for that excitement, but this kite is doing pretty well. The pallet has already been destroyed here, so now he's just gonna try to ring this part out, and he's gonna go for a regular hit. This is slowly building that presence that they so desperately need. Cypher progress is looking well, but considering that this isn't a decoder lineup, it's going by okay for Shota to actually just keep tunneling this Gardener and force out excitement with any stunners that can potentially come out. But he played with that shield too well. He's gonna have to just go for that bubble pop, and this forces attack recovery, allowing this kite to last even longer.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be forced to kite even longer on Sing Chen's Gardener. Following through with that harpoon, using it a lot to transition. Of course, you can play Naiad in a lot of few ways. We are going to see the knockdown on the Gardener, but Naiad, of course, I mean, you can play her more aggressive. You can use the humidity to get downs, or in Shota's case, seemingly it is used kind of like a geisha butterfly just to get closer to the survivors. So we're going to see another throw of the harpoon, this time to camp the chair, and our first rescue may be happening very soon. Dis in the area on the Prospector, and SXY in the area, as well as the Gravekeeper, who is our designated rescue. So in the ground right now, he's got to be careful. You don't really want to waste your shovel on the humidity hit, but it could be worse, so might accept it.
Yeah, he might go for it. So this is actually very dangerous because the Naiad swing, goes for it. So that's good that there was no Terror Shock. Now Tide Turner is going to actually allow Xing Chen to last a little longer here. He's going to go for, wow, able to get the last effort. He's going to get a slam onto him. But I mean, the Gardener is going to fall down eventually. So that's still a good farm off the Gardener while still injuring the Gravekeeper. Last Cypher is being worked on, but with, oh my goodness, he dropped a magnet, so the excitement could actually play into effect here. Able to just pop it right away, and can he farm off a hit off the Prospector? Able to get it and force that flywheel.
Wow, beautiful play, of course, from Shota's Naiad here. Have the Gardener in balloons, so no attack recovery on your end, and the excitement is something that makes poor harassers shake in their boots. If you utilize it properly and at the right time, it really throws them off, and then they're unable to counter it the way that they'd expect to. Definitely wasn't expecting that excitement either, Posh, as he just came right at her with the magnet and was looking for something else. But we're going to see the Prospector and the Gravekeeper try and pull off a double rescue here.
Here we go. The rescue is going to commence, and now he's going to try to water off this area. Gravekeeper pops, as well as the Gardener. Wow, just beautiful ring around the Rosie here. I was going to try to come up with a pun there, but he just watered everyone off, and now he has a second survivor on a rocket chair, the Gravekeeper. Prospector is still here, doesn't have magnets to use. Antiquarian is over there. He's going to try and go for a magnet stun, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get it in time. He's trying to go to the second floor, and he's just going to allow the Gravekeeper to sit on down while he just gets rid of this magnet.
Trying to get it down on this Prospector is very crucial. The Antiquarian also in the area to harass, so you really don't want two people at once coming at you for a balloon rescue. The unfortunate thing, however, Shota needs to be very careful. The primed Cypher, or the almost primed Cypher, is in this area as well, Posh, so going to have to be really careful about leaving the Gravekeeper there along with the Cypher, so Yin L is able to both either try and heal the Gravekeeper or push that Cypher, but wandering away to be safe, of course, to, you know,
this allows this to actually open up a Cypher over there at the Hullabaloo tent, and it might actually overextend him to try and go down this Prospector. So he's still in that swim form. Antiquarian is actually making her way towards that Gravekeeper, but here's the thing about the swim. He's just going back and forth here. So now the Gravekeeper is like the sitting target. We've seen this case before in the Chinatown where you wait for someone to actually blink first or overextend. So now Shota is in a good spot. He just needs to sit on this lead. Gravekeeper just slowly bleeding out. It's totally fine. They're not going to push for objectives. And for him to kind of split push these survivors is actually pretty good. Gravekeeper is crawling away. Shota needs to be very careful that he doesn't get too far off his radar.
Yeah. RC really loves their map control on their hunters. They love being able to protect all the ciphers at once and follow everybody at the same time, but not able to get the stun on the Naiad with that swing there, so going to be able to land the hit. Still carrying excitement, has trump card, of course, so able to swap if necessary, and going to, you know, the Gravekeeper has utilized his self-heal, which means that Shota is now able to push even further, changing target to this Prospector once more in order to prevent that cipher from being primed.
Yeah, it seems like he's going to try to focus on Dis, but Dis also has a few magnets to use. Not sure. Oh, he's going to try to mind game him. And also Excitement is ready for him to use. He's going to go for the Excitement. Is he able to go through the pallet? Able to get it, but no, unfortunately, on the other side, unable to get it. Prospector is down. He's going to try to chair as close as he can to that Cypher, or maybe Basement. I'm not quite sure. We do see that the Gravekeeper is healed up, so this might play to a Basement Naiad. Yeah, it will.
Yeah, Basement Naiad is a thing of nightmares. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. So the way that you can camp in the basement as Naiad is extremely impressive and very hard to counter and deal with. Of course, as they're getting to a prime cipher, it'll be easier as they'll have less to lose. They'll be ready for a pop if anything goes wrong.
Yeah,
so we actually see that SXY.
Yeah. He's able to just go for it.
Inside.
Yeah, so now he's just going to try to prolong it as much as possible just for the thing to happen. But the thing is, you're playing with the cooldown of the trait. He still has trait swap. Now we're going to go with a Gravekeeper pop onto the humidity. Gets the push and a stun. Let's see if he's going to be able to go for the... Oh, my goodness. And now they know he has no detention, so this is huge. Shota not bringing detention could be the X factor here, but I think he just wants to focus on just getting the Prospector down and out. Dis has to kite for a little longer here, but now it seems like he's going to sit on the rocket chair once again.
Yeah, we're going to see Dis back on the rocket chair. The ideal target, of course, the only person on half health when you have no detention and the Cypher's been popped. It is very risky to pop a Cypher when someone gets humidity down, but there was enough distance there that they could make it work. However, still very scary, and Dis still did end up sitting back on the chair. Shota pushing for a little bit more. SXY hanging out kind of in the middle area to both gun for dungeon and possibly come in for the
Teleport
rescue.
is ready though.
Teleport is up though. Teleport is up. Might utilize that soon and be able to cut off the able to cut off here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Gets the stun to disarm, and my goodness, he gets the pocket watch as well. Can't get it because there's no detention, and it seems like they have to just safeguard a tie here. But Shota on the Naiad, playing to her strengths, I would have to say. Kind of curious also why he didn't go for the detention you usually see, because like, yeah, Insolence detention's usually brought. But yeah, I guess he wanted to go for that trump card at the end. I think it was really good because most of the stuns that he did negate played into the factor there, so I think he just has to settle for that tie. Since, again, unconventional, that's the surprise factor. We're still on this tie, and now it all comes down to this match. We have to see the stats because I'm horrible at math. I'm not sure if it could push for a game number 4, so we'll just see.
Oh my goodness. Posh, our next match is going to be a bloodbath. Again, I can't sugarcoat it. We are looking at a bloodbath for our next match. But for now, yeah, BQ bloodbath. Everyone's favorite S tier. We're going over...
No BO3. Okay, thank you so much, Chocho, with the quick maths on Chocho's side. So thank you.
She's so smart. We should all hope to be like Chocho someday. That's my dream. I hope to be like Chocho someday. As we learned recently in Mic Check that she's older than me, so I can aspire to be like her, like an idol.
But she's... Anyway, no, I was going to say a Gen Z thing again.
We're not going to get back into our sort of generation debate, but a 2-2 to start off, of course, meaning that the next round is going to be insane. But here are the stats that you asked for, Posh. We're going to see, of course, all of the containment times, the decoding progress, Xingqian, of course, going out first, but managing to pull off 2 pallet stuns and 100 seconds of containment time. So not bad at all, especially on an off-meta character like Gardener.
Yeah, Xingqian again, a really good kiter. I have to look back at the picks and bans again. I'm surprised they offer Gardener. I'm not sure if Patient or Acrobat was available. That could have helped, but you have to admit, Xingqian actually used the bubbles really well. So his Gardener pick kind of lasted a while, and yeah, it brought out the excitement from Shota once the Prospector was there for that support. So just a complete back and forth match. I feel like, yeah, RC and GW really giving potential match of the night here, Veronica, because they're going to round number 3. We're gonna settle things finally, but we've seen both hunter-sided and survivor-sided match on both sides, so it's just incredible how both of them are taking each other to the limit.
And here are our win conditions as also requested. So 4 escape, 3 escape, or an RC win, and a 2 escape, a 1 escape, a 0 escape, or a GW win. So Ani only needs a tie in order to secure this win, and RC needs a 3 escape or a 4 escape in order to secure it on their side. And this is a really big moment for GW, so definitely expect Ani to play to strengths, to play at the most insane level possible at this point in time. RC still has a chance against B4U, but GW have utilized all of the matches that they're offered here in Group A. So this is a very big deal for them, and things might play out really aggressively, which is what I'd expect them to do, really.
Yeah, shout outs to Firm, by the way. So I know you're arresting my guy again. We're doing good, but no, not necessarily his prediction of going the BO4, but it is gonna end in BO3 because we saw the stats there. Again, if a tie happens, then GW gets the win. So this is in classic RC fashion, going up against GG. They need to get, well, they don't need to get a 4-man escape. They need at least to get a 3-man escape. And if they do that, they're going to make it. And I think Alfar is actually going to be here. So Embalmer might be in the mix coming into it. Kairu gets subbed out by Alfar in the 3rd round. We do see that Soba's still here, City's there, Ivory's there. So yeah, I think they're going to play to that very intense Embalmer strat. Unless GW like priority bans Embalmer at the start. I don't know if that will do that though.
I wonder what will happen if Embalmer is banned. Like, I wonder what the timeline like that is like. By the way, before we get into ban picks, our poor friend Firm from the production team is sick. Please wish some get well soons to Firm in chat if you're able to. Please, we're begging you. So as Posh mentioned, Alfar is going to come in instead. Very excited to see what happens. Yeah, they might have to priority lock in that Embalmer pick if the research has been done on Anyi's side, which it's Koa. You expect the research to be done, and they have been doing it. I mean, they've been banning all of the even niche mains of RC's hunters, so I can see that Embalmer needing to either be banned immediately or being locked onto first. But both options are a little bit of a drawback for both teams, I would say, in that either you have to waste a ban slot on Embalmer when maybe there are more important bans, but that or you have to waste an early pick on Embalmer when maybe there are more important picks.
Yeah, I think GW has done their homework. The fact that they did Evil Reptilian ban and a Mad Eyes ban. So on the Hunter side of Anyi, I think, especially if he wants to play for that tie, right? Yeah, I think he just might have to play this one safe. If I think back at what Anyi can bring to the table just to tie it out, yeah, he could bring out Bloody Queen. He can also bring out a Naiad if they don't choose to ban that, because they only have 2 to choose from. But we're not gonna be in the land of speculation anymore. We're gonna head towards the picks and bans. First off, Anyi going for the bans of the survivors. Let's see if he's just gonna deny the Embalmer. No, allowing the Embalmer. Again, it's really tough because in a map like this, yeah, you have to priority ban the Priestess and the Prospector as well. So it seems like BQ and Geisha ban really good. Geisha's really strong here, and also the BQ. So choosing to opt for the Toy Merchant at first.
Yeah, opting for Toy Merchant over Embalmer here, but maybe they're expecting him to not be banned because they don't think that he's going to be that scary, and he's not, so they still have the chance to select him. We're going to see Antiquarian and Entomologist bans instead, so it seems that Ani is going for the strategy that there are more important bans, there are worse things to deal with. So the Patient's going to come out instead. So can you imagine, no Embalmer after we hyped him up so much?
I know. I think that we kind of have to go back on our word because they need to get more than a tie. And Embalmer actually works on just getting a tie. So Alfara, looking at my notes here, he has brought out, Psychologist, Seer, Forward. He's not just an Embalmer player. He's also brought Acrobat out. So it's still relatively okay since they don't want to play towards just that tie strat. Now the question is, they have no stunners on the team. They do have the ability to have a Toy Merchant in the mix, but if oh my goodness, a lawyer
again? Sorry, everyone. That was a reaction. I don't get to see Mad Eyes, but I have to see lawyer. Oh, okay. The silly. We're gonna see lawyer instead.
Clearly not a fan of the lawyer, but I mean, I'm surprised. This is good, and it's on Soba's side, the leader, the main shot caller. So Alfar on that Patient, he's coming in with that Patient. So not much for Anyi to worry about. He doesn't have to bring Excitement as a trait, no stunners, but mobility will be on the side of the Toy Merchant and Patient. This begs, I mean, this just, it screams chase me first, right? As if you're the lawyer. However, we've seen MX do really well at the 11 side in Lakeside Village, because you got no Terror Shock. You could just keep vaulting left and right. So I like the bans on the side of the BQ and the Geisha because he's banning out the high mobile ones. But Anyi could clearly just go with Naiad. You go with a Meta Hunter if he wants to go for like a Clerk or anything else. But yeah, the lawyer is a very big question mark on my book.
What a fun surprise. We're going to see Ani lock in soon, but real quick, Lawyer, of course, going to be very interesting for this team comp. Lawyer is really crucial in terms of being able to do rotations pretty easily because his map ability allows him to see exactly where everyone is, which means that good team VC could mean that they move out of the Naiad's vicinity real fast with good communication. On top of that, which seemingly thing that has propelled him to stardom right now is the no Terror Shock. Which I made a joke about, and then it became too real too fast. His real redeeming trait is his lack of Terror Shock. So Lawyer can kite fearlessly, really. He has nothing to be afraid of except for those basic hits. So Lawyer can just go around. And as a decoder, of course, he's also very useful. The more that you decode, the more of a boost that you get on that map, which caps out at a certain point, but is still very useful if you do need a decoder. So opting for the Lawyer, of course, for the no Terror Shock ability. If they were going to go for a decoder in a general sense, they probably would have selected something like a Composer or a Prisoner. So I'd say the Lawyer is kind of your own kite ability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the lawyer here is definitely a big question mark. It can go both ways, but Soba being an amazing kiter, I think he's going to be ready. Wow, interesting spawn locations. They spawn like in a square part near first stop, I believe, and oh no, okay, we're just having it flipped. So now it seems like he wants to spawn near the tent. So with these CGI layouts, it's really cool, but I just get so disoriented sometimes. I just like to see a flat map layout. Like, oh, that's okay, that's where they spawn. Gotcha. So yeah, the lore coming into this, Veronica has painted a picture that yes, Terror Shocks won't be that bad on the side of it. So actually Soba spawning at the 2-story. So now he has Anyi can actually make his way towards that 2-story, but the elevation change is going to be tough for a no presence Naiad. Depending on the builds, I don't know, he could just play it like Insolence Detention just so he can just go for that tie. But yeah, interesting that they don't opt for coaster plays, because usually you want someone to go for that main coaster spawn just to hit the button so that they'll be able to go for more coasters. But it seems like that's oh wow, interesting build on the patient too. They're not coming exit path.
No exit path. I was like, wow, Posh is a genius. There it is, the detention and the insolence. And then I looked over to my left and I was like, what do you mean you don't have exit path? You need that, little man. So the patient doesn't have exit path to self-heal, but this is our last match of the day. I'm Veronica, this is Posh Spice. We're getting into the action. It's gonna be a bloodbath. Probably. So we're starting Chase, of course, Alfar being our first selection here, the closest survivor. Could potentially go for someone else, but seemingly follow along with the patient here, who we just had a little discussion about due to his questionable choice of build. So we're going to see a patient come into the little funhouse area here, a beautiful transition due to that broken window speed boost, and going to vault over this here, careful, of course, to not get hit by the Naiad in the process. Unlike the lawyer, you can get your...
And you did say this is a bloodbath. I think it's just going to be a regular bath with a bubble bath with all the water that's going to be played here. So now he's at the second stop, and Soba is actually at the first stop. So Anya just changing targets here. The main decoder, quote unquote, is going to be chased, but I think he's the main kiter here, so has to be very careful. Let's see if he's going to be able to juke around this pallet. Note that he did bring broken windows. Seems like he's going to try and go for the coaster. He has to be... Oh, he could actually just ride this without a terror shock. So now he's going to have to go for it. And now, hopefully, the patient was able to press the second stop for him to be able to go on, mosey on through to the third stop. There we go. So Anya now still on that swim for, buying some time for this team to decode. Soba needs to kite this one out for this, the ciphers to look kind of pressuring on the side of Anyi if he lasts a little longer.
Yeah, very interesting kite so far. So, but of course, taking out that map to see where the Naiad is, able to rotate because of the ability to see her through the walls and through everything. So we're going to see City come in for some support here, managing to take the body block. So we'll have to take a heal or rescue on half health later on, considering the mercenary is the dedicated rescue. So throwing the harpoon towards the Cypher in order to block this Cypher off, and Soba vaulting without fear. I mean, he's still a hit from a down, but he can get terror shock. So we are going to see Soba continue on Chase here, just rotating around this area, and the blink comes out, Posh, and we have our first down.
Yeah, and now they're actually healing right in front of the Naiad. So unfortunately, the mercenary isn't healed up just yet. He will have to go for an early rescue. Hopefully, the toy merchant will be able to rescue. Heal in time for any kind of stuffing of the rescue. Okay, able to get it. And note that the toy merchant has already placed down her catapults. I have not seen where just yet, but it seems like City is already juking to the back part of this chair to try and go for this rescue. So not the earliest of rescues, which is great. This is allowing some ciphers to pop left and right. And Anyi now just trying to psych him out. He's able to get the rescue and get a farm off the seer. Unfortunately, he can't go there, but wow, able to get a catapult. And now this actually forces Anyi to actually cover some ground. He's going to destroy the cat. Oh, no, he's thinking about it? No, he's not. So interesting decision there. And also, the lawyer actually using a little bit of the elbow pads to create that distance. Did Anyi actually lose track of where the lawyer is at? Because now he's actually not... He doesn't know where he's at, Veronica.
Yeah, losing your map is a little less than ideal, but what is even more less than ideal is losing your down survivor, who is the only person who has seen Cher so far. Closing in on Soba's location, but not quite yet. Posh still searching around, throwing the harpoon to cover even more ground, but I think that lawyer's going to be able to heal up by the time that Anyi finds him.
He has exit path, right? So that's good that
yes, he does. Not the patient, but he does.
So this excellent. So lawyer has gotten up. Anyi has lost his first target. target, but yeah, he didn't. I mean, I think the elbow pad usage was just amazing for him to just lose track of where he was at. He thought about actually breaking the catapult, but it didn't quite work out. Alfar is actually going to gain the attention of this hunter, and now it seems like the swim is going to catch up to that patient. Patient, oh, gets the pop, and now just the regular hit to cancel out the hook. So that's an excellent trade-off there on the side of Anyi.
Unfortunate loss for Anyi on the lawyer there, but a fortunate win on the quick down on the patient here with the beautiful use of the humidity. So we're going to see a continued sort of camp around, finally breaking this catapult up on the thing. I'm always so baffled. Like, I know that it takes a few extra seconds, but I'm always so baffled when hunters don't break the support items on the map, because that to me is like the scariest thing in the world. But we're going to see a continued chase here on the patient, who of course has no exit path, but that's not going to matter right now. A beautiful blink in order to secure that down on the patient. However, 2 ciphers still remaining, but really good progress on them. Will be at a prime extremely soon, so it's likely that City will come in for another rescue right away, and they might be right in their position to win unless Anyi pushes really hard.
Yeah, oh, Ivory eating that hit, and now this allows the pop to happen. The rescue hasn't happened just yet, so it seems like they might just push for it, but let's see how this one goes, because usually, I mean, he did bring the borrowed time for him to be able to push for a pop, but wow, they just went for it, Veronica. So now let's see if City, because City can tank one hit, and now he's gonna try and go for it. Oh, gets the hit and unable to get the rescue. This is huge. He needs to escape, but the exit gate isn't open just yet. The mercenary is going to fall down to the water, and Anyi is working on that tie situation. He's going to try to go for even more here, since Ivory wasn't able to open up the exit gate just yet.
I feel like I'm gonna go insane. We're continuing our chase on Ivory here, leaving the mercenary on the ground. Mercenary has a really slow heal, especially the amount of times that he's been hit. The longer it takes him to get up off the ground or get back to health. But we're back to him.
Yeah, Anyi is just gonna focus on just getting one. That's all they need to get this victory. And Ivory could gladly just go for that exit, since detention's still a factor, even though the mercenary's injured. There's still no tide turner for this, so Ivory getting they need to get all man escape, so I don't know if they're gonna try to risk this one. Toy Merchant is so close to getting popped. Lawyer is actually trying to make his way back to go for this rescue. Luckily for him, the mercenary can sit on this rocket chair, but not long enough for the tension to run out. So Ivory is gonna have to be very careful here. Oh, gets the pop, and the detention is gonna be there. Can he drop down this pallet in time? Uh-oh, he's gonna try to vault. He's gonna get a little bit of that boost to prolong this kite. In the process, is the mercenary gonna be rescued? The terror shock situation, but Soba's not near the mercenary just yet. So RC survivors are really going all in on this. Lawyer is able to get the rescue, not quite. Oh, wow, the harpoon is back. We are going to see the lawyer, wow, able to get an elbow pad, and it seems like GW's Anyi is going to go for more. And yo, Veronica, you were not kidding. It is a bloodbath in the name of Naiad here. All survivors are down. GW has ridden, I would say, has flown the golden wings here. But oh my goodness, able to get through the pallet though.
Yeah, oh, and another blink. I was gonna get excited and be like, wow, Ivory has spent so much time distracting this Naiad. Managing to get up and get a few more seconds out, though, is really commendable. So a beautiful job to Anyi in that match, you know, going from that, after losing the lawyer, going from a potential loss to a whole 5-0 elimination. Gosh, that's wild. That is so insane. A huge congratulations to them for that one. I mean, GW did manage to pull that match, and they really needed to. Luckily for RC fans in chat, they still have the chance to be able to pull up and get in 3rd place once more after their match with B4U. But goodness, that really was a bloodbath.
Yeah, that was an incredible performance by Anyi. I think, yeah, chat was like talking about how the cipher pop at the end was, I think, a little miscommunication or mistimed pop, because I think the mercenary wasn't ready for that rescue yet, but the pressuring down, right? You want to just wait for that last cipher pop to happen once you get the rescue ongoing to prolong the chase of that patient. And I think the first of the dominoes to fall down was the fast down onto the patient. They weren't ready for that cipher pop. 2 of the ciphers were already primed, and I think they were kind of pressured by Anyi. for them to get more than that. But that's how this game is played, and Anyi ended up on top, and rightfully so, because they really needed this match. They fell to FTX but for them to be able to beat RC kind of secures them that third place spot for now. But RC versus B4U will be happening in a few days, folks. So they that could just change up the scoreline in this group stage. So again, I would say an incredible match. We've highlighted both Hunter side and Survivor side. Veronica, any highlights that you want to mention throughout this entire series here?
Oh goodness, there have been so many. They're all blanking as you asked me about them, but I think in particular, Ivory did a really good kite at the end there as the toy merchant against the Naiad. It wasn't enough to make things work out completely, but I am excited to see the containment time there because there was a lot done with not much to work with. Had Sobin been able to get there a little bit quicker as the lawyer to get the mercenary off chair, they might have been able to achieve something a little bit more, but unfortunately, that's not how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah.
And you are instead going to see that down in the toy merchant. But it was very exciting to watch, and we did get to see that toy merchant. I do think the highlight of all of these matches, however, was either the impromptu Kermit the Frog impression, which wasn't a match point, but chat loved it, so I have to call more attention to it. Or the strategic ban on the Mad Eyes was so smart that I'm still baffled by it. Like, it hurts me, but it was so smart. They really knew what they were doing.
It was really good. And yeah, just recalling also, since you mentioned the lawyer, I mean, losing the lawyer at the start also seemed very good at the side of the survivors. But yeah, the early down and the cancellation of that hook onto the patient, and we didn't really see how like the patient kite for too long. We're going to see the match data in just a bit. But yeah, interesting build there, not bringing exit path, because that's something that in competitive you'd want to just have. And luckily the lawyer had that, because if not, he'd just be a downed lawyer at the side of the two-story building there. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of love for Anyi in the chat. Again, it was really make or break for him. And yeah, a lot of also heartaches for RC, because they really tried to go all or nothing there. And you gotta love them for that. They really just try their best to give the best possible performance, and they tried, and they still have a chance against B4U, so we just have to wait and see how that's gonna shake out. And in the next 2 days, that's where we're gonna finalize the group standings. But some of the standings have already been kind of set in stone, with like GG, Wolves having flawless performance, AXZ as well. But here, I think this is a story to watch. So be sure to tune in if you're an RC fan or B4U fan, because they will be facing off, I believe, in the final day. Yes, on April 18, it's going to be the third match, B4U versus RC.
Very excited for those matches. Speaking of upcoming matches, Bosch and I are both here for the rest of the entirety of these playoffs. So group stage. Yeah, playoffs are coming. But we are here for group stage. Bosch and I will be on for the remainder of the day. So if you've enjoyed us today, we will be separated, but we'll still be here with you. And maybe in spirit, I'll play back everything that's said from me by Eli, from me to me by Eli in Posh's Kermit voice, and maybe that'll propel things along a little. I don't know why I do that, but that's the idea that came to mind.
People in the chat are still asking for Posh the Frog. Like
I'm hearing Kermit the Posh as well.
Yeah, that's a lot. So we'll see. Just I gotta work on it more, guys. Hang on, you put him on the spot, guys. We gotta focus on the match data here, because we gotta give our flowers. We gotta give our congratulations to Anyi and the team. I hope Anyi actually gets the MVP award, and that he will be interviewed, because he definitely deserves it. We saw that the data showed that he needed a tie, but he went above and beyond that. So you have to be able to commend Anyi for just that. So just a beautiful performance. And RC Survivors having Alfar come in clutch. They tried bringing him in. They tried going for the lawyer strat. Unfortunately for them, the patient didn't work out. Soba had an amazing kite though on the lawyer side, and they played that pretty well. He was just vaulting left and right. No care in the world for terror shocks. You're a lawyer, for God's sake.
That happened in real life. If you were a lawyer and then you couldn't get terror shocked, whatever the equivalent of being terror shocked in real life is. But really impressive stats. I'm loving the containment time. As requested, Ivory's containment is almost 2 minutes. And the Hunter was not seen too often from the toy merchant side, besides near the end there, and also sometime during the middle, trying to get some heals off and trying to decode. So really impressive to be able to pull that. that off. But unfortunately, seeing everyone's portrait in grayscale because they were all eliminated. But they certainly pushed for it. You know, you'd get all eliminated with no ciphers remaining when you were trying really hard. And unfortunately, it didn't work out, but their efforts were commendable, and I'm excited to see them coming up on the 18th versus B4U. It'll be a match to close things out, and I think it'll be an exciting one too. Certainly one to look out for. So beyond that, congratulations GW, 16 points to 10. So they really did pull back in those latter 2 rounds. Another thing too, comeback stories are exciting. You know, you start off on the losing side, and then you manage to pull the last 2 rounds, and that is always impressive and very fun.
Yeah, it kind of flexed both Survivor and Hunter side for the both of them to get 5 points in round 2 and round number 3, and rightfully so. We're gonna congratulate Anyi for getting the best deduction, the MVP, coming in clutch with that Naiad. Again, a beautiful performance. He actually played a lot more defense than he did offense, and just really capitalized on the overextensions of the Survivors and the over-rotation. So again, Nerves of Steel bringing out the Naiad. Tie Hunter, again, that's what he was playing for, but he went above and beyond that. So just striking another pose. You know, he's got the side profile, he's got the front profile as well. But yeah, big shout outs to Anyi. And now we're gonna head to our favorite segment with our favorite translator, Chocho. Let's get into the interviews.
Yo,
Chocho.
Yo. Yeah, so you have this as well as Yingao. Big smiles. How are you guys feeling after this match?
看出来现在话已经有点说不清楚了，但是我觉得今天所有的粉丝都是已经在被推往 ICU 的路上被拦了回来了。就是我们和粉丝一起在 ICU。是的，我相信。
Oh, he said that them, the team as well as the fans are all in ICU because of this up-down situation. Oh. In BO1, it was like in BO1 it was like a losing kind of situation. In BO2 it was winning, and then after that in BO3 almost like a losing again. And then if they lose this match, they would have 0 chance going to playoffs. But yeah, and then after that, Anyi got that 4 elimination, so that was very well done according to the teammate.
太刺激了，我们就疯狂这样摇安逸。
Oh, so when Anyi came back into the room, they were shaking Anyi on his shoulders.
Nice. 我觉得我们这边求生者的阵容就是复制粘贴的一波。当时是怎么这么赶的？第2度再次拿出了慈善家，面对对面的女巫，就是这么的勇。
In BO1, it was not a good match for Teeth, but so what made the team choose Teeth against BO2? Oh, the team trusted this to perform. I mean, kind of like play Teeth again and redeem himself, and yeah, it worked out. Yeah, she's the host complimenting how this kited really well with the Teeth in BO2. How was the mind game like?
其实就我觉得他的操作可能他当时也特别紧张嘛，然后就导致
yeah, okay, so this actually capitalized on Hunter's probably feeling very nervous at the point in time because he couldn't get the fast down, and then yeah, so the mind game was very successful and kind of prolonged the track for a long time.
All smiles.
Yeah, they're very. In the second match, Anyi bring them to ICU once again. The opponent's survivor was actually very aggressive in their playstyle towards the late game. Oh, actually, they say that at the back when they were watching, they couldn't see very clearly also. They couldn't see what was going on with the Bonbon as well as the 4 survivors. They pushed the Gardener all the way to the bridge. He pushed Xingchen, which was the Gardener, over to rescue, I believe. But there's a rescue from Gardener's side?
Well, Gardener was chaired.
我觉得他那波其实我只要骗他出刀，然后交一个视线把他拉晕，然后我就可以 抢到身位上去。
当时紧张吗？救人的时候，跟石逍遥在那交流紧张吗？
This was the second rescue on Gardener. Was he very nervous because both of them were half health and the plan was to stun the hunter and then for SXY to get the rescue in BO3.
还是稍微有一点紧张，希望下次咱们不要再这么紧张了，要稳稳。
Your host is telling them to next time can you don't make it such that it's so difficult to watch because yeah, I see a moment it's very hard.
但对我大家都在成长，我可能。
He said the team is all growing in a good way.
应该是都看得出来了。那银铃有什么想说的呢？
我感觉大家就越来越稳，就稳起来。
He feels that the members are actually getting more and more stable.
其实也是一步一步见证你们的一个蜕
Yeah,
变。
and she's saying how like the fans have seen how they've grown together as a team. And any words for them? I think. I think he is shy.
就是我兑现了我的承诺，深渊6剑。
He said he made a promise to go into COAVI 6 and he managed to fulfill that promise to his fans.
Let's go.
Oh, there's no fan interview portion. So now it's going back to you guys.
Well, thank you so much, Chocho, once
problem.
again for the amazing translations. Big shout outs to Chocho. And we're back to us. Veronica, what a crazy day. Man, like it starts out like really fast, like with 2 zeros, 2 zeros, 2 zeros, and a main event like this, right? You just feel the energy from GW, the golden wings, the golden dream stays alive, and they're able to hold on to that spot. I can't wait to see the standings because for now they can rest well. I think a lot of people are going to be watching that RC versus B4U match because that's going to be an intense one because RC can potentially climb up the group stage rankings there.
Absolutely. And you know what? After how they performed today, I hope that they do. They really did their best. They'd be interesting to see further on in the tournament with everything that they were able to pull out. And of course, congratulations to all the teams that won today. You know, not only JW, but everyone who managed to pull their wins today. We're getting to the end of things, so the stakes have become a lot higher. You know, stakes are high at the beginning, and then they're lower at the middle, and then high at the end. But here are today's results. Of course, as I was just saying, congratulations to everyone who won, and now they're out for everyone to see. So a special congratulations in specific to ACT, to GR, to AXC, and to, as we've just seen, GW. So seeing our main Chinese regions pull their wins, of course, that and the ones that start with G. So what a funny coincidence. However, we are looking at our rankings now. So are your apples intact, guys? Because I hope they are. And if they're not, don't worry, there's still time.
Yeah, so you see there, Group A, GW able to pull off a victory up against RC, shifting the tides here 2-2, and now they're secured that third place spot. AXZ still uncontested as the dominant one in Group B. We do have Dou and Weibo that did have an amazing match yesterday. Wolves still at the top of their group. So it's super important for you guys to tune in each and every day for your favorite teams. Luckily, we got the schedules on the socials for you guys to check out. But here, next match, it's tomorrow. We're going to start same time, same place here. Scars versus Dou to start it off. FL versus RD. We got Zeta versus Money Sweep. And last, we got GG versus FPX ZQ.
Very exciting. Everyone take it in. Take in the drama. Take in the excitement. I will be casting first half of tomorrow. Posh will be casting second half. So if you're interested in seeing us again, you will. We'll be here. We'll also be here, of course, for the further continuation of the tournament as we go into the finals of COA 6. So what an COA has been. Posh and I are excited to continue to engage with you guys in chat, to see the kind of matches that we just got to see today, and to furthermore catch those silly COA 6 animations for the characters.
Oh yeah, for sure. So again, a big shout out to everyone in chat. Tune in again. I don't know if I'll be doing the voice again, but I'm just going to give some shout outs to everyone that's here. Salty B, I see you. I see Frog as well. It gave me the props in chat for the Carmen impression. Maybe you'll see it tomorrow. Maybe you'll see it later. We also got Horton always telling everyone to stay hydrated. Anonymous Proxy also there. Anything else you want to say, Veronica, before we sign off?
Let me see. Let me think. Oh, I hope that we can still get Nell to Yeehaw tomorrow. Okay. But also, of course...
With that, yeah, sure. I hear the people in the chat. Again, big shout outs to everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeehaw's in the chat for Nell, but for tonight, we'll see you guys. Good night, and see you in the next one. Bye there.
ケー。
ナイス。
立って回復もらうわ。できる。
ナイス。オッケーオッケーオッケーオッケー。
終点行くよじゃあ。
いいよ。両兵がもう一回行ってどうかって
いけるよ。3駅5割。
あ、
これごめん、俺熊中振ってる。これさ、あれするわ。コテ使って。
ワンチャンを3つね。オッケーオッケー、狙っていいよ狙っていいよ。結構感じの。
ワンチャン見失った。
反対いる来てない見失った。2級いる。
まだ見失ってる。
見失ってる。でかい。聞いてね。橋3駅。
俺始発側に逃げるわ。
ここ
入るわ。
オッケー。パッチ出てるから。ナイス。
これ橋ダウンして。
橋。囲み一発入っちゃった。
The stars with iron in my heart and steel inside my blood. I was made to be the match that strikes and starts to catch, to spark the rising up.